I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Beyonce Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ. With the fake champ. With Tally right here. Let's go.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'ma treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'ma dominate, I'ma dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
Hey, I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'ma step on him. I'ma crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'ma crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'ma dominate. This guy is flat footy swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up?
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just...
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. You already know we're going to get some co-hosts to jump on in a little bit. Until then, we rocking out. We're going to be discussing this Ryan Garcia news as it is not a rumor. It's not cap. He's actually back in the ring, except it isn't an official fight. It is an exhibition, but I actually like this. This is a way to stay busy, a way to get the rust off, and a way to beat the suspension. By beat the suspension, I mean remain active and be able to box unofficially. That being said, let me know on Discord and X Spaces, am I coming in clear or do we need to do a quick restart there? It looks like maybe X Spaces isn't connected the way it should be, but please let me know if you do hear me, right? Are we good? Are we good? Let me know. And on Discord, same goes to you. All right, looks like we good on Discord, man. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. It is Tuesday morning, and like I said, man, we're here to discuss Ryan Garcia. He officially is fighting. Press releases have been sent out. Looks like Ryan acquired the services of Kelly Swanson. We talked about her before here on this show just a few weeks ago, or less than a few, explaining how she was Mayweather's, longtime publicist and worked with Mayweather and other big names. Ironically, she is now handling this fight for Ryan Garcia. And the coincidence with Mayweather outside of Kelly Swanson is Ryan's pay-per-view for this exhibition fight, December 30th at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, will be on Famio.com/pay-per-view where Floyd fought, remember? Then Floyd went back there and had another fight and also let Kamel fight on said network. So was this Floyd that set it up for Ryan? I don't know. What we do know is that the opponent, I want to say it's Rukiya Anpo, is a past opponent of Manny Pacquiao. This is the guy that Manny Pacquiao also had a exhibition, and I believe this guy tried to knock Manny out. I don't know because I didn't watch this, bro. Some of these, exhibitions I'm just not into, but yeah, they call him the Demolition Man. The Demolition Man, and I don't know. I mean, it's an exhibition. Last time I tuned into one of these guys, it wasn't that good, right? We had Mayweather making somebody cry, but this guy, maybe he's more on the tough side. Looks like he probably sparred Strickland. Obviously, he fought Pacquiao. He looks big. He's not small, but I'm sure he is not on the level of a Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? But this is the man in question. This is who Garcia will be facing in an exhibition. Already signed, sealed, and delivered. It's official, December 30th, live on Famio pay-per-view. So if you want to see it, it is on pay-per-view, which is unfortunate that every time these exhibitions with Floyd happen on this network, it's usually pay-per-view. I don't understand why we can't get these exhibitions on a DAZN. You know what I mean? But that being said, I'm not paying for that. Shout out to Two Tone.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside.
You feel me? We ain't doing that. Respectfully, you want to influence, but yeah, he influenced us not to buy that. Ain't nobody buying this goddamn damn thing. Listen, shout out to him. Stay busy. Get the ring rust off and get back in the ring. Now, the second part of the show is, more of Nesta Gibbs' prophecy. Because Ryan not only officially announced this exhibition, and like I said, press release and all fight information has been done. This is happening. It's not cap. It's not Ryan always lying. No, this is the real deal, Holyfield. It's happening. And he says he's targeting Jake Paul after this fight. Now, can that happen? I'm not sure. They've had beef. It's always been a Jake Paul Ryan thing. I always thought they were joking, because they've created content together and things of that nature. I didn't know if it was a real beef or not, but there's actually a tag on YouTube, Ryan Garcia, Jake Paul beef. So, I don't know. On Discord, are we good or what? I feel like it's only 7 people. That might mean it's not working. Okay, so they are saying no audio on Spaces. Let me try and do that over. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, and it'll get us some new callers. We need that. All right, so damn, the whole space is done crashed. Okay, reconnect. See if that works. Check, check. Is it good now? Nah, it ain't good. Malcolm, you there? All right, that ain't working. So give me 1 minute, ladies and gents. You know we got to do that reset. In the meantime, in between time, hit the thumbs up. We will be right back. One minute break. All right, we back. Everything should be good now, hopefully. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And again, if you want to call in and voice your opinion on Ryan now targeting Jake Paul, first, he's going to be taking on Rukiya Anpo in a exhibition December 30th in Japan, of all places. I forgot to say that. In Japan, shout out to Ryan, getting some of that international fight experience going to Japan, and this is a rising promotions, correct? Let me double check this is a rising, so that's not Tekken, but who knows, maybe Ryan can meet the good people at Tekken that do great business with Inoue and potentially, get a real fight in Japan. And by real, I mean something that would go on his boxing resume. But he is targeting Jake Paul after this, man. And it just looks like the prophecy is coming to life. Everyone and their mama wants to fight Jake. I truly need to write down a list so that daily I can update it. And I probably should just do that because it's so many people. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Arthur Beterbiev, Paul Bamba, Edgar Berlanga. I was going to do the Edgar show yesterday, but I'm like, we're jaked out. We're jaked out. But today I'm forced to do it because, again, now Jake is getting in the ring or potentially can get in the ring with our good friend Ryan Garcia. What's up, Tone?
What's good, man? Top of the morning.
I don't think your camera is on.
Oh, my camera not on? Hold on.
Nah.
The hell?
But yeah, man, I forgot to tell you this one, bro. This one is the one that's gonna make everybody laugh. Daniel Dubois has now reached out to Jake and asked for the fight. It's everybody and their mama. So in 48 hours, Ryan and Dubois. All we did was go to sleep. Ryan and Dubois. Yesterday, he got an undisputed title shot opportunity.
In regards to Ryan Garcia, I put that in the pre-pro. Ryan Garcia said if Jake Paul somehow gets beats up Mike Tyson or beats Mike Tyson, he wants to fight Jake. He said that way before the fight, when the fight was first announced. So Ryan saw, being a true visionary, he already saw the vision.
Hey, man, prophecy, man. This is Dubois getting exposed by Jake. Hi, Jake. Good business on the weekend, but how would you feel fighting for the legitimate heavyweight championship of the world? This is Daniel Dubois calling you out. Let's get it on. And Jake hit him with the get in line, take a ticket number. He hit him with the take a ticket number. Bro, why these dudes is doing this to themselves, I have no clue.
And that's the thing. We can't shame, because I'm seeing a couple of bozos on Twitter. I'm the king of Twitter, by the way. Shaming fighters for wanting to fight Jake Paul in this term of begging for a payday.
I mean,
it's
dude,
boxing.
But you
My
gotta
job
understand.
is to box.
Yeah, but you gotta understand. Y'all went calling him a clown and he ain't this and that. So now you want some of the money. Now you want some of that business.
It's a lick.
It's a lick. But he ain't a lick. He in charge. He ain't no lick.
We know he's gonna duck.
This ain't the streets. He picks you. You don't pick him.
Yeah, we know he's going to duck, but just the name recognition. If I DM Jay-Z, be like, yo, Jay-Z, you ain't nothing, bro. I'll cook you. And if Jay-Z reposts me, I won.
Yeah, no, that's what you don't get. When people say he does nothing for the sport, he could have left Daniel Dubois on read. He could have responded. He didn't have to leak it. He leaked it to give Dubois some clout, to help him be known.
Because ego's getting cooked.
No, he leaked it to give Dubois some clout. Read what he said, and because I didn't get a chance to, because you had to say something. But this is what he said. Man, been boxing for 12 years, has over 100 fights between amateur and pro, and 4 on my undercard. But fuck it. I'm going to have Nikisha talk to Frankie Warren and get you in line for the throne. Unlike Arthur, at least you have a few thousand fans. So at least he's considering Dubois, which I think is a complete lie. Dubois punches way too hard for Jake. But he is giving Dubois clout, and he's giving Arthur clout. He don't got to talk about these dudes.
And Ness, let's look at the lie that your man Jake says. You love to point out liars. Daniel Dubois has 375,000 IG followers. Arthur Better BF has 1.1 million.
So are you saying that Jake is lying when he says Arthur doesn't have fans?
That is a cap. Yes.
Nah, man. I mean, look, there's more than 1 million people in Russia. Those fans don't mean nothing. Those fans don't translate to views. Yes. Madrimov had 2 million. Yes. And you yourself said the Crawford fight was not a success. Madrimov has 2 million, right? Oh,
I've never went to Madrimov's Instagram in my life.
Well, he does. He does. Those hometown fans don't matter because they don't translate to dollars. You're going to have to Google and find out if the zone even has a territory in Uzbekistan. Where's this guy you talking about from?
Who? Arthur? Canada?
Yeah, Arthur. Is the zone even in Russia?
Well, Arthur's in Canada, bro.
Yeah, I mean he's from Russia. He's from Russia. His fan base
but he campaigns from
So you think his fan base is Canadian?
And there's levels when fighting on the zone at 12 p.m. than fighting it on ESPN at 12 p.m.
My brother, if you think people know Arthur Better Beef and we just had an undisputed fight that no one talks about.
Hey, man. Hey, you said
tripping.
liars. My man has 1.1 million Instagram followers. It's okay, Jake, just to say you don't want them Russian punches, bro. That's okay. It's fine.
Yeah.
Everybody in the sport has ducked. It's cool.
Hell yeah. Prospects can't duck though. We develop.
Cool.
Prospects can't duck. We develop.
So when we see a lick, when some hustlers see licks, some people see licks. Jake is a lick, and it's 75% lick, and it's 25% you talk like you like that. I want to be the first to pound your face in and have you a bloody mess.
The hate for Jake is great, but like I said, he the man. Every day we wake up to a new Jake call out. The one I'm waiting for is my boy, Floyd. Uh-oh. We got a new press release. It's official. We might have new numbers. We got now official numbers that the gate obliterates all records and did $18.1 million. Paul Gate does actually $18,117,072 in total revenue, over double the previous Texas Gate record for combat sports and MMA, obliterating Canelo's record of only $9 measly million compared to the double that Jake brought in. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, no.
What's
as
up?
far
What's
as
up?
like
What's
the
up with
business,
David? What you think David's gate gonna be? David versus David.
Oh, that's not gonna be a good gate at all.
I love honest people, man. You the truth. Listen, the average ticket price, guess what it was?
At the Tyson, how much?
$304.
Damn.
More than double the previous in 2021. Yeah, I mean?
Yeah, so they did research on things that do 60 million households. They had the final episode of the show called Dallas, some Grey's Anatomy shit, American Idol, and Jake Paul's comparable to that. So they're saying that Amazon and Netflix, if they can keep people watching something for 4 hours at 60 million, that the rest of TV's dead.
I seen something that Dan Canabito posted, so I'm looking for it. Man, wasn't it Dan that posted this? Lord have mercy. I hate when people tweet so much the shit gets buried. But didn't you see a stat that Dan Canabito posted of Jake Paul numbers? Canabito from CompuBox?
No, I didn't see that. What? Punch numbers? Oh.
I think it's finances or viewership, and maybe the video is titled "Canelo is closer than you think."
No, I didn't see that.
I think it's in the pre-pro.
But if you like yesterday, ESPN they slandered the hell out of boxing.
What'd they say?
They said boxing. Stephen A. Smith said boxing's always been terrible. It's going to keep being terrible because it's at the mercy of the janky promoters. He doesn't want to see Tyson out there on the fight again. And he was like, it's been enough time. We need Jake to fight real boxers. Dan Le Batard, he destroyed boxing. He said boxing is absolutely terrible. They had a convicted rapist being treated like an old grandpa. He said boxing's continue to be terrible. The Odd Couple on Fox Sports, they destroying boxing. I don't know how this is a win for boxing when everybody's destroying the sport of boxing.
I mean, you just said how it's a win. Because there's only a few things that can do 60 million households, which isn't numbers. That's just household. How many people have Netflix in that house? How many watching on their own devices? Here goes the stat I was looking for from Dan Canabito. Now, I don't know where he's getting this, but he put Netflix was very happy with the numbers and expects them to be future bidders on one-off fights with Jake, Canelo, Ryan, Garcia, plus Tank Davis.
But I do think that Netflix will be in the mix for fights. I think they're going to be part of the discussions. If there's a big enough fight out there, I think that Netflix is going to get a call now. I think they liked what they saw, and I think they might be interested in staging fights, but not like consistent. You know, they're not going to get like a DAZN level type of schedule.
What fights could be that big?
I know. That's the scary part.
About?
Canelo versus Crawford, or Canelo versus Jake Paul, which I don't think is out of the realm of possibility. Ryan Garcia versus Tank 2. Mike Tyson fought on regular Fox and did one of the highest ratings ever. And you saw like 70, 80, 90 million people tune in. And that's what you saw with this model. You saw 65 million homes watch this because it was on Netflix. It was more accessible, and everyone still made their money. But I just think
Welcome
that Netflix
to Blog
is
Talk.
in the discussions now, from what I've heard and people I was talking to, in terms of they might bid on certain fights if they're big enough and it makes sense.
So according to Dan, this is what he heard and people he's talking to, that they are now players, that they are now interested. So the Ryan Garcia-Jake Paul fight might be one that they jump on. That would do numbers. It's going to have to be something that'll shake the room. Can David and Canelo do that? I don't know. You know, David's probably going to flop because of David, you know, and Samson. So, you know, it's going to be hard for him to get a Netflix call. You know, they certainly ain't calling for David versus David right now. You know, that's going to stay on Prime. But it'll have to be big fights. I don't know what else is big like that, man.
Yeah, me either. Because first and foremost,
you think Wilder AJ is dead, or that could hit on Netflix, and maybe obviously it's not going to make the $60 million purses that those two men made, but is that a big enough fight for Netflix to be like, you know what, we could get this cheap because they both lost and people still interested, or do you think we done with that one?
No, that fight is that's DAZN, Amazon Prime, Top Rank, whatever promoters decide to do that. Netflix is looking for circus fights. Ryan Garcia, Jake Paul.
I mean, he said Tank Ryan too. He said Canelo Crawford. I mean, I guess some people consider that a circus fight because of the division jump, but you know, a lot of us real hardcores like that fight with Canelo Crawford. You know, Canelo wanted $200 million to fight David. Maybe a Netflix can do that.
Well, I think Canelo never expected to ever get 200 million. I just think he don't want to fight David at all. Like, there's never been any energy to fight him. So
that's ridiculous, bro. Floyd got 180. For you to expect that this man don't think he could get 200 10 years later is like crazy. It's like you're not living in the real world.
No, I'm living in the real world. I'm just going off Canelo's energy. He has zero energy.
No. People don't buy houses for $50,000 or more because they don't exist, but they would if they could. So I don't know what you mean. You know what I mean?
No,
Canelo's just trying to get his value.
David Benavidez.
He's just trying to get his value. That's all.
No. He tried to outprice himself.
Floyd got his value. How is he outpriced when David Benavidez? This is what I'm saying. Y'all got to fire Samson. David Benavidez' promoter said that Canelo's number wasn't outrageous. Remember? He said it on this show.
Samson also said he sent some $50 million contract. We don't know what's going on with Samson.
Exactly. So now we get into the bottom of it. If Samson is saying things on both sides of the street that ain't sounding right, maybe he's the problem. But the point is, he's the problem. The point is, the fight didn't happen because of him.
Forget about David Canelo. We have to forget Canelo's in the soft touch era.
Well, again, we only looking for big fights for Netflix. Y'all said that was a big fight. We could get away from it. I don't care.
That's a big fight that never will happen.
Okay.
Even if it's 400 million, it's never going to happen.
Okay. I mean, hey, if you think Netflix can't make it happen, okay.
No, they can't make it. No money is going to get Canelo in the ring to fight David. He has zero energy for David. He don't want to squabble at all. So we got to put that. We got to put that to rest.
You sound so bitter. Only a person bitter would be this pessimistic.
Bro, you see, bro, when's the last, bro? Floyd had energy to fight Manny Pacquiao.
I'm just
He
saying.
had energy.
I'm just saying,
Canelo has zero energy to fight David. We have to
zero
move
energy
on.
wouldn't be putting a number on it.
Bro, the nigga got tired of asking at press conferences. He literally is told the
Zero
PBC
energy
no
would
more
have.
David questions.
No, how can you go out and put your name on a line like that, saying the word literally? He literally told the PBC no more questions. Really? No more David questions. That's what he said.
Yes, in one of them lines, there's some video out there where dude's like, "Yeah, we can't ask no Benavidez question."
Yeah, I mean, and how's that correlate to Canelo saying, "Don't ask me no more David Benavidez questions"? But hey, it's all good. I got Malcolm on Twitter. What up? Yo.
Y'all hear me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm about to say, what the fuck is going on with this shit, man? Shout out to Boxing Voice, yo, Ness, shout out to you. Shout out to my boy Two Tone. Ness, yo, can you play the Jay-Z, the hater soundbite real quick?
Yep.
Haters. Niggas haters.
Yeah, niggas is haters. The face of boxing, man, has once again drawn more attention. Now, in the words of Two Tone, Mr. Ryan A-Side Garcia is prepared to be the B-side against the face of boxing if they fight, man. Honestly, man, it's a circus show. I'm going to be real. That's not something I'm too into, you know what I'm saying? I do wish the best for Jake. He is the face of boxing at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? My boy doubling Canelo numbers. Niggas is hating. You feel me? But, again, I'm not too fond of it. If it happens, it happens or whatever. I don't give a fuck about Ryan fighting a kickboxer neither. He just took a page out of Floyd's book, you know, so I don't really care too much on that. I just want to see him get back in the ring. 365 days, man. All year round testing. You know, he just need that shit. I think that's really it. I can't think of anything else that you guys really touched on. But Jake is just he's drawing the attention, man, from everybody. You know, a lot of these fighters, they're like those bitches that when OnlyFans first dropped, they talking about they'll never do it. And then once everybody else wanted to fucking do it, all of a sudden, you know, they throwing yams and sucking dick all crazy. My bad for the language, man. My fault.
Hey, yo.
But
that's hilarious.
That's what these fighters are,
hilarious,
man. They talk about...
Yo, because we had a couple female boxers talking about, I'll never do OnlyFans. Now they female boxing asses on OnlyFans.
Yeah, and they wilding out here, you know, but... I mean, I'm cool with you. Just don't contradict yourself. That's all it is, man. They say Jake not a real boxer. They saying it's a circus show. Why you want to fight him? Money, 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 money. That's all it's for, you know. But if you're going to do that and you at least beating the guys in your motherfucking division and you can't get no fight, I'm cool with it. You know, but if you a nigga like T.O., even though he's not in this conversation as an example, if you a nigga like T.O. and you ducking the smoke from everybody else and you're not giving us what we want at 140, you feel me? Don't be calling out no Jake. Even though it's not him, but that's just an example, you know. But shout out to Boxing Voice. Yo, Ness, shout out to you. Shout out to these boxers that's fucking contradicting themselves. And shout out to the motherfucking face of the sport, my nigga Jake Paul. I'm out of here, man. Two Tone, stop hating.
Ness, what's your criteria for face of boxing?
Man, that's such a vague thing, bro. Like, we got to go off Floyd's standards. That was the face of boxing. And arguably still is. You know, so it's everything, right? It should be, but that's changed because this face of boxing line came at a point in Mayweather's career when he was money man. So people like to get caught up in that and believe that face of boxing is money and attention, popularity, you know, people tuning into your fights, people caring about your fights. So, you know, that was Floyd, and that passed over to Canelo. And it's passing the tank, man. It's passing the tank. People care about who he fights in the sense that they don't care. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna watch. They're gonna come out. They're gonna put on a party. It's a time to celebrate when Canelo and Tank fight. And Jake showed us that's where his fights is heading. I mean, he was already doing the numbers that were crazy. To do numbers in Ohio, that's his home, so I get it. But then you do numbers in Tampa. Now you're doing numbers in Dallas. Kids all over the place. You know what I mean? He's a seller. He's a draw.
So to you,
but it's visibility. You know, it's visibility. Being able to do the numbers that Ryan and Tank did. Being able to be consistent with them numbers like Canelo. But right now,
does any skill does skill matter in the face of boxing?
It was supposed to. It was supposed to, but my bro, you cannot deny what Jake is doing.
It's your criteria for face of boxing. Like when you say it, what is your criteria?
Yeah, again, we was calling Tank face of boxing and you know, opponents didn't matter. So Jake is allowed to be called the face of boxing because Tank wasn't fighting the people we want. Like my last short going viral because people like the truth. When we talk about Tank's resume and or his fans rather, and how his fans want to run around here saying that Loma Duck Tank, it's like, bro, that shit's 7 years old. And there's a lot of people that agree with that. But he still commands attention. He still make people come out. He still put on a show. So, you know, it's easy to put in this box, oh yeah, you gotta have skill, you gotta face top level opposition. But is it true? Because face of boxing means they tuning in. And Jake just made the world stop. When Canelo fights, we tune in. We doing fight parties when Tank fight. So, you know, skill matter, but it's really putting asses in seats and eyeballs on the sport. That's what the face of boxing represents. When people think of boxing, who do they say? That's what face of boxing is. When you be like, yo, you watch boxing? Yeah, I watch Canelo. Yeah, I watch Tank. Who do they say? Because the average fan don't really, you know, they say, I don't really watch boxing. I only watch when Canelo fight. I only watch when Floyd fight. You know that's what casual fans say. I don't really watch boxing like that, but I watch when the big fight happened. Whenever Mike Tyson fight, you're like, what? Mike? What the fuck you mean? So, yeah, face of boxing is who gets our attention. And by our, I don't mean the 5%.
No, and I mean, and yesterday it was sad listening to all these shows of casual people who they use Jake, as you say, the face of boxing, as the face of boxing, and how they said how boxing is absolutely terrible. Yeah, like regular people who's not in the sport, regular people, talking about regular everyday people said, oh, those two girls, I like their fight. The main event was shit, but boxing's not in a good place if that Jake Paul guy is the best that we have to offer.
Yeah, but that's okay. It's a necessary evil. You heard what he said, though? Those two girls, that was a good fight. Eyeballs that wouldn't necessarily be on those women. Eyeballs that wouldn't be on those women. You see how Amanda tweeting? She is proud. She is proud, man. That shit might change the way her children be raised.
So her next fight gonna be like she gonna headline her own pay-per-view?
I don't know, and I prefer her not to, Tone. That is your mistake. You're conditioning from this abusive sport that you think stardom means pay-per-view when Jake just showed you stardom means eyeballs.
No, he did a new model in the streaming era.
No, Al Ben did this. Al Ben did free boxing on a high level.
And it got views.
Yes. On a high level, Al Ben did this.
A lot of views. What happened?
Not this type of views, though. But Al did this. You know what I'm saying? So
No, but
it's
when
not a
Keith
new
Thurman,
model.
I remember the world stopping to watch Keith Thurman on Fox.
But
I remember that.
it's not stopping if you got maybe 5 million. That's not stopping. It's not stopping, bro. Keith never went over 5 on no fight. No network.
Bro,
It's not stopping.
Bro, the NBA has adapted some shit called the mid-season fucking cup.
Uh-huh.
Where niggas in the beginning of this season, because the NBA is so boring right now because nothing's on the line, that they added like a championship. One of the coaches got fired who won that mid-season championship. So the fans are destroying the NBA because NBA fans see through the bullshit. Y'all trying to get us for market. They see through the bullshit, bro. That Jake Paul shit, Ness, that shit ain't gonna help the sport long term, bro. This shit's like Triller. This shit is just like the Gucci Triller account.
This is why we get caught up in these Jake Paul arguments, because y'all keep comparing him to failing companies and not as intelligent people. Like, why? Like why? Why can't you have your criticism and let it be truthful? How is this not going to continue when MVP is a powerhouse promotion? What other promoter he's moving like an Al Heyman. Only PBC came out the gate this strong. What are you talking about? He established a foundation series. This is what I'm saying. Y'all so stuck on the fight, y'all not looking at what he done. We lost Showbox because of Al Heyman. It was in the sport over 30 years. We lost HBO After Dark because of Al Heyman. ESPN stopped doing ESPN Friday night fights and Tuesday night fights. We need a developmental series. Why am is Jake Paul cool with Pro Box? No. I champion Pro Box, right? Yes. Why? Because they developmental series. You need a platform to develop fighters. Everybody ain't a fucking star. And sometimes it takes them time to be a star. Where are you going to develop them if you don't have ESPN Top Rank to show you Abdullah Mason? If you ain't got MVP prospects to show you Lorenzo Medina and Crystal Rosales and Alexis Chaparro?
Boxing has the blame for this too. The sport of boxing has the blame for allowing somebody like Jake Paul.
No, it's the casuals. If you want to blame anybody, blame casuals that don't care about Abdullah. They care about Jake. They don't care about Shakur. They care about 58-year-old Mike Tyson. They don't care about Tank. They care about Logan Paul.
No, they do care. No, they do care.
Why is you lying? How Logan get a fucking Floyd fight before Thurman then if they care?
Because the same way I can't buy myself onto the Cleveland Cavaliers.
No, because Logan fan base cares more than boxing.
I don't care how much fans. I don't care how much.
Paul and Logan Paul's fan base are bigger than boxing.
Jake Paul can have 1 billion followers and he still couldn't get 5 minutes on the Phoenix Suns.
My bro, listen.
Logan Paul can have 16 trillion. Hold on. Logan Paul can have 16 trillion followers and he still will not get a first down play on the Buffalo Bills.
Champ. You got to understand. If I'm an executive, listen
Colin
to me.
Kaepernick kneeled. Man. Colin Kaepernick kneeled, bro. And the NFL stood on business.
You going to other sports to keep me quiet because you know I don't know nothing about that.
No. Okay, you know about Colin Kaepernick.
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, well, the nigga kneeled for police brutality. He tried to get back in the NFL. The NFL said, fuck you. Mm-hmm. You're not getting back into the league. Fuck you. We gonna stand on business. Boxing is the only place where Jake could get this off, bro. It's the only place. Mm-hmm. I don't care. Jake can have all the followers in the world. He won't get a single play on the NBA court.
But again, this is what I'm saying. Your frustration needs to drive you to do research. Jake is taking a page out of Al's book. Al said boxing was wide open and he could take it over. He came from the music game. Y'all just hating. It must be an Ohio thing. They must know how to take over. You just hating. You could get agitated. You could raise your voice. It don't matter. He doing amazing business as a 27-year-old. I think that's what he is now.
Normalize Jake Paul fighting real competition, then I will respect it.
How about we normalize Ryan fighting real competition? Because we here to talk about Ryan.
He fought Gervonta Tank Davis. He fought Luke Campbell.
No. He only fought Tank. He cheated to fight Ryan. That's why that fight is. No, he cheated to fight Devin. That's why that fight is no longer on his record.
He whooped Devin Haney, pillar to post.
Now he's fighting a wrestler, Luke Campbell is retired and never won a world title, and you keep talking about him because he had a gold medal?
No, he whooped Devin Haney. I saw what I saw.
You keep talking about Campbell he did something.
You, Victor Bonte, Bill Haney, y'all are never going to convince me that Osterry did all that.
I don't need to convince you. I don't need to convince you because you are no one in the sport. You're someone on Twitter. You're someone on Twitter, but in the sport, you don't have any authority. Who does have authority is the New York State Athletic Commission, who overturned the decision. That's what I go. I go off black and white facts.
Boxing's so trash, Ryan got to fight before Devin.
Mm-hmm. In exhibition.
Still.
Capo, first super chat of the day. Dubois called out Jake. Oh, yeah, line them up. There's so many. Frotch, too. The list goes on and on. I need somebody to write the list so then I can start adding to that list because there's so many already. Like I said, Devin, Ryan, Frotch, Dubois, Arthur Betterbeef.
Keep calling him out, bro. Keep calling him out, bro.
Who else? It's some British Prescott. Meredith British, excuse me. Who else? There's so many. But that's 3 champions.
Yes, keep calling him out. That is a walking lick. Keep calling him out. Put pressure on him so we can all keep calling him ducks. Shame this nigga. Let him know you was a low-level prospect who niggas think is growing the sport, which is actually hurting the sport.
Tone makes absolutely no sense. How you gonna shame someone making $40 million a fight?
Yeah, the same. Because in any press conference they ask him about real boxers, he gets emotional.
Oh,
you gotta remember, Jake is still
playing up for the cameras like he told you, man. He playing up for the cameras like he told you. He's selling a fight. I got Chill Will $5. Everybody saw Ryan as a lick too. Why he had to get on that PD pack. Mm-hmm. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $2.
Lose.
WWE Raw starts on Netflix January 6th. TV is dead. Jerry Soriano, $2. Ness, only man still thinks Nello will fight Monstro.
Facts.
Head explosion emoji. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Have MVP mentioned attendance numbers since fight? They probably did not beat Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders with 73,000 in attendance, 18 million gate, divided by 304. Average ticket equals 60K. They certainly released the numbers. I got a thing here. They did 18,117,072. And their average ticket price was $304, while Canelo's average ticket price was $136. That's 123% markup. So believe me, they did their research because they're basing their whole MVP press release off doing better than Canelo. So I get you that you're always right, Leonard, but I doubt on this one. Most Valuable Promotions gave away 4,500 complimentary tickets to veterans, active military, USO, USAA, Boeing Merging Vets, Players Program, Black Rifle Coffee Company, Rise and Grind Veterans, and a whole bunch of other people that are all looks like military and stuff like that.
Y'all calling
Yo,
trolling.
they sold out.
Thank
They sold out all their VIP seating, which accounted for 375 VIP hospitality seats. More than 30% of VIP buyers were from the state of Texas, with international purchases represented from United Arab Emirates, Spain, Brazil, Ireland, Maine, Istanbul, where we need to go for my man Tone, Canada, and England. Bring them out, bring them out. He need to remix that Swizzy. Bring them out, bring them out. He brought them out. Wow. Yo.
Salute Mike Tyson for calling out Evander Holyfield today.
Look, the 3-fight preliminary card of Paul versus Tyson, which streamed on Most Valuable Promotions YouTube, Netflix Sports YouTube, and on Tudum, I don't know what the hell that is, also had a massive streaming numbers, which we were clocking ourselves. Prelims had 4.8 million views, 3 million unique viewers, with a peak of concurrent viewership at over 425,000. Netflix Sports in tandem saw 5.4 million views on the preliminary card. So again, Tone can yell and do nice voices and all those cool things he does for his videos, but women lie. Tone absolutely lies. But numbers don't lie. When you say he ain't doing nothing for the sport, nobody, this ain't helping, this ain't good long term, lie, lie, lie. He brought in revenue. He brought in revenue that doesn't get in. He did VIP seating in Texas that doesn't happen. He showed you Canelo's supposed to be the top of the game, and he doubled his gate because of the seating. He had things that Canelo never had. I was on here looking at on TV like, damn, you seen them tables, Tom? Shits look fire. I would have loved them standing tables. And don't forget, they had chairs, but they were high tables. That's perfect. But anyway, getting back to the callers. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Right now, I need 2 more subscribers to get to the next goal of 234,000. If you want to help us get to that goal so we can celebrate live with you, go ahead and subscribe. JXV88, $2. Guess who's not calling out Jake? Canelo. Sly emoji. Mexico emoji. But let me tell you something. That's right now. Wait till Netflix gives Jake the next budget and say, yo, who else you got for us? And Nikisha calls Eddie Reynoso and say, yo, we got XYZ for you, man. You ready? What do you think he gonna say? Yo, you can't turn down money. JXV, $2. Guess who's not falling for Bud's cry for attention? Nelo. Mexican flag emoji. We got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. What platform's Paul's next fight? Netflix or DAZN? Wherever the money at. New York Giants for life. See, I'm sure DAZN is gonna have a meeting with Eddie and be like, yo, Eddie, you know we fuck with you, right? Yeah, of course, guys. Well, stop hating on Jake, because you fucking up our business. Why is Netflix doing all them numbers that we should be doing? We had him first, right, Eddie? You fucked it up, though, right? You start talking about him, right? Okay. New York Giants for life, $2. So Devin thirsty like Arthur? Laugh out loud. I'll wait. Yup. But you saying Devin is more Haney. Bill, remember, Bill was the one that said, why can't we go after Jake? But you see me continuously putting Devin on the list. I don't discriminate. I gave you a list of people that's calling out Jake. I said Devin, Ryan, Frotch. I'm losing thoughts now. Daniel Dubois, the IBF champ. Arthur Betterbeef, the undisputed champ. Meredith Bredis, the former WBC cruiserweight champ. Paul Bamba, calling him out. Current cruiserweight fighter fighting for a WBA gold. I mean, the list goes on and on. You know, I haven't written it down, so it goes in and out sometimes. Real deal, $5. Oh, Tank. Whether street fight or ring fight, he called him out. Real deal, it was on Netflix for free with Tyson name. Only little kids checking for Jake. Jake, go back to fighting washed MMA fighters. He flops. Yet he never flopped. This made him bigger. He never flopped before this, but now he's gonna flop. The hate is great.
Jake put Mike Tyson on clauses?
What you mean?
Jake put Mike Tyson on clauses? There was some clauses?
Come on, bro. Yo, just like there was a script that's running around the internet, bro. It's pathetic. Come on.
Yeah, y'all got to stop that, bro. Y'all got to stop that, bro.
It's people that are nostalgic, man, that they hate that Tyson looked that way, so they got to come up with a reason why he looked that way. They don't understand. Remember, Tyson fans are casual fans. They don't know boxing, so it's like they only remember what they believe they remember of Mike, which is that he was this killer. But they didn't watch the Lennox Lewis fight. They didn't watch the Buster Douglas fight. They didn't watch fucking Danny Williams and basically every tall fighter. Every tall fighter, anybody that stood up to Mike changed his whole demeanor. He was a bully till you stopped letting him bully you. Alan Day, $5. Respect to Jake. He's using his platform to elevate actual boxer who would otherwise been broke doing nothing. Shushu got major views. Oh yeah, major views. Major views. He ain't really gained the numbers according to Tone's research.
1,000 followers.
According to Tone's research, he ain't really gained the numbers, but that was because of his performance. I think people don't like you to play with your food. You sitting there showboating, but you ain't getting this guy up out of there.
Timing too.
What do you mean?
The timing of his fight.
It
If you were on the Netflix portion, if you were on there, your shit went up. Especially towards probably middle of Barrios Ramos. That's when everybody was like tuned in. Then Katie and Amanda just got super eyeballs. But if Shushu would have been on the Netflix portion, I think his numbers would have went up. But the YouTube viewers really didn't transfer into subs.
Check Shadazes today. Because you had to take a screenshot. What she got today. Yeah. CYP, buenos dias.
What up, man? November 19th, man. The day of the Lion King. You know, today's my son's second birthday, man. We about to head to Disneyland. As a matter of fact, I thought I was going to be at Disneyland talking to y'all because, you know, I always got to tune in. But we ain't left yet. So, happy birthday, Carlell, Timothy True, Moore. That's my son, 2 years. Hey, it's important to me. So sentimental shit because before I was 2 years old, my parents gave me up. So my boy being 2 years old with his mother and father, that shit means something to the Moore legacy. I'm very, very happy today. Now we're going to talk this boxing shit. Hey, you know what's crazy to me? You always got to mix this up. Mike Tyson is the second most famous person to ever box. I think Muhammad Ali is the first. Mike Tyson, second famous most person ever to box. Jake Paul did great viewership with Mike Tyson. Now, only criticism I have of this is that when Tank Davis, who's on pay-per-view all the time, had Ryan Garcia, they did 1.2 million. Y'all said it was because of Ryan. But I haven't heard nobody here say this is because of Mike Tyson. Now, we all know a lot of it's because of Mike Tyson, but for some reason, it doesn't jump into your mind to say that kind of shit. But when it came to Tank, it jumped in your mind immediately to say that kind of shit. Like, I'm starting to fucking trying to figure this shit out. Because I'm like, okay, Tank is, okay, he looked like this. Ryan looked like that. Jake looked like that, and Tyson looked like that. It comes into your mind to say this and that. It's like this and like that and like this, ain't it? The shit get weird around here. Now, the question is this. What happens next? Because if you're the face of boxing, what happens next? So I'm here to see it. You know, I'm a big Jake Paul supporter. Y'all know this shit straight up like that. I like the fact that there's two things he's doing. The reason why he wins me over is not because he's just connected to Wade. It's two things. He puts his money where his mouth is, and he actually supports these boxers. He's not having cards with just him. Like, oh, it's just going to be me. Who's tuning to see me? He's putting boxers on. His promotional company is doing great things for boxing, for trainers, for people who love boxing. That's why I rock with him, because regardless if he fights or not, he's still in the lab trying to get these other boxers on. And that shit is important to me. He ain't putting other boxers down to do it. He's just trying to make the fights. If he talks shit about you as a boxer, he's trying to do business with you. He ain't like Eddie Hearn running around just talking shit about everybody until he signs them. Then they the greatest thing on earth. The shit is getting old. Other than that, enjoy the motherfucking show. I'm gonna enjoy my motherfucking day. And Two-Tone, your hate is starting to get a little awkward. But do you really believe that Jake Paul and Ryan Garcia could really fight, seeing that it's a 60, 70 pound weight discrepancy? Do you really believe that could happen in a real boxing fight, or would it have to be more so of an entertainment / YouTube fight? CYP out.
Yeah, I definitely don't care about that fight. And always remember, this is because of Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson and Roy Jones did what, 1.8? This is because the majority of people was there was to see Mike Tyson. This was Mike Tyson's success. He was the loser in big pay-per-view matches or big events. They generally try to give credit majority to the winner. But in this case, this was because of Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, just like CYP said, is top 2 most popular boxers ever, one of the most popular athletes in sports history. So please give credit to Mike Tyson. Jake Paul just knows how to market his motherfucking ass off. But majority, 98% of this credit goes to Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I would say 98 goes to Jake, because he was the one intelligent enough. Remember, he the one that had an ayahuasca trip, and in that trip, he seen a vision of him beating Mike Tyson. Immediately called Mike Tyson. So, yeah, maybe people tuned in to see Mike, but nobody would have tuned in to see Mike if Jake wouldn't have called him. Secondly, this is night and day from Mike's last show without Jake. You know, Mike did 1.9 or 1.7 million pay-per-views back then, made 25 million with Roy 4 years ago, but it wasn't this type of event. It didn't even look like this, and it has no playback value, and people didn't talk about it days after like we talking about this. It had no ripple effect like Jake is having. To say that this was Tyson, but ain't nobody calling out Tyson, they know he's the money. 98% of the people tuned in for him. So why do you want to fight Jake that only 2% are tuning in for? Go fight Tyson.
Well, some people, capitalism has no moral base, but some people do have morals, Ness. A lot of people don't want to fight a 58-year-old man who can't walk, who's stuck in mud. Jake Paul, on the other hand, his marketing destroys Triller. Triller can't market something like Jake Paul. That's why Triller's down in the dumps. Jake, this model will be down in the dumps soon enough. But like I said,
my bro, he's been doing this. He's been doing this how long? Triller was a success with Jake. Remember, they did the Nate Robinson. DAZN was a success with Jake. Showtime was a success with Jake. They did 500,000 with Tommy Fury, my bro. Netflix just broke fucking records in our minds. Showed us that boxing can truly be back on a world-class global level. All those things in common are with Jake, bro. You're like, let me get to callers because y'all in delusional land. Doug, what up?
I don't think Mike Perry event was like this.
No, but that was DAZN. That was DAZN. But that's still a success. He had no failures. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all waiting for a failure when he has none. He had none yet.
When you have the ultimate A side and Mike Tyson, one of the most popular athletes of the world.
We just got to Mike Tyson. We had 11 fights that was a success before him. But let me get to this caller. Doug B, what up?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Chilling.
Word. So actually, I agree with Tony here, man. When it comes to Jake, there's this quote that when you put a clown in the palace, the clown does not become king. The palace becomes a circus. Everyone in media is calling boxing a circus right now. From Stephen A. Smith.
I'm going to Google
Colin
boxing
Coward.
circus right now. I'm going to Google boxing circus. See how many news reports come up.
I mean, I could just shoot you over links. I mean, there's segments where they call it a circus. They say once
Google.
I should. I'm happy to shoot it over. We can type in Colin Cowherd, his last segment. He said you watch boxing once a year because it's a circus. This is what you get. Now, Jake Paul did numbers for Texas, but he doesn't even have a top 8 gate. Canelo has 3 other fights that has more gates. Canelo versus Triple G did 27 million. Canelo versus Triple G 2 did 24 million. Canelo versus Canelo versus.
See, it's like y'all so desperate to hate on Jake that y'all not getting it. Bringing up Canelo's highest gates has nothing to do with what Jake did. Jake broke Canelo's record in Texas, and he also don't stop. He also broke the record for the highest purse anywhere outside of Vegas, homie.
That's good because he's Jake Paul. That's a branding thing, my friend.
No,
so
that's
you look
a
at what
money
Jake Paul
thing.
did against. If you look at what Jake Paul did against Anderson Silva, he had a $1.5 million gate, and that was in Glendale, Arizona. Tone, you know Arizona. So this is the first time Jake's seen real money. It's really because
hold up.
You can look that up. You can look that up.
No. I don't need to look that up. I want y'all to look up David Benavidez' gate numbers in Glendale, Arizona.
He has much more money than David. I get that. I'm not making the comparison. I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about right now the direction of boxing. And the direction of boxing, I like what Jake does as a businessman, but I don't like what he's doing in terms of these fights. He's fighting a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. He said, why aren't people calling out Mike? Because you look at his age. And actually someone did call out Mike. Evander Holyfield has a post where he wants Holyfield Tyson 3. And Tyson responded, our friendship is the trilogy. Because he's not trying to fight again. So what I'm simply saying about...
Because Evander don't bring in the finances. Evander going to put on a shit show like all the shit shows he been part of. He ain't never been on a Jake level.
But Tyson's not going to fight again. Mike Tyson's last post, he said he almost died in June. He's not going to fight again. He took his bag and
that was the
excuse.
That was the excuse. Before the fight, dude talking about he wanted more fights. That was the excuse.
Because he's trying to promote the fight.
No, that was the excuse after losing. That's the excuse after losing. Guarantee he would have won. He'd have kept fighting. That's how it is for everybody.
All right, so you're saying if a doctor came up and confirmed that Mike Tyson almost died, would you believe it then, and that's not an excuse?
I mean, I probably still won't believe that doctor because if you almost died, how'd you get cleared to box? No, just think about it. Think about it. How'd you get cleared to box?
Because Netflix pumped so much money into this. I mean, this was a huge promotional campaign. You saw this across all sports media.
Now, let me get my soundbite ready. Now you're saying Netflix is somehow convincing doctors to put their medical license on the line.
No, I know. Let me say this. Let me rephrase it.
Yeah,
no, this is similar. This is similar to an NFL player. He gets a concussion. You ask if he can go. The doctor gives him the clearance. So now they're a little more proactive with it. But at the same time, there are definitely NFL players that have lied that said they can do it when they can't because you got to protect the athlete from themselves. So I'm not saying that Mike Tyson could have almost died. He took some time off. He got clearance, and he's fine, and he made it. It was great. But what I'm simply saying right now is boxing becomes more and more of a circus when you promote fights that aren't actual boxing matches. And that is Jake Paul versus old men. That is Jake Paul versus former MMA fighters. Jake Paul versus Nate Robinson. You know what I mean?
I don't get how you hipsters get so mad and call this a circus, right? But it's the biggest views we've ever seen since probably the fucking 50s. And real fighters, championship fighters, undisputed fighters, they're calling out the circus. They want to be part of the circus. They don't
Absolutely, because they want to get money.
Exactly, because in your world, there is no money. In your world, the fighter could be undisputed.
I'm not saying that.
The fighter could be undisputed, and Sunday, y'all don't care about the fighter. Look at this world. We still talking about Jake on a Tuesday. It don't stop. His fan base is bigger than boxing. His fan base is bigger than boxing and is better than the boxing fans that exist. All y'all do is complain and hate.
There's a lot of fan bases bigger than boxing.
Not his fan base.
Respectfully, there's a lot of fan bases bigger than boxing. Respectfully, boxing doesn't have as big as a fan base as it used to be. And the fact that Jake Paul faced someone that is recognized in Forbes top 10 athlete of all time. He's behind Michael Jordan, Muhammad Ali, Wayne Gretzky, and Usain Bolt. Like that is Mike Tyson. So Jake Paul monopolized on it. and everyone went for the nostalgia of Iron Mike. They saw who the real Mike was, and now I'll be interested to see what Jake Paul's next move is. He's not going to fight a legitimate fighter, but I want to know who he's going to put on his card.
But guess what?
So if I was
it's going to be Tupac. It's Tupac right now. All eyes on Jake. Everybody want to see what's his next move.
Jake Paul sucks. Jake Paul sucks as a fighter. You're enamored by the clout. The bottom line is he's regressed as a fighter. He fucking sucks. This is a circus, and niggas want to go with the leg.
If he regressed, the legend would have beat him, just like all y'all fools thought.
No, he's 58. He's 58 years old. You know he's 58 years old.
Oh shit! Shout out to Jose. Jose and David fix things. Look like Jose is on the way in a private jet to the press conference in LA.
That's his father before anything.
No, I mean, but you know.
No, it's not. It's his father. They just may not do business together or training.
Hey,
at the end of the day, it's still his daddy.
Don't act like people don't stop talking to their parents, homie. Don't act
I do,
like people.
but in this situation, that is not the narrative.
Okay, and I ain't say it was. I'm pleased to see him in the airplane with his
he
daddy.
would have been in the airplane regardless, though. That's his dad.
I mean, no, because there's who got the mute. Hey, Doug, we gotta let you go with the gospel in the back.
Yeah,
but listen. Again, we just established that we know that there's children that stop talking to their parents.
No, but we not having that narrative for David. That's his dad.
But we never said that. We never said that was a narrative.
By you saying that he's going to be in a jet, that's his father.
Yeah, but there was questions as to was he even around?
Training, yes, but that is his father. He's going to support his son.
We ain't seen him together till now, right?
No, he was out there in Miami.
We ain't seen him together till now, right?
On a picture on Instagram, I can post a picture of a steak and act like it's from Steak 44.
I know, but we ain't seen him together since now, right?
Well, I seen him. You may not have seen him.
Where you seen him?
I seen him on the gram. I seen him in Miami.
I thought somebody called in and said, "Tone, why you wasn't at the Miami boxer event?" And you was like, "Nah, I didn't go."
That's a two-tone fan. I got many fans, many haters.
No, but you answered him and said you didn't go to Miami.
Yeah, I didn't go to Miami.
Okay. So
you trying to word salad me?
No, I'm trying to make sure that you didn't see him.
Do a word salad.
No, you didn't see him. You didn't see him.
Is on the plane to go support his son.
Did your eyes see him?
Who?
Okay.
Jose?
Yes.
Yes, I've seen Jose on the gram. I've seen him on Jose Benavidez Jr. with David in the background getting one of those fancy haircuts that he gets. He's going to support his son.
In Miami?
Yes.
Okay. Jerry Soriano, so what numbers will Jake versus Andrew Tate do? I don't know who Andrew Tate is like that. I hear he's very popular. Yesterday, someone called in and said it would do crazy numbers. That's another dude that called him out. Andrew Tate, that dude, I Am Speed. Somebody got to write these names down so we have a full list, man. Chill Will, $5. Tone only likes clowns when Ryan's the head of the clown in charge. Excuse me. Tone only likes clowns when Ryan's the head clown in charge. Laugh out loud.
Bro, you paid to say that, bro. You could use that on Taco Tuesday. Void it.
Yo, I got to ask you guys, because you're from the West. You've always been from the West. Why do you guys allow them to call it Taco Tuesday, but it's no deals?
Well, Arizona deals. I don't know about anywhere else.
Okay, I'm glad you're putting me on because I have yet to find a taco spot that actually does deals on Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 99-cent tacos on Tuesday, or maybe $1.99 for inflation. But in Arizona right now, Filiberto's, Uno Tacos, was Miche Pinotes. I don't know the full name, but it's a deal on Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, I don't have any taco spots out here that I have found that have a deal on Tuesday. Me and my wife have like 3 taco spots we rock with, and they never lower the prices. They never lower the prices.
Do they like market Taco Tuesday?
Oh yeah, it's always something popping on Taco, but it's more like a theme. Like, yo, Taco Tuesday, we got a DJ and all this shit, but it's never cheaper food. It's never cheaper food, bro. Never, never, never. I'm telling you, shit crazy, bro. They terrible the way they treat us.
That's nasty. Salute Filiberto's, man.
Caesar B, what up?
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Can y'all hear me all right? I'm on the Bluetooth, I know, but that's all I can do right now.
Shit sound great compared to
All right.
other people's Bluetooth for sure. It don't even sound like you're on Bluetooth.
All right, cool. I just want to say, I understand, not everybody has to like Jake Paul. I get the narrative. I can see why people don't like him. But I don't understand how people can't see that he's helping the sport of boxing. All publicity is good publicity. It don't matter if you want to call it a circus or whatever. The best thing that could have happened that night was those 2 fights before the main event. When Barrios and what's homeboy's name? Who did he fight? Ramos? Right?
Abel Ramos.
Yeah, that fight, and then the Katie Taylor and Serrano, those were the 2 perfect fights that needed to lead up before that main event. My kids are 12, 10, and 9. I've tried to kind of get them to watch boxing, like if it's on, to see if it'll pique their interest. Nah. But when they knew that Mike Tyson was going to fight, Mike Tyson, of course, is at least 50% of that draw. You can't say he's 98 because, like you said, we seen what he did with Roy Jones, and it wasn't the same. But my kids watched both of those fights, and they were into it. Something that they were never into, but Jake Paul made it happen. So no matter what y'all can say about him, at least it plants a seed, especially for a sport that's not, growing like it was before. It's kind of on the decline. Well, I feel like in these last couple of years, it's actually picked up some steam, but this is exactly what the sport needs. There's a lot of shit that I don't like, that Jake Paul does, but at the end of the day, it's helping the sport of boxing. Another thing I would say, has anybody ever mentioned, like, Bud is trying to fight Canelo, at 168. Would a Bud and Jake Paul fight? Could that be possible?
Man, breaking news. This is exactly what y'all was waiting for. You guys didn't want to believe me when I said Ward looking thirsty. See, the next dude that says Ness, you always think you a body language expert. I'm just going to hang up on you because it keeps being proven over and over that I am an expert at reading body language. Hold on, my friend on the phone. I got to be a narcissist. Wait, don't I got a soundbite for this? Where's Ness saw a narcissist at, man? Come on.
Mastiology.
Damn, I can't find my fucking narcissist soundbite, bro. This is crazy. All right, whatever. We're going to screen share. I'll get to my narcissist soundbite later. Looky. Y'all favorite fighter. The legend. The Hall of Famer. What else can we call Andre Ward? But y'all say it's a circus. Y'all say it's bad for boxing. You got Andre Ward
You may feel like it's your time.
on the Stephen A. Smith
But it's not your
podcast talking Jake Paul, asking for the fight. Oh, man.
I am open for a discussion. And since you like fighting older guys, I'm an older guy now. And I ain't touched the ring in 7 years, so I think it'll be interesting.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it'll be interesting.
I am open for a discussion.
Say it again.
And since you like fighting older guys, I'm an older guy now. And I ain't touched the ring in 7 years, so I think it'll be interesting.
Say it again.
I am open for a discussion.
Just like Pinky
And
said.
Since you like fighting older guys, I'm an older guy now. And I ain't touched the ring in 7 years, so I think it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I know it'll be interesting. I know. We're going to have to write a contract, though. Ward, we send you this contract. You can't clinch. Little grappler.
Ness, you in the Jake Paul protection program.
Call me what you like, man. Call me what you like.
Your worst fear is
Call
Jake
me-
fighting somebody with the pulse.
Call me what you like. You have to understand that I called it. I seen the vision 4 years ago. Probably 5 because he counts his professional years. I seen the vision. I seen the vision on YouTube. I was the first one, bro. Eddie don't give me no credit. I went to Eddie. I interviewed him on camera and said, Eddie, did you see what these boys did? They sold 1.5 at $10 a pop on YouTube, Eddie. He said, nah, I'm not interested. That's a joke. A year later to the fucking date, he's signing them to do a show on DAZN. Bro, I seen it. I knew it. And look at where we at. MVP is around now. It's an actual company with real fighters and real prospects and real champions. You can hate all you want, bro. I'm never going to be, I'm on cloud 9 because I seen it. You got to respect that. I went off a hunch and it was right. Y'all don't like that. And that's okay. I do. That's what makes me a narcissist. I love being right. I was right. Y'all was wrong. Y'all mad, so y'all want me to move on. And we can't move on because the world don't let us move on. Why? Because all your favorite fighters keep calling out this man. All your favorite fighters. Y'all thought
he's a walking lick, bro. He's a walking lick.
Call it what you like.
Food,
call it what you like.
Like I said, as a boxer, Jake Paul sucks. He's trash. He's not gonna fight anybody with a pulse. He couldn't stop a 58-year-old man. The only thing that he's done for boxing is boost the females.
Hey, but both things can be true. Like what you're saying can be true, but that doesn't mean that it's not helping the sport. He can be trash. He can get knocked out. People can want to see him lose. Like all those things can be true. You don't have to like him. And I don't think he's that good either. I think if he gets in there with a decent boxer, I mean he'll get whooped. I mean for sure. There's only one professional boxer. If this was a circus act, they wouldn't sign up for it, But there's only one professional boxer right now that would turn down that fight. It would be Canelo. Canelo is the only person who would turn down that fight. Anybody else, if this was offered to Bud Crawford, I think Bud would take this fight at 168 for sure, or at 175, whatever it is. Anybody would sign up. But that's all I wanted to say.
Okay, the WNBA has never turned a profit in its history ever. In order for the WNBA to turn a profit, what has to happen? Caitlin Clark has to win a WNBA championship. That is the only way it would ever turn a profit. Jake Paul has done nothing for the sport of boxing except get the women cracking, and he really only got Amanda cracking.
I mean, he got on the top 10 list, and he just getting started as a 11-0 prospect. He on the top 10 greatest gates in boxing history.
All right, man. As far as a sport, sport, the only way.
Look at that picture. Iconic. Look at that. Iconic. Look at that. That shit looks amazing. Look at that. Shout out Dr. Pepper. You don't get that. You don't get those sponsorships in boxing until you get Jake and Nikisha, man. Respect them, man. Same way we gave Bill Manager of the Year. Yeah, they deserve Promoter of the Year. They putting on.
Do you know why
they They put on for their city, on for their city.
You watch Sports Center?
No.
Okay, well, Sports Center shows highlights of every sport. The only time Sports Center is going to cover boxing.
They rarely show boxing, bro.
That's what I'm saying. In order for a Sports Center to put boxing back on top headlines is Gervonta Davis fight the best person in his division.
Mike Tyson. That was, I bet you that made Sports Center. I bet you Jake and them made Sports Center.
Y'all have to normalize whoever's the man in that division.
Yo, look at these widows. Malachi, I don't need Jake to be on the show, and I don't need to interview Jake to believe in what I'm seeing. You dudes are so dumb. That is the only thing you can relate me appreciating Jake to is he wants an interview. Bro, I barely interview big names here. What are you talking about? You sound silly. Dudes just haters. I should time your dumb ass out. You were saying, Tone?
No, I'm just saying, y'all gonna, in order for boxing to be like cracking, the best got to fight the best, bro. That's it.
I mean, you keep saying things out your mouth that don't never make sense.
How that don't make sense?
I mean, we just had 60 million households, not viewers. We still ain't get the viewership number.
It's not the best fighting the best, bro.
And that's my point.
Niggas looking at shit as goofy,
No. Bud fought Earl and didn't do 60 million. They ain't do 60 nothing. Like, shut up already with this best fighting the best shit. What is David going to do? You just said today is going to flop, and you said yesterday is going to flop. Ain't they the best fighting the best? That's 3 and 4, right? Give us your prediction. Best fighting the best? Go ahead. Go ahead. What is they going to do? They the best fighting the best. Now you don't want to talk. Now you don't want to talk.
They got integrity.
Now you don't want to talk. Give us
integrity.
a number. Give us a number.
If that's when the sport gonna grow. You the one shitting on the fight.
If that's when the sport gonna grow, tell us what number they gonna do. Them two
I don't know
nobodies.
what number they gonna do.
Yeah, you know what they gonna do.
At the end of the day,
You know
the fans gonna walk away and say, "Damn, I saw a hell of a scrap. I didn't see a 60-year-old nigga."
What fans? The 68,000? That's what
the boxing fans,
no,
bro.
68,000. 68,000, because that's what tuned in to Andre and Benavidez.
Yes.
That's what
you
tuned
can
in.
be happy.
That's
you
what
can
tuned
be
in to
happy
Andre
with Jake Paul.
Benavidez. I was one of them 68,000, but it was only 68,000 of us that tuned in to Andre Benavidez. And it's going to be about 34,000 of us that pay for David Benavidez versus Morrell. Fuck y'all talking about, man. That shit going to do less than B-Hop versus B-Hop Roy Jones 2. That shit don't do over 50,000.
But it's real boxing, though, bro.
That shit don't. It's not real boxing if it ain't moving the needle. Don't nobody care. How is real boxing and nobody care?
They do care, bro.
34,000 is my motherfucking
they do care,
my pay-per-view guess. 34,000.
They do care, bro.
34,000.
Jake Paul fucking sucks, bro. Jake Paul's trash, bro. He sucks.
All good. All good.
He couldn't knock out a 58-year-old man.
All
Tyson
good.
carried the pay-per-view. Tyson carried the entire event. Everybody came to see Mike Tyson. Ain't nobody come to see Jake Paul. Niggas came to see Mike Tyson. And Jake still couldn't stop a 58-year-old nigga. Jake Paul sucks,
you
bro.
sound like a parrot, bro. You've been saying that shit since Friday. No one cares. My bro, but this is what I'm saying. You've been saying it since Friday. You've been saying that since Friday, and no one cares.
They do care. He's a lick, bro.
Who cares that he sucks? But who cares that he sucks? Tell us. Give us a list.
Bro, the 17 networks that's destroying the sport of boxing, you should feel disgusted. What? You up in a circle popping motherfucking Dominican Ciroc, bro.
What is you? I don't even know what that even means, bro. What are you even talking about?
No, you in the fucking circus popping the Ciroc, not knowing that the shit looks goofy.
All right, man. Tone, you emotional. They see it in the chat.
No, let them be emotional. Like I said,
are emotional.
The integrity of the sport of boxing means something.
Answer the question,
to me.
man. Answer the question. How many views is David versus David getting?
Bro, I'm not a slave to the numbers, bro. You might have bought an Eminem album because it did high numbers.
He's not a slave to the numbers, but the first thing he said when he want to shit on Jake is, how many pay-per-views Amanda Serrano gonna do? You want to ask questions when it's a Jake fighter.
No, that's you. No, that's
you
metric.
said that. You said that. I was the one that said, fuck you talking about. This fight was free. Why you always talking about pay-per-view? You conditioned as
No. Pay-per-view in the sport of boxing was reserved for the best fighting the best, bro.
Yeah.
No, Saturday, Jim Lampley, Roy Jones, Max Kellerman, Larry Merchant, pay-per-view night, fight party. You put on that shit, put on your nice jacket, put on your nice coat. Yeah, Al Heyman did fuck up the game by putting Wilder and Hellenius on pay-per-view. Yes, it was some bullshit. Yeah, 100%. But hey, niggas, but Al Heyman still gonna put on real fights.
Hey yo, Tone, man. Tone, I got something for you, man. Hold up.
Yeah, man.
Where's that? Where you at? Where you at?
Boxing, the only sport you can get this off on. The only one where y'all can let a whack nigga come in and become the face of boxing. This nigga ain't never fought nobody in top 15. This nigga ain't never competed for a championship. This nigga ain't even went through the amateur route. He ain't went through the prospect route. But this nigga the face of boxing. You should feel absolutely fucking disgusted as a boxing fan to call that whack nigga the face of boxing. You should feel disgusted. There's no way I can call a whack NBA player the face of the NBA.
Why do you feel the need to call anyone the face of boxing?
No, that's what you call it. That's the way y'all mark. You should feel disgusted.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Let me loop that.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside.
February. What date we using the Fire Stick? February what? February what?
February 1st?
February 1st.
Outside.
Outside for that musty ass fight. Card.
It should be free. I agree. PBC, Al Heyman, y'all should be ashamed of y'all fucking selves for charging everybody pay-per-view for 2024. Y'all should be fucking ashamed. Eddie Hearn, you should feel fucking ashamed too for ruining Jerome Boots in his career and having Shakur Stevenson fighting Joe Cordina.
Look at that. Look at that. Chat GPT, automatic Chat GPT, right? Look at what it. Oh, it disappeared, bro. Fuck. That's why I tried to screen share. You don't have to rewind it. It literally said that the chat is being overly critical of Jake Paul. Overly critical, man. When AI could tell that y'all doing too much, y'all doing too much, man. Y'all doing too much. Y'all hating, man. Y'all don't hate on nobody this much, but that's why he is where he is. Hey, look, I thought we was talking about Ryan and his comeback fight. I thought having my co-host as Ryan's biggest, go-to reporter, like, we was going to be talking all Ryan and how he about to knock out this dude and this dude is attached to Pacquiao. We ain't get none of that from Tone. He's still mad off that Friday fight.
No, bro. We know Ryan Garcia in the ring before Devin. We going to fight the man that was putting hands and feet on Manny Pacquiao. It's a stay busy fight. And I don't want Ryan Garcia to fight Jake Paul. I think that's goofy. I think Ryan Garcia should go fight Devin rematch, T.O., or if he campaigned at 154 now, let's try to get a Terrence Bud Crawford fight. Ryan fighting Jake is goofy. It's goofy. It's goofy. It's nasty at the highest level. And yes, Ness, boxers should be hating, bro. Like you said, boxing's a blue-collar sport, bro. You have people who go through the amateurs. They go through border wars. They become a prospect. They never see a payday. For some overprivileged kid to buy his way into a corrupt sport to be getting all the paydays, yeah, boxers should be hated. And yeah, boxers should want to knock his fucking head off and get a bag for it. Yes. This is great. This is great hate. This is quality hate. I want boxers to hate on Jake. Yes. Hate on that motherfucker. He's taking your shine. You work too fucking hard. Look at Tevin Farmer, bro. Tevin Farmer said, it ain't the fight. The fight is easy. I can fight every day. The thing that hurts is me having to take 2 months away from my family to do all this fucking training just for me to lose a fucking decision when you got this punk ass YouTube nigga fighting a 60-year-old nigga and he couldn't even stop him. You should feel disgusted.
How does that even correlate? This man be tripping. We got Big Gucci.
Emotional. Why you emotional? Bitch, you emotional, yeah.
Big Gucci.
Musty energy.
You have to unmute, Big Gooch. All right, moving on. In the meantime, in between time, we got Miami Mark.
fellas? How's it going?
Chilling.
We got Ness. I got a new name for Two Tone, man. From what I seen yesterday and today, I'm starting to call him Two Tone the Crash Out, man. That's Two Tone the Crash Out, man.
Yeah,
That man
I'll
been
crash.
crashing out. But you all are making good points though, and I think this fight was just the perfect example of the perfect dance partner. You know what I'm saying? Like they cultivated something special. It's just Jake chose the perfect dance partner. I don't know if Mike can do these numbers without Jake, and Jake possibly can do these numbers without Mike, but he would need a name like I don't even think a Ryan would do that, or even a Canelo would do it. I just don't. I don't think so. You know, I just don't think so. Just because of the different fan bases that they're
Hey
able to
yo,
attract.
please add to the list Antonio Tarver. Just called Jake
Oh
out.
man,
Just called Jake out. Antonio Tarver. He says, realistically, it's the biggest fight in boxing. Hashtag Tarver versus Paul. Star emoji. Quote unquote, he beat me. He legit. No script. Script emoji. At Jake Paul. Yeah, man, they want me to stop talking Jake Paul, but the world talking Jake Paul, specifically the boxing world and every fighter in it.
payday. You want payday?
Real Jose, where you at? You had some shit to say yesterday about the Jake topics, man. What happened? See what I'm saying? They be mad at Ness for seeing the future.
So what Tarver gonna say? Tarver gonna get in the ring and say, "You got any excuses today, Paul? Jake Paul, you got any excuses today, Jake
Nah,
Paul?"
I think Jake gonna say that to Tarver right before, he beat him. Because Jake is that slick. Jake is that slick. He'll take Tarver's own line, Like 50 says, slick enough to take your line and spit it back at you.
Yeah. So, but Tone made a great point. I think Tone is talking about the product that was displayed. Yeah, we see the numbers, but the product that was displayed in that ring, it did boxing a disservice and did the boxing fans a disservice. And yeah, Jay cleared it up in a post-fight conference. He said he didn't want to hurt someone who didn't needed to get hurt. Meaning from the jump, he already had his mind made up that he didn't really want to hurt the guy. So at that point, you're doing the boxing fans a disservice. You don't know what people did. You don't know what people called off from, what plans they made, what travel arrangements they made to see the fight, to put that main event. They did the boxing fan a disservice. From what I'm hearing, it sounded like Jake is trying to become the American turkey. If you're thinking about it, if you're talking about the paydays that he's giving fighters, the brand that he's building with MVP. So
hey, yo, this is beautiful. The hate is about to be great when I read this new article. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
Feel like it's your turn.
Every link you send me only
it's not
makes
your
this
turn.
show greater. Oh, wow. This is Investopedia.com. Titled, Netflix stock rises after Paul Tyson fight draws in millions of viewers. And when they say stock, they're not just using that as a play on words. No, they literally mean the stock of the company rose on Monday fucking morning. Huh? Hello? Hello?
Bro,
Is this thing
it's
on?
it's like a
Is this thing
it's like
on?
it's like a
No,
not old
Jake Paul's
Drake.
gonna flop. Jake Paul's gonna flop. This is
Oh,
Tone.
hold on. No, I'm talking. I'm not. When I say this, I'm not talking about old Drake. I'm talking about current Drake right now.
Don't nobody want to hear your
Hold
whack
on,
analogies.
No, hold on.
Let's
Hold
read
on.
the facts.
No, when Drake
Key
drops,
takeaways.
Hold on. When
Netflix
Drake
streaming
drops,
of Jake and Mike Tyson boxing match set records. And the company said, and I quote, the fight comes after Netflix showed a golf competition and eating contest in real time. End quote. Now let's just gather what that means. It means that they already had a barometer of live streaming events and what they can do. Okay, we're going back to this article. The streaming giant wants to show event-worthy sports competitions without becoming beholden to sports leagues, which means They want to show one-offs. They don't want to be, in bed with nobody. Okay, we could take that. We could bring you the big fight. Hopefully, Canelo versus David is big enough. Shares of Netflix rose Monday, touching record highs. Not views, my man. Direct dollars. They seen dollars. Netflix seen dollars. On top of advertising money that they made for the 60+ million households having to watch ads, the stock rose. People invested in Netflix after this. Joker, if you ever say that Canelo is a walking economy again, I might have to hang up on you. You better say Jake is as well. Fuck is wrong with y'all disrespectful little nothing knowing boxing fans? Hey, shut your ass up. Spiderico.
Grand Rising, God.
We is me. Me is we.
Yeah, we is me. If you turn W upside down, we is me. You turn we and me to an acronym. There's women everywhere. Men everywhere. That's what I am. That's who we are. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. You know we do it big, throw it up where you live on a Tuesday. Yeah, on a Tuesday. Yeah. Lil G, baby Davis got Lil G, baby Davis went ape crazy on that lady on a Tuesday. Yeah, on a Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah, they lock my nigga up on a Tuesday. Yeah, on a Tuesday. Shout out to Tank Davis. I think because of the styles, he could beat pound for pound. He could beat TC because of the styles. You know what I mean?
Yo, anybody keeping count? Breaking news. We got another boxer calls out Jake Paul. Kevin Lerena has offered Jake Paul a shot at his WBC Bridgerweight title. Breaking news. Breaking news. God damn, the champion's coming out the woodworks, man.
Hey, God, let me get this one off, God.
Nah, for sure, but Jake is breaking news. My bad, champ.
Yeah. I'm not afraid to be who I want to be and say what I want to say and do what I want to do. That's Muhammad Ali. Rest in peace. Boxing. I feel as though Wagwan. Hey, what does Wagwan mean, God? Wagwan. Hello?
What's up, champ?
What does
Amin ain't here.
Wagwan?
Amin ain't here to say that, but I think it's like a form of hello. Like, what up?
Okay, that phrase been in my head, but I don't know who be saying it. I gotta watch what you're saying because I'll be listening. And everything is down on it. Like Floyd Mayweather in the first 3 rounds. It's an energy exchange when Mike Tyson fight Jake Paul. Just to be able to look in his eyes and go through the exchanges of combinations with Mike Tyson. The next person that fight Jake Paul is in trouble. He's gonna be better now. He downloaded and exchanged actual energy in the boxing ring. Y'all don't understand that unless you've been in there. The man that beat the man that beat the man. Mike Tyson's the man that beat the man that beat the man. There's a boxing chain that links all the way down to the beginning of boxing. And Jake Paul just put himself in that chain of energy. That's, something that they can't calculate without papers or numbers or all this shit. There's real energy of the spirit of a fighter is being exchanged, And while going, I'm with that. I feel as though Ryan Garcia, when he went to the Canelo camp, he learned that Canelo was taking steroids and that there's some type of boxing. The man that beat the man, they're protecting certain men to do certain things. And once Ryan Garcia found out that information and left the camp, he went on with it and left and did his thing. And they can't discredit Canelo because that would lead down to Floyd Mayweather, and it would be a disgrace of all of boxing. And that same thing Jake Paul knows.
You may feel like
it's about Morgan with love. I'm going.
But it's not your time.
All right. We got.
Ness, you ever had birria tacos?
Birria?
Yeah.
That's the ones you dip, right?
Yeah.
Not really. I'm a kind of salad dude. I don't really like all that other shit.
You ever had what's that hot dog called with the bacon on it?
Hot
Sonora dog? Is this Sonora dog?
Never heard of it.
Glizzy?
Never heard of it.
Well,
I just moved to the West, yo. I need all the West Coast options. I don't know nothing about that shit.
Birria tacos, those are normally made like on the street, like the origination. They got those at like real taco shops.
Mm-hmm.
Jack in the Box.
Whoa, I don't fuck with Jack in the Box. You wildin'.
Right,
I
Jack
actually
in the
get mad
Box
at my
just put
son.
birria
Nah, I get mad at my son that he goes to Jack. I'm like, yo, what is you doing going in that shit? Shit, garbage.
No, but Jack in the Box just put birria tacos on the menu.
Nah,
that's Jake Paul. That's Jake Paul in boxing.
I don't fuck with
Jake Paul is birria tacos at Jack in the Box.
Damn, this dude did all that to hate on Jake again, and then you wonder why we think you emotional? I really thought he was trying to recommend us some food and shit. This dude is crazy, man.
No.
Bro, you starting to hate on Jake more than you hate on Tank. You known to hate on Tank. You don't lose your you know what people know you for.
Nah, I appreciate Gervonta Tank Dave. After watching Jake Paul, I have to appreciate Tank. At least Tank done had to go up the prospect ranks. But Gervonta Tank Davis is the black Jake Paul.
But why can't you just separate it? Like, I get it. He's not in Misfits, and maybe you want him there. But he's the only Misfits in real boxing. So why you can't give him that Jack Johnson pardon? Like, yo, I'm going to accept this necessary evil for all the good he is doing. Like, why does it matter that he's like? I don't get you hipsters. Like, why does it matter to you that he fought Tyson for free?
Bro, what's your favorite Dominican dish? What's your favorite Dominican dish?
Nah, you're not gonna keep giving me Jake Paul analogies, man. Get out of here.
Imagine your favorite Dominican dish at McDonald's. Terrible. You would be fucking disgusted, Ness.
I would think that someone from DR made it. If they could put mangú in fucking McDonald's, we made it as a country. We like, oh shit, that's one for the home team. Mangú in McDonald's? Bro, I would walk around here like with my chest poked out, like, what? Fuck you mean? We the only one got mangú in McDonald's. Name anything else. No, us. Come on, bro, you tripping.
Anybody from the DMV in here? Do y'all remember when McDonald's had mambo sauce? What's that sauce called in the DMV?
I don't know.
Anybody from the DMV when McDonald's had the mambo sauce, y'all were fucking disgusted. That is Jake Paul. Jake Paul is mambo sauce and mangú at McDonald's.
More food analogies. This guy is hilarious.
I'm hungry, B.
Bro, I know. And there's a super chat I got to get to that said Tone is just hangry. Where is that? Real deal.
Beef patties from Burger King? That's wild.
Real deal, $2. Can we be real, though? Andre Ward's not a big name. Tell me about it. Chill Will, $2. Tone's worst fear is 365 testing. Jerry Soriano, breaking Netflix stock up 2% after Paul Tyson. I don't know about the percentage, but hey, don't tell them, champ. You can't force them to drink. I could only lead them to the water. Tip Bellis, $2. Sports Center no longer shows NASCAR, PGL, or hockey. Chill Will, $2. Tone gets hangry when he's hungry. Laugh out loud. The Rip City, $2. Jake showing boxers what they can be doing. Exactly. He's teaching them how to Dougie. Supermax, $2. Tone look up some of HBO pay-per-views. Best versus best. My ass. Ease them, $2. Tone ain't lying. About what this time? Rip City back at us with another 2. Tone, you can't be a fire stick boy, but Jake is bad.
No, my fire stick movement is to get the best fighting the best. We cooking the promoters, and if the boxers are a casualty of that war, hey, they a casualty of that war. But Fire Stick Boys is outside until Canelo fight David. They outside until Tank fight Shakur. We outside. We a big movement. We outside, bro.
Dej, $5. If he cares about the integrity of boxing, then why is he glazing Ryan for cheating against Devin? Hand on face emoji. Emotional self. Shut that soft crybaby-ish up. Rolling on the floor, laughing out loud emoji.
I don't think Ryan intentionally took Osterring. That is what I believe. Some of you niggas believe Beyonce's only 50.
Where is this? Okay. Is it this way? What am I missing here? All right. This ain't gonna work. This is why I need a producer, man. I needed to hit Tone with that "Why You Always Lying" soundbite, but it just took too long. It's fucking, I'm mad now. I can't find it. Damn. I used to play it so much, bro.
Nasty word.
Look, still can't find it. Horrible. Whatever. All right. He got lucky, y'all. We gonna get him. We got Tone Deaf, $2. Quality boxing over quantity of money with clown emojis. All right.
Did Jake Paul really turned boxing to vanilla ice, bro? This is crazy.
Quality boxing over quantity of money emoji with clown emoji face boxing. No clue what you mean, man. Chastity Thomas Ness, it's not fair to compare Jake's success to boxers. It's not the same at all. Not helping boxing for you to do that. I don't know what emoji this is.
Yes. Do you remember when you first saw Rockaway in Walmart?
No, I don't remember that.
I was disgusted.
By the time, I mean, I don't know why, because by the time Rockaway got in Walmart, you shouldn't even been looking at Rockaway. Your analogies are horrible. Chastity, I don't know what that expression on the emoji is, but you said, why is TBV shitting on fighters? I mean, I ain't really shitting on fighters. A little bit of hatred on Morrell, because there's a lot of people in the hardcore community that made this person into something that I believe he is not, and forced David Benavidez to fight this dude, only hindering David, making him step back. It's like the dudes that want Keyshawn to fight Andy Cruz when Andy Cruz is obviously not on his fucking level, but we want to waste time and put up roadblocks because we just hate certain fighters. Trinidad James, what up?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for jumping on. I said James. I meant Garcia. Thank you for jumping on, Coach. I know that
right.
You have a show coming up, and wanted to get you on so we could talk a little bit about it. And I believe Olivia Curry also should be coming up on that card as well, right?
Yeah, we're still. It's next week, and unfortunately, we've had probably 3 or 4 different opponents fall out on us.
For
it's
Curry?
been the hardest. Yeah, for Curry, we are like literally waiting right now on the commission to approve another opponent. I don't want to name names yet until it's done. So I'm hoping today that we'll have that. I have November 27th, guys. We're in Chicago the day before Thanksgiving. It's a show that's been going on now for Bobby Hits has been throwing a show on the day before Thanksgiving probably in the last 30 years 28 times. He always does it. It's a big show. It's a big turnout. This particular show, for me, I'm very proud of. I matchmake a lot of the show because I have a lot of my fighters that I have under contract with me as a manager, as well as some of the ones that I train. And if you go to that card on November 27th in Chicago, I want to say there's about 8 bouts right now on that card. And out of those 8 bouts, I think 6 of them are all 1-star fights. Now, for people that don't understand what that means is, 1 star on Bout Direct means it's going to be a decent fight, or at least it should be, right? But let alone to get one of these, dark shows to be able to produce that many fights on there.
Nah, for sure, man. And shout out to Bobby, still doing his thing in that Chicago area. So when do you find out about a possible opponent for Olivia?
Today,
Okay.
any minute. I'm just waiting on the commission. Commission in Illinois does their due diligence. Like they don't play. At this point, they were to all their credit when the unfortunate passing of Patrick Day happened. That was in Chicago, and had to be about fourth row. And the commission was there. They jumped on top of it. I mean, they had him to the hospital within 10 minutes after he collapsed in that ring. And they were one of the only ones that weren't blamed for what happened that day. So as much as it kills me to know that we have to go through so many hoops to be able to get these things approved, I'm still always going to be on the safety of the fighter first. So making sure that we can get all these kind of fights approved. In women's boxing, it's really interesting because like somebody like Olivia, if the budget doesn't want to blow out the water for somebody like Olivia's fight, you try to go local, right? You try to find anybody in the United States. But if you're talking between 168 and 154, which again, we're willing to be at 154 to 168 with Olivia, where you're only talking about what? Especially at like 160, there's 4 women, including Olivia. At 168, there's maybe 5, that's with Olivia. At 154, you got a couple, but it's at 154, it got to be juicy for us to go down to 154. Olivia's a bigger woman that has to shrink herself down to get down there. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I need to know what happened in that last fight, though, man. She goes out of the Shadeja Green fight and makes a name for herself in a loss, but then has a draw split decision with a 1-1 fighter. But I know that matchmaker. Is that matchmaker Chico Rivas? Because I see the last name Rivas. Was that Chico?
It is Chico. But here, I'm going to be fair. No. It's not on Chico. That's not the way we're going to do this, at least for me. It's not on Chico. That's on me. I matchmake. Like if you go down even this Bobby Hits card on November 27th, I made about 5 or 6 of those matches. And then in Miami, I made 2 matches in Miami as well. And the 2 was Olivia's and was my other fighter who's fighting on this card, Ronnie Jalomo. And that's all me. I matchmake 90%, 99% of my fights for my fighters that I manage. Melody, I'm going to say this. It's out there. You could watch the fight. I think Olivia won the fight, probably 4 rounds to 6. But I'll be honest with you too. She didn't listen. She'll say that to you too. I think there is something about being said about fighting up to the level of competition. And unfortunately, she fought down to her level of competition. That was supposed to be a win. Let's keep it real. That fight was supposed to be a win. And what happened there, she fought down to the level of competition in that fight. And me and her had a whole conversation, right after the fight ended. I said, hey, if you can't listen and you can't fight to the level of it, this might not be for you. And she was like, I can listen, I can do that. Let's get back on the horse. We were supposed to fight in August, and the whole show got canceled on us literally about the week prior. And then there's this one not getting canceled. But finding people to fight Olivia since Shadeja's fight, even after that draw, I'm talking about people that I'm not going to name names, but fighters who are like the records of 4-4 Ness. Now you've match made a little bit. I'll just give you a hypothetical. How much do you think for a 6-rounder? I'm saying 6. A 6-rounder female fight. Olivia Curry's record is 7-2-1. Okay, and let's say you get a woman 4-4. How much do you think you expect to pay for that?
I mean, it's tough to say, man. You as good as what you can negotiate.
Now let's say we give this 4-4 person 6 weeks, and that's a lot of time for a B-side, right? I'm talking about $8,000 to $10,000 minimum for 6 rounds, Ness. I can't get people. I mean, I am literally going. I'm
Wait,
begging
you can't
for
get
fights,
someone to take 10,000 to fight her?
brother. I can't get somebody to take $8,000. I'm gonna say 8. I'm not gonna say 10. But I've had people tell
And
me 10.
8,000 includes the ticket for her
The
trainer, the
flight, the
hotel, the
trainer,
flight.
the hotel, the flight, the everything.
So
And that's how.
the 8 is the purse. It's not included in that.
That's exactly right. The 8's the purse. I can't get anybody. I
Wow.
mean, I've been shopping it to Canada. You know, like that wet pool. Those is that her name?
Wet pool.
Wet pool. I apologize. Wet pool. You know, we were in
Did you speak
negotiations with
to
her.
who'd you speak to?
That was her. Hold on, sorry about that. Hold on, I clicked off. I can't remember his name. It's the
Frazier?
promoter out of Canada.
Oh,
It's the promoter out of Canada.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was directly with her promoter, and we were right in negotiations. But look, they got the call for Shadeja.
Yeah.
I would have run to it too. You know,
Yeah.
I would run to the Shadeja fight now. Like, I know that sounds wild, and everybody thinks that's kind of crazy for me to say, but truthfully, look, Shadeja hasn't looked good since Olivia. And that's not me being insulting to her. Let's look at what happened since Olivia. Olivia came at her. We all saw Olivia Curry. Yes, sir.
Salute, Coach Trinidad Garcia. You're doing a wonderful job. So, your fighter fighting with Jake Paul on a Jake Paul card, it hasn't done nothing for Olivia? Has it?
Who?
I mean,
here?
she can't get a fight when she's fought on a Jake Paul card?
Look, no. I mean, think about this. At the time that we fought Shadeja was the Terminator. Like, she was knocking everybody, knocked out a former world champion just to fight before she fought Olivia, did all that. Olivia went in there, went at Shadeja, made everybody question Shadeja. I was listening to your to the podcast the very next day, Ness. There were more questions coming out about Shadeja after. Then she gets to fight with Franchon. Franchon did what Olivia didn't do. She threw her punches and smothered her. She threw her punches. Everybody saw what happened in that fight. She threw her punches. She smothered Green. And Green didn't know what to happen. Then Green fights a woman who had almost one fight in 5 years in Spence. And Spence goes in there. She's really a 154-pounder and goes the distance with Green. And then we see what happens with Wapool. Right? It's almost like it completely went from, you're not going to knock it a little.
I'm pretty sure Melinda Wapool had 2 fights with Spence too.
2. There you go.
And they were both decisions. I just think that Spence is a tough fighter, man. She's
brother,
she's not
I try
small.
to make that fight.
She's not small. She's a thick woman for sure.
What? No, 100%. But Spence, I've literally been trying to make that fight since September for Spence and Olivia on this card. And every time I went up in money, I mean, we were, and they started off reasonable, and she would go up in money, and then it was like, well, Spence wants to go down to 160. I said 160 is fine, and they were like, she's really walking around at 162, which I don't 100% believe. And they were like, well, they're like, how about 157, 158? I said, fine. And then they came back and was talking about we need more money to go that much down. I'm not the one asking to go down. Again, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's funny.
I'm like, so then, and we're dealing.
They probably was trying to get you to say no, and you kept saying yes.
Yeah, that's at this point, man. Like, look, Olivia Curry. Like, I'm going to get real into the business. Olivia Curry, for most of us, like, people think we made, like, yes, we made good money on a Jake Paul card, right? But we take some of that money and reinvest it in trying to go get a win. Go do that. We're not in a state like Illinois. Illinois is not the kind of state where they just approve anybody. It just doesn't happen. And that's fine. That's why we went to Florida, and that unfortunately backfired on us, right? But then now we want to move on. It's just been harder and harder.
So you can do 54? You can do 54?
With today? No. Like, let's for next week.
With time.
100%. Yes, sir.
8 weeks or 6? 8 weeks or 6? Because O'Shea Jones needs opponents. Why haven't you targeted O'Shea Jones?
Well, O'Shea Jones, I have another fighter that's fighting on this card as well. She's number 5 in the world. Elia Carranza at 154 pounds. She's fighting on this card. She's fighting a girl out of New York City, Precious Harris, out of New York, who's 4-0. We right now, look, I'm both of their managers. And if it's not in my best interest at this moment to have 2 of my best fighters fighting at 154 pounds, because look, I'm not one of these managers that have this astronomical amount of money behind me to the point where I can be like, yo, let's put them up against each other. It doesn't make any sense. If I don't have to, I don't have to. They're sparring partners all the time with each other. But, we discussed it.
We got to change Precious box rec picture. Come on, you her manager. You got to
No. I am not Precious's manager.
You just said you manage both of them.
I manage Elia Carranza and Olivia Curry.
Oh, okay. The way I interpret it is like you manage Elia and the opponent Precious.
No.
And I'm in my head, I'm like, why is he telling me he don't want to put both of these girls when this girl look like she's about to be 30, too old?
I mean, yeah, and there you go. But yeah. So with these, the way that we're just maneuvering, O'Shea Jones is more of a possibility for Elia Carranza down the road, right? I see that happening. One's from Florida, one's fighting mostly out of Atlanta.
And why? Because again, Olivia's the one with the name. Elia, why do you believe O'Shea would give Elia an opportunity? I'm pretty sure O'Shea's already scheduled.
I'll say it. I mean, let's keep it real. Look, go down O'Shea, pull up O'Shea's box rec right now.
No, I got it.
She's fought. Okay, so you see, she's fought 2 people.
Sonia Drelling, common opponent. Yeah, and it's a common opponent.
Twice. Mm-hmm. She fought her twice though. She fought Sonia Drilling twice, and she fought the Brazilian girl that hasn't won a fight since the Obama administration. You know what I'm saying? And she fought her twice.
Simone.
Simone. And what's O'Shea Jones' record now?
She's 7-0, 3 KOs.
Okay, so she's 7-0 with 3 KOs. So she's fought 2 people 4 times. and what do you see what I'm saying?
Shout out to Toledo Trees.
And that's
get it, coach. I had no clue.
Disrespectful.
No, it's telling the truth. You telling the truth. You telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm sitting here and I'm I get these you get these phone calls and people are like, oh, how come this? Because they're dealing with what I'm dealing with. Brian Cohen, does a phenomenal job did his thing, but I'm not delusional. I'm on box rec 24 hours a day, damn near 7 days a week, and I see what I see. She's getting a title shot after beating who? Simone? Was it Simone or Drelling?
Yeah, Simone.
How do you get a title? So again, Simone hasn't won a fight since the Obama administration. Drelling won 1 fight in the last 4 or 5 years.
And she been selective. I ain't gonna say avoiding, but I know for a fact she been selective. People have sent me offers to give to her, and she's selective.
And it's one of these things. But again, good for them for getting her to this level. Now you're gonna go. From my understanding, she's fighting Herman's. Herman, the one who beat Mary Spencer twice.
You mean O'Shea?
Oh yeah, O'Shea's fighting for Fermin coming up.
Yeah.
If I'm right.
Is it
Is it Herman? Herman, the one who beat Mary Spencer.
I thought it was Hermes.
You could be right on that. It could be Hermes.
Yeah, Fenke Hermans.
Fenke, and that's a tough fight. That's a real fight. I will give them all the credit in the world for that. That's a real fight. She got. I was shocked when she beat Mary Spencer the first time. Even more shocked when she beat her the second time. But Mary Spencer's also a 40-year-old. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. You're not women's boxing. There's just so many of them. If you go down BoxRec right now, and you can go to 160. Go back to Olivia Curry. Most of them are from Africa, and none of them can fight out of Africa. It's just there's like 4 or 5 of them, and if you go down some of these women's record, they fought each other 15 times. Like, going to Shadeja, when we took the fight with Shadeja, other than her last opponent in Belarus before she fought Olivia, you can't name one opponent.
Oh yes, I can.
Can you?
And I want Sonya to fight her. I was waiting for a minute to get it so I could slid in Anais Hernandez or Anais or some shit like that. She's not body beautiful. She gonna look like a refrigerator in the ring, but she is a tough SOB. That fight was tight for Shadeja back then, and
yes, it was.
Back then, I told her, champ, you gotta let your hands go. That's 3-0. I'm telling you, let your fucking hands go. She don't let her hands
Sanchez,
go.
You're talking about the one she stopped in like
Hernandez.
the 6th round.
No. She ain't stop her.
No. I know who you're talking about. Her record's like 4-4.
It's a bad record, but that girl is a real fighter. She can really fight.
No, I know exactly. I know, and it's.
I'm gonna find her right now. I'm gonna find her name right now.
Before we ever fought Shadeja, I tried to get that fight for Olivia.
I don't know how it's pronounced. I think it's Irais Hernandez.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. She fought. Yes,
she tough as nails, bro. Tough as nails. I've seen her fight multiple people. She's no joke.
She was supposed to fight Raquel Miller.
Look. She went 8 full rounds with Alejandra Jimenez, the girl that fucking tested positive, that physically looks like a man. Come on. Nah, that girl right there is tough, 100%. Bro. Tough.
No,
I wonder if she's still active. Is she still active?
No.
Nah, she ain't fought in 2 years. She ain't fought in 2 years.
So before we fought Shadeja, I tried to get that fight. I reached out to her managers. Unfortunately, and I wish her nothing but the best. She had a little brain bleed. So that's the reason why So that's the reason she's not fighting anymore. Yeah. Otherwise, because she couldn't.
Oh man, I can't.
Yeah,
believe
man.
this shit.
Yeah, she ended up because I reached out to her people because I saw that Raquel Miller came in overweight for the 100th time. And I reached out because I was like, hey, I need a fight for Olivia Kerr. Will you guys take it? And he goes, not only did the girl come in overweight, but my girl can't pass the medical. And we're going to go get her. And then later on, about a week later, he called me back. And unfortunately, I wish her nothing but the best, man. That's a tough, she took a lot of those fights. I mean, you're talking, Mexican fighters make their living off of this. This is how they feed their family. And especially, that's why her record was so backwards. Imagine if she was in the United States, we'll probably be talking about a former world champion. Somebody that would have built her up correctly, somebody that would have got her certain things. She would have took those people apart. But unfortunately, in women's boxing, going back to these opponents, trying to get somebody from overseas, it's not impossible. It's nothing like that. But on a no TV show where, it's all about, how this works, ticket sales, sponsorships, all of the above, that's what we're currently dealing with the climate, and a lot of people don't realize it. The Jake Pauls of the world, man, loved the experience, loved everything that it did. I think the only thing I didn't like that it did was it made us the boogeyman. I mean, bro, I've been talking so much smack to Franchon from now to God knows where because I want the Franchon fight. I mean, Franchon, does anybody realize something?
You're asking for title shots, though. You asking for title shots off a loss and a draw. Think about it for Franchon. What does she get?
You can't say that. I'll tell you here, Ness. You're right. Off a loss and a draw. So Franchon gets an undisputed world title shot against Savannah Marshall, loses undefeated title shot against Savannah Marshall, and then she goes into what? Oh, a world title against Green.
Yeah, but wait a minute. No. She went into undisputed because she had a belt. She loses and gets a title. No. She became undisputed. She undisputed. She was undisputed. She gave Marshall a shot. She was the one that was undisputed.
I believe, I believe you're right, but I believe Marshall went and got a belt. I could be wrong on this
I'm gonna
before
pull it
because
up. I don't think so.
Franchon was out for over a year and some change. When she fought Marshall, look, I was there. I was at Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano 1 when she became undisputed.
It's like I said, look, she was undisputed in the Seta-Roos fight. And then she went into that fight with Marshall.
She wasn't undisputed. Time out. She wasn't undisputed going into Seta-Roos. She became undisputed in the Seta-Roos fight.
1, 2.
She became undisputed. Bro, I'm telling. I was sitting there. I was third row.
2,
like
3. Yeah, I mean, you know what it is? The WBA and BoxRec have initials, so it's not showing the WBA. But
okay.
I'm telling you, it shows that in the Savannah Marshall fight and in the fight before, she had the belts. You see? Look.
I feel, but here, go to Savannah Marshall. Click on Savannah Marshall. Did she have a belt before she went in with Franchon? Because she fought Clarissa. You know what? I stand corrected then.
And that's what I'm
saying.
WBA,
and I'm not really sure.
So Franchon, right? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But she's an undisputed champ, losing to the, let's say, number 3, right? And then getting a title shot versus a vacant versus the boogeyman. Like, it wasn't like she was given a shot. That was some peculiar circumstances, you know. I think that she got the shot based off undisputing. And you got to remember, Franchon didn't have this easy path. Like, her first fight was like Clarissa, like, you know.
No, I agree. Look. I'm not saying that it's like that. What's starting to get to the point now is let's keep it real. Franchon's not fighting because there's nobody to fight.
Well,
this isn't
I think she's just selective.
Waiting for Shadesha?
I think she's just selective. Remember, she's 37. She's looking for big paydays at this point.
I agree 100%. I understand that. But look, I will say this, get me in trouble for whatever it is. I called because, look, the minute I saw that the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson was going to be on Netflix before it got postponed, right? Before it got postponed, the first time it came out, I reached out. I was like, hey, it's never going to hurt to throw your name out there. I'm like, who are you looking for Shadesha? Or why don't you guys put somebody up against, because I don't know. Nobody has Franchon. Franchon has no promotional ties to anybody. She hasn't since Golden Boy. She didn't when she had when she won undisputed on the match.
Is she still with Peter Khan though? Is she still with Peter Khan?
Yeah. I mean, she has a manager for sure. Like, right? I know she still has Peter Khan, and he's done a fantastic job with her. But it's one of these things now where who is she going to fight? If it's not going to be, because I called Mike Leonardi, which we all know is he works for MVP. When the minute I saw Tyson, Jake Paul, I would be dumb if I didn't. And I said, hey, what's the chance we can get that rematch against Shadesha? Which was hilarious. And he was like, hey, man, it was a great try. But I quote, I never want to see Olivia Curry or Franchon Cruz again. That's what he told me. He said that. He's like, I never want to see them again.
I mean, he probably was being sarcastic because both of them gave tough fights to his fighter. At the end of the day, he's the VP he's like the VP of MVP.
100%, yeah. And I respect Mike Leonardi. He does his thing over there. But, okay, so who's next? Like, who's next for Shadesha? Who is she going to fight? Okay, maybe
she's a champ now. That's what I'm saying. She's a champ now. So her goal is Franchon to unify, right? Because Franchon got the WBC. Now she got the WBO. Her team needs to try to make the rematch for the unification.
I agree. And if that's the next fight that happens, good for them. But
I'm with you, though.
There's nothing
left.
I'm
with you. I wouldn't mind the rematch before that. I think Shadesha needs to keep developing. She's still not comfortable under the lights, in my opinion. She got to let them hands go more. You're going to go into a Franchon fight, you got to let your hands go. Got to.
To the credit to my team.
Your girl and Wapu would be a good fight.
That would be two white women beating the hell out of each other. It would
No, but the
be
styles
spectacular.
outside of them both being white, they have very similar styles. Watpool is just more muscular. Physically, she looks bigger.
I think that's a fight that I would take tomorrow. Because at this, look, I'll be very honest with you. I'll take any fight tomorrow. At this point, it's getting to the point where I know either we're gonna have this fight next week or we're not. But I want to talk a little bit more about that card. Do you see your boy from Box Records fighting on that card? Oh, not
you
from
mean
from
Pro Box? Yeah, Tristan.
Pro Box.
I seen
Tristan's
it.
fighting my guy.
Yo,
yeah,
I'm actually impressed with some of these fights because again, you got Tristan right off of a loss, so that's difficult because he's used to fighting on Pro Box.
I had Tristan signed for this fight before he took that fight that he lost.
Oh wow!
And I was nervous as can be because you know how this game is. You make a match, you just want them to show up, weigh in, and hopefully everything goes right, and then you get a good fight out of it. And Tristan took that fight before, and he was very confident going into that fight. And I said, "Hey, who am I to say that you're not capable?" And he unfortunately lost that fight. But he's coming back in here with this is my guy. This is a homegrown, I say unanimous boxing, fighter because I own unanimous boxers in Chicago. I have 2 gyms out of Chicago, and Ronnie Jalomo has been with me since he was about 22 years old and just looking for a job. And he was an amateur fighter who fought from time to time, but, needing something to have a stable income come in because he's a young man and a great single father. And I gave him a job, and slowly but surely, one day I just asked him, "Hey, you want to turn pro?" And I was like, because I don't trust anybody that's ever going to turn you pro because he's more like family to me. So we went ahead and we turned him pro. We moved his record up. I'm more proud about Ronnie. Ronnie Jalomo is one of my proudest achievements as a matchmaker. Because if you actually look at it, his first fight, okay, let's keep it real. In most hometown first fights, the guys you face are lower level B-side. All right, he gets the knockout. The very next fight, he fights a guy who is now 3-2. That guy, at that time he was 1-1, and the only person he lost to was Emilio Vargas, knocked him out. So we went into a fight with that guy and went 4 rounds, got great experience, went into the next one, knocked him out. Now the next one, we fought a guy that was a veteran who, yes, been knocked out a bunch, had a bunch of losses. I'm not going to sit here and lie, but when you face guys in this game that have 25 and 30 fights and you have 3, you're only going to learn. At least you hope. Ronnie got dropped in that fight, got back up, dropped him, got dropped again, dropped him again. This is all in 2 rounds and won that fight. Then we decided to take a common opponent that Tristan fought, which is that guy Ryan the Lion. Ness, if you pull up that guy Ryan Schwartzberg, it's Ronnie Jalomo's last fight. Look at the who's of this man has fought in prospects. His record is like 6-27. He doesn't get stopped.
Oh, yeah, that's the guy. Bro, that dude is tough as nails. I watched this fight last on Misfits. He fought against my guy from here in Vegas. Fucking hell, the former TMT fighter. What's his name? Jahan Ingram.
Yeah.
Jahan Ingram, bro. And Twitter was going hard on Jahan because the guy looks like he looks, but they don't know that he's tough. He's awkward. He's got this long, dirty hair, looking like a bum from a Jesus. Like he's like a Jesus bum. It's crazy.
Yeah, and the nicest guy in the world, though. I will say, he's one of the nicest people. He also, but he's one of these guys that come to fight. And I was like, all right, it's time for me to make him step up. Ronnie, we went ahead. We went to Florida. Actually, we fought on the M&R card and fought Ryan. On that card,
nice.
Beat him. I believe we beat him 5 out of 6 rounds. We ended up getting cut, so we had to take a little time off. We got a headbutt cut. We took some time off, and now we got this Tristan fight. This is a rescheduled fight because we were supposed to fight Tristan back in August, and the whole card got scrapped. It was somewhere out in like Kentucky. So now we made this fight together. So I'm really looking forward. This is going to be a great match. The other one on there, if you go up to Jordan Jackson's fighting Ryan Adams. Ryan Adams is another one. 11-8, but look at who he's fought, Ryan Adams. And look at the quality of opponent Ryan Adams fought. Jordan Jackson, I've known him in Chicago since probably 2018, and like the Golden Gloves, and then I was his national Golden Glove coach. And then as he turned pro, he turned pro during the pandemic. So 2 years took a lot of the, he didn't have the proper management, and he take a massive step up on Bout 3. If you see it, he fought two guys that he stopped really quickly, Jordan Jackson. Then he fought a gentleman named Jimmy Quitter. Jimmy Quitter, the fight prior, fought Cole, Khalil Cole. I can't pronounce his name. The gentleman who just lost on Matchroom's card, the 175 pounder.
Khalil Cole.
Cole. There you go. He got, the only person that stopped him at that point was him. So he do a fight against a guy 6-2, going in as the B side, even though they're both from Chicago. But my guy's not. And you know this. If you're not a ticket seller in somebody's hometown, you're most likely coming in as a B side, even though that was his hometown. My guy doesn't sell tickets like that. He goes and beats him by unanimous decision. Then we go on to fight an opponent in Florida recently in Sarasota I believe that was September, October. And we stopped that guy in the first round. That was another veteran, Manny Woods, who fought a bunch of contenders and a bunch of world titleists, a bunch of guys. Like, he was on the back end of his career. We're the first people to ever stop him in the first. And now we're going in against Ryan Adams. Again, that's another one-star fight, because that's the kind of quality shows that not only I want to put on, but also, Bobby Hitz wants to put on. You look at I work a lot with Rick Ramos. We have Olivia Curry in common as co-managers of her. But I also help him with his fighter, undefeated. I believe he's 3-0. Eddie Oliveras is on that card. He's fighting a guy 2-3, taking a step up in opponents. This card is like, he also has a female fighter named Brandy Robinson that's coming off about a year layoff, and she's fighting a veteran, and that's a one-star fight. Like, my goal across the line now is to start building them so that they're ready for the next stage. You see a lot of these guys that continuously fight lower opposition, and then they get a step and they're getting stretched. It can't happen like that. It's not going to happen like that, at least not under my watch. At least that's the way I look at it.
I'm even impressed with the main event. That's a ESPN fighter. I don't expect him to last long because he's, at this point, I don't think he's durable. But Maldonado is known and been on television a bunch of times. So, I was impressed with that.
And Pettigrew,
how can they see this, though? How can they watch? Is there a way for them to see, or just local only?
Absolutely. There's a stream, and it's on Box. You know what I'm saying? BXING.
Okay, BXNG,
Box
Adam
TV,
Glenn. Adam Glenn, BXNG, yes, okay. Yeah, a lot of you guys use that service. So what's it going to be, $14?
Yes, it's. I believe it's either. I actually want to say it's $9.99 this time around.
Okay.
Yeah, we'd like to say it's $9.99, but I'm not 100% positive on that. It's either that or $14. A lot of the local guys do, because honestly, it's good service. And like the commentating in Chicago, most of the fights is Montel Griffin. Montel Griffin, another gentleman. Montel Griffin, the first man who beat Roy Jones Jr. on his record. Montel, former Olympian. He does a lot of the commentating with another play-by-play gentleman. And we've been lucky enough to be able to have him and have all his expertise on there. And Montel's a Chicago guy. He owns Windy City Boxing, Montel Griffin's gym here in Chicago. And he's seen a lot of these guys grow. So he can give his real opinion on each person.
For sure. Well, listen, Trinidad, let me get back to it. I do appreciate you jumping on and giving us some information. Keep me updated on Olivia. Give out that, it's BXENG. Where could they buy tickets if they are in the Chicago area?
If you guys are in the Chicago area, you guys can go ahead and go to Unanimous Boxing. Click the link at the bio. Click the link on the bio. You'll be able to go ahead and it'll direct you straight to all those tickets. Tickets are $50 general admission. It's going to be a big show. I really, really hope everybody shows up, because I really do think that this is probably the best match show in Chicago in probably the last 7 or 8 years. Like, I really do mean that. I think every fight on here is going to be one to watch. So guys, don't hesitate. Again, Unanimous Boxing Gym on Instagram. Go ahead and hit them up. You go up there, you see the link in the bio, and you guys can get your tickets there.
Appreciate you, Coach. Thank you for
I
jumping
appreciate
on.
you, Ness.
All right. Look
Thank you
forward
so
to
much,
getting you
man.
back on. No worries. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Trinidad Garcia.
Yo.
Is that Marco with an
Marco.
S?
Marco, that guy was cool, man, but the Roy Jones slander was upsetting. Montel got a disqualification against Roy after he got his shit rocked out. Although Montel's my man. I love Montel. He's a cool dude. Does stand-up comedy too, by the way. But yeah. First loss technically to Jones by DQ, but we all know that wasn't a real loss. Moving on though.
Ness, I thought that was really Trinidad James, bro, when you introduced.
I messed up.
What was you thinking about, bro?
I don't know.
Trinidad James.
I don't know how that happened.
Trinidad James?
I don't know how that happened. Yeah, his name is Trinidad Garcia, and I messed up.
Who's Trinidad James?
The rapper. Gold all of my grill. Gold all of my.
Oh, yeah, I don't know who the fuck that is. Well, you know, it's both Trinidads, similar.
That was in the gym, and that came on his Apple Music. Unless you still bumping Trinidad. You still bumping Trinidad James now?
Nah. It was just a coincidence. I don't know. I don't even listen to Trinidad James.
Yo, man, let me tell you something else. You're gonna enjoy this, but you, my friend, were even righter than I thought you would be. You got Daniel Dubois calling this fucking white boy out. I mean,
the other
Garcia.
champion at Bridgerweight too.
Oh my goodness. My goodness.
Andre Ward was on Stephen A. Smith saying, "I'm open to the discussion. Tell him to call
Recently
me."
or before the fight, you mean?
Yesterday.
Oh my goodness.
I told you, brother.
Oh,
Everybody.
no, hey.
We about to start getting grandmas next. Grandma's gonna call him out. Jake, I want to fight. Everybody.
Like Curry, man.
Like I knew some people would come at him, but I didn't know that many and that caliber too. Jesus.
I told you.
You
my
did?
My dude, 20 million. Can you tell us how many you know made 20 million? So you can see the legendary names that you're about to say?
Yeah, man. No, shit. I don't know how many people made. I don't really follow. I never followed the salaries, so that's not really my department.
Yeah, bro. It's unheard of in this sport. Very few.
I will say one thing. I see a lot of people posting numbers. Oh, 60 million
Let me give
watched
you a
is the
fun fact.
highest.
Let me give you a fun fact. Bernard Hopkins made his biggest payday when he fought Oscar De La Hoya. Do you know how much he got paid as a B-side?
Like 5-7 mil.
$10 million plus 5% of Golden Boy stock.
That was also like 20 years ago, whatever. So it's a little more now, but yeah, I get it. One thing I want to correct,
but it took him to fight De La Hoya. How deep into his career was that to make 10 milli?
No, exactly. So people want to make that money. But people have been saying this fight is 60 million views, which is the most in history. So I want to correct that.
No. It's not 60 million views. It's 60 million households. In my house alone, they're counting IP addresses.
Are you sure? Because I saw views.
No, I'm sure. I get emails from the companies.
Okay, so let me do
sure.
this then.
But remember that the email states they're not done calculating.
Right.
Because
so let me do
I'm watching it here. My wife's in her room watching it. My son is in his room watching it.
Okay, so 60 million, let's say there's even 3 people per 60 million times 3. Let's say 200 million views, right?
Mm-hmm.
The highest viewed boxing match ever, I believe, was Michael Spinks versus Ali rematch, which was damn near 2 billion. The second highest viewed was Ali versus Foreman, which is nearly 1.5 billion. So that didn't touch it. Now, one thing I will say, those were completely free. You know, ABC, whatever. This, you did need a Netflix subscription. So, but let's just keep that in perspective. Those were in the billions.
I mean, we can't keep it in perspective because you just said it. It's not to be compared. One is absolutely free. You needed bunny ears behind your television.
No, I'm with you. But still, that's a lot of. And also,
I can have a hanger in the back and catch it.
They did a lot more global then. Like, I don't know what they did now with the global, but then also a lot of countries also got it free on their television sets back when Ali fought.
But also, I think that you need to realize that look at how far back you're going and to the legends that you have to go in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just like
No, it's still impressive, so, especially
exactly
for today's standards. Because I mean, before this, what was the closest? 2.5 with Floyd and whatever, or 4 million, excuse me, with Floyd and Pacquiao.
Yeah, but that was paid pay-per-view.
Right.
That's $100
But
pay-per-view.
that's how they do it now. Like, there's been no free. The closest free fight I could think of was when Tyson fought Buster Mathis in '95. That generated about 43 million views. But that was free too.
No.
The
most recent are the PBC fighters on Fox, ESPN, and CBS, but those didn't even do 5.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ones that were even in the ballpark. The closest was the Tyson, which was 43 million. Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah, it's exceptional.
Let me catch up on these super chats, and I'm gonna get back to these phone calls. If anybody wants to call in, now is the time. We read that, Chastity. Next one is Galaxy Studios. It came true. Jake became a villain. Look at Two-Tone. Yeah, Two-Tone hates him now. JXV88, $2. The fight did great because Tyson showed his cheeks. Emoji. Jerry, Counterpunch #1. N Conquest, $3. No words or love. Tip Bellis, $2. Mambo sauce goes with everything. Salute Tone. Salute emoji. Hot Hands Boxing, $5. Trinidad Cook Shadeja. I could see the smoke off Nestor's bald head while he was talking. Interview was nasty work. Bigger hater than James Benitez.
Damn. He's talking about you, Ness?
I mean, he's got to be talking about Trinidad.
Oh.
Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Sedarus was the IBF WBA 168-pound champion going into the Cruz fight. Cruz was WC WBO champion. Cruz became undisputed with the win and lost titles to Marshall. Like I said, happened.
Word.
We got on the check-in Jay in LA.
Jake said he would even entertain fighting Dubois.
Yeah, that was totally fake, bro. You know how hard Dubois...
You don't think so?
What the Like, bro, have you watched Dubois punch?
Oh, of course. But Jake is, you don't know. His head might be blown.
No. We know. Look at the caliber fighter and the caliber puncher he's been facing. He will not face Dubois.
I believe that, but I don't know where your head's at. And who knows? He's a little fucking, he's on top of the world in his mind, so maybe he would.
I know. I'm the oracle for Jake. I've been right from day one.
That's true. That's true.
From day one. I'm talking, I go back, I have a video with Eddie where I'm telling Eddie, you need to sign this kid. He just did $10 pay-per-views at 1.5 million.
Was that when the dude water bottled you?
No. That was after. That was like when AJ, Jarrell Miller.
Oh.
You got him on the
wall. Trash, man.
What up, LA?
Hey, how you guys doing, man? Good conversations today. Good conversations. But this whole thing about the effects, the Jake Paul effect, I got to laugh a little bit at that whole stock Netflix thing. Yes, it's up, but it's only up like 0.5%, bro. It's not much. And Netflix has been on a rise for the last several years. So what you can do is, like you said, take the view numbers of what they're talking about, and that is very impressive for this time. To get that many eyes on the sport is great. The fact that the 2 fights I thought were going to be the showcase fights actually pulled it and made it happen and actually did something to be the highlight fights is great, because buddies of mine who aren't really as much into boxing, I let them, hey, dude, just turn off the TV when Paul and Tyson come on the fight, because that fight will be shit. Look at the fight between the women. I told them the names. I told them, look at the fight between Barrios and Ramos. Those fights will be showcase fights. And sure enough, they text me back, oh my God, dude, you called it. That Tyson fight was shit. That Jake Paul fight was shit. And it's just, we guys who know boxing know what it might turn out to be. I thought they were going to try to make it like a good close fight, right? And maybe set up, like I think I told you last time, I thought they were going to maybe set up a pay-per-view for like a rematch fight to make even more money. But man, I did not see that being that bad of a fight the way it was. As far as just to the casual fan, it was really bad. What I was hoping would happen, I don't know if you guys get a feel on social media, if it did bounce a lot for the girls, like did it get more attention? the Barrios Ramos, did they get more attention? Because unfortunately, on regular TV, I was checking the regular ABCs, NBC, CBSs, when they reported, oh, there was a big fight in Texas. All they talked about was decision. They didn't talk about how bad the fight was, how bad Mike Tyson was, and they talked nothing about the women and the outstanding fight they gave us, nor of the Mario Barrios or the Ramos fight. All they did was talk about there was a big fight in Texas, and Mike Tyson loses a decision to Jake Paul, and that's all we got. It was just based on those two guys. Nothing about the women who showcased and showed out. Sad but true, man. How did you guys see a lot of big push on social media or people talking about the women, the after effects that will help real boxers make some headway into the whole world of sports?
Bro, I don't know, but open up your Netflix and tell us what number is Jake Paul on your screen, because last I checked it was number 4, most watch all week. Like, you guys keep talking about numbers, like, Marco came in here throwing, oh, well, they got watched in billion. Yeah, one time. That one time. There was never a playback on those billions of views.
You may feel like it's your time.
It's never a
That's
playback.
a good point.
But
It's never a playback.
Right
Jake
now,
Paul.
But there would
Jake
be even
Paul,
more views if they were playing that back.
Yours is hypothetical. Mine's is real. Jake Paul got seen by the number we reported, and it is top 4. Netflix only puts the top 10 for you to choose from. He is top 4. That means people are going to keep watching and keep watching and keep watching and keep watching.
Yeah. The repeat watch is what is going to be key for that, right?
Of course, it's right on your screen. It's on the home screen. It's the number 4.
Yeah.
Everybody
Apple
goes
TV
through
does
that.
the same
Everybody
thing too.
everybody uses that home screen. It's like, oh, most watch. Let me see what they got right here. Okay, I'm going to choose one of these because that's what's hot. It's what's trending
the hit ratio
on Netflix. But that was the Bell LA.
The product was trash, though.
You got it, guys.
If it's trash, it wouldn't be trending. If it's trash, it wouldn't be trending.
It wasn't. The main event was boring, but and they had some glitches, but I wouldn't say it was trash.
No, only this guy is.
The main event was trash.
Yo, the AI of YouTube said that the chat is being overly critical. That is what Tone is doing. He's being overly critical because he has to.
No, the main event is trash. When Drake drops the album, everybody's going to run and listen to it because it's Drake. But the second week, they're going to realize that the album was trash, so the numbers are going to decline.
Good point.
Basic math.
I didn't even hear him. I was texting. What?
Drop some knowledge on him, Tone.
No, I'm saying when Drake if Drake drops the album, everybody's going to run and listen to it because it's Drake. So the numbers are going to be high that first day and that first week. But the second week, when people realize that the album's trash, the number is going to drop.
Okay, so next week we should be off the high, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's hope, because I remember Drake dropping an album and immediately Joe Budden's being critical and a lot of other people being critical.
His job.
No, I get it, but immediately them being critical. So, we'll see.
Joe Budden has a better ear for music than me and you. He's actually been a professional.
I'm not saying that he doesn't. I'm saying he did his job immediately. So we're going to see. You immediately giving criticism. We'll see. As you said, will, it drop.
No, this was huge. I mean, we can't.
No, the product, yes, it was huge numbers, but the product is trash. So the retention for the next fight, we got to fight. Either he got to dig up Ali, he got to fight Tupac.
Well, I think
Kurt Cobain.
You're right, Tone. You're right. I don't think Kurt Cobain. That's funny. That's a good one. I don't think he's gonna go another old man route though, because maybe that's he's hit the ceiling with that. Maybe.
See,
but we'll see.
Tone just keeps showing that he's just an emotional person, and I keep, shout out to the team that keeps sending me facts.
No.
Facts over your emotions. Facts over your emotions. We're trying to report facts. Can I report facts? Thank you.
That's not a fact, though.
An economic impact that really slaps. The Mike Tyson-Jake Paul fight means big bucks for Arlington's officials say. Hotel room demands is surging As all eyes turn to the AT&T Stadium and big money floods Arlington's entertainment district for the hotly anticipated Netflix bow. Bro, walking economy, man. The man bringing money. Everybody's calling it a success. Netflix tells you their stock rose. Netflix tell you it's the most watched sporting event.
Yeah, it was a success, overall.
Only Tone is saying it's trash. Only Tone is
Paul
telling you it's trash because he's a hater.
Marco,
Turn
Jake
your
Paul
head
sucks.
round.
He ain't fought nobody in top 15.
Well, yeah, he's a typical 7-8 fighter.
High hater.
But, you know,
he's trash.
I will say he is improving very quickly.
Toledo, Ohio. Toledo, Ohio. Ohio runs boxing. Al Heyman from Ohio. Jake Paul from Ohio.
Jake Paul trash, bro.
What?
Y'all.
We run boxing, Trees. We run boxing.
Of course. Don't forget about my man, the OG, Don King, man. It's crazy. We really got a hold on this. No, Ness, you can't forget about the OG Don King, man.
We good off that.
Of
We good off that.
No, we got a hold.
We try not to associate
ourselves.
ourselves.
40 million and he sucks.
We try not to associate ourselves with people that got that many lawsuits.
That nigga sucks.
Yo, let this man get his call, man. You so emotional. Let this man get his call.
As long as we know Jake Pash is trash at the actual sport, he sucks. Great businessman, but when it comes to throwing hands, that nigga's trash.
Let this man have his call.
And he ain't get shit for boxing.
Have his call.
The man you just interviewed couldn't even get a fight. That nigga was on a Jake Paul card. His boxer down bad.
Yo, he didn't even understand what that man said. Because he was on a Jake Paul card, they got to be seen, and it's harder to get a fight because she did good. My man is like a weirdo.
AKA did shit for nothing. Down bad. Go ahead, Tree.
Hey man, like I say, this topic that y'all got going with the Jake Paul and Ryan Garcia, I'm not much too into that. That's for the kids for that one. We're gonna leave that one for the kids. But I see that Ryan got a little exhibition and whatnot. I see that he pulling the Floyd Mayweather and fighting what is he, a Japanese influencer or something like this? Who is the man that he?
I don't know what his background is.
He's a kickboxer and he put hands and feet on Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, okay. They're like a Japanese influencer.
Oh, that's the guy who Pacquiao fought, right?
Yeah, the one that whooped Pacquiao? Yeah.
Yeah, Pacquiao didn't look good, I heard.
So he getting him back. He getting it back for Pac?
For Pac. Okay, I like it. That's how they got to promote it. Get it back for Pac. That's where, but shit, with the Netflix shit, it's like with Netflix, I feel like they more so in the spectacle and not necessarily sports. You feel me? They didn't put on they had a golf tournament, if I'm not mistaken, on Netflix before and shit like this. And it wasn't necessarily, it wasn't for the PGA it wasn't for a PGA ranking. It was just they had big names compete in the tournament. And, I'm with it. Like I said, if Netflix decided to put on a boxing tournament or some shit, if they can get some of that money and they put on a Super 6 series or something like this, like we can get that 140 division sorted out or like that 154 division or, 135, something like this shit sorted out. I'm into that. I'm definitely into that, but hey, shout out Jake Paul. Though. I'm not upset with it. He got the promotional company, and by the way, I voted for him last year for the promotional company of the year. I liked what he was doing when he was talking that USA boxing shit. When he got involved with that, I thought that was a big move. Like I seen that he is actually trying to help boxing as in whole, in general. And hey, Ness, I do want to say, man, we gotta put some respect on Tank's name because my man CYP say, I did hear you say that that 1.2 million that Tank did, that was Ryan. Now I'm like, well, hold on now. If we doing this with the Jake Paul shit, we gotta say that was Tyson. We gotta let him
you could do whatever you like to do, my brother.
No, I'm just saying, man. It helps to have a dance partner. I'm not mad at you. I'm saying it helps. It takes two to tango, my nigga. I'm not upset with it.
What you like to do?
Hey, and I'm a dance, just like my man Jake Paul danced with Tyson, and he made a big bag off of it. That's what you do. It takes two to tango. So, like I say, Devin Haney, you need to think about it. If we can get dust motherfuckers up off the couch, man, like I told you, Devin Haney, you need to get on that Pacquiao shit. But I had guys like Ness call me crazy. But hey, it seems like when you get in the ring with a legend with a big name, you can do some numbers, gang. I'm just saying. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. We got O'Shea Jones this Friday. IBF and IBO World Championship. Hey, shout out to that manager guy. Hey, let me build my fighter. Next world champion up this Friday, man. Shout out OTX, man. Y'all be
you haven't
cool.
mentioned Albert Bell once. What happened?
He forgot about
Whoa,
it.
we ain't got a fight yet. We ain't got a fight yet. Tell Navarrete cool ass and Valdez, the winner of that fight, got to see us. But y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool.
You be cool.
Bernard Banks, I love Drake. Drake is fire. Nobody is hating on Drake.
Damn, yo, they really selling this shit.
Tone looks pissed today.
They really selling this shit. They really selling this shit.
No, bro, I'm not mad. I'm just disgusted that the boxing looks goofy now. Understand niggas is eating, they doing all that shit, but the actual sport looks goofy.
Here he go. somehow you a crusader now. Somehow you a crusader, but you, along with Ryan, don't care about PDs. Come on, man.
I do care about PDs.
Come on, man.
Everybody
Cut
should be
the
clean.
shiznick.
Everybody should be clean in the sport of
Cut
boxing.
the
So
shiznick.
go ahead and get the Tony Soprano of PDs out of boxing.
Cut the
They
shiznick.
wouldn't have him in the NBA or NFL. And second, do I think Ryan intentionally took Osring to beat Devin Haney? Absolutely not.
Cut the shiznick.
That's as happy his Jake Paul prophecy came true. Look how happy he is.
No, it didn't come through. Did he knock out Mike Tyson?
Tell your man's cut
that's
the shit.
A good point. He didn't cut it, but he's jump starting boxing now.
No, he ain't jump started shit. What did he jump start?
Look at the
he has all this.
Can we get to callers? Can we get to callers?
Did you just hear the last caller say that the network's not even talking about Amanda or Katie?
No, but no, I didn't. But I mean,
can we get to callers?
Holyfield wants to fight Tyson now. He's even sparking side shit.
They was trying to make the Holyfield Tyson fight.
Yeah, but then it died out.
I know Jake did something for Jake Paul. Don't loop boxing into the goofy shit. For Jake Paul, his personal brand, that's amazing. For the sport of boxing, it did nothing. The man was just on here and said that his female fighter can't get a fight because she was on a Jake Paul card.
Can you stop repeating yourself? Can you stop repeating yourself? Can you stop repeating yourself? You sound pathetic at this point.
EBT, Nass.
Bro, the one on EBT is you with your level of comprehension.
Hey,
that man told you clearly because of what they did to Shadeja on that stage, it's been tough to get a fight. How is it that you, like, come on, champ. Them headphones can't be that tight.
What's she at, 2,500 followers?
Them headphones can't be that tight, B.
No, she had 2,500 followers. Her stock ain't rise at all.
Okay, he just told you how hard it is to get a fight. Player, Himalayan.
Oh, no. She's at 2,500 followers. Her stock ain't rise shit. So before the fight, was she at 20 followers?
He just told you out his mouth, since that fight, it's been impossible to get a fight. But you want to change that. You want to change his words. You got it, champ. You got it.
Let me see if she had 300 followers before the Jake Paul fight. Now she had 2,500.
You got it, champ. You got it.
Why are you singing so much?
You and your feelings. Cause I get happy when people this emotional. It's like, yo, my man is.
That's sadistic.
Emotional. Why you emotional?
Bitch, you emotional, yeah.
He knows boxing looks goofy.
So goofy, we being talked about everywhere. Everywhere.
No, in a negative fashion.
According to you, Mr. Negative himself.
No, boxing look crazy. Boxing down bad right now.
Hey, yo, that's wild. Holla, 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 holla.
Hey,
holla,
how Jake helped boxing, but Benavidez and Morrell gonna flop.
Oh.
I'll wait.
I ain't even like. I don't even like know what
Hey,
you're talking about, man.
Marco, since Jake Paul's the face of boxing, he held boxing. Shouldn't the Benavidez Morrell fight? Shouldn't that do massive numbers since boxing fans are going to be thirsting for real boxing now?
No, I mean he didn't regenerate the whole sport. He just jump
Okay.
started some shit in it.
Oh, so he did regenerate the whole. So he did something for Jake Paul, because Jake Paul's boxing success is it going to help David Benavidez and David Morrell?
No, that's not. No, no, of course
Nothing.
not. It's
Nothing can help
Okay.
David Benavidez and David Morrell.
Yeah,
Nothing.
cool.
Respectfully,
For
nothing could help David Benavidez and Morrell. And you know why? You know why? You know why? Because Tone and the rest of us.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Nah, and you gave me the cheap version. I want the long version where you be like, we outside, baby. No, give me the second we outside. Nah, this little fake 5 second, no. Because respectfully, me and you fire stick in this one, right? We ain't paying for David versus David. Fuck out of here.
No, we in a Harding studio for this one.
With the fire stick.
Damn, we making this fire stick.
Shit. Hey, yo, them shits accepted. Ain't they accepted anywhere internet go? Fuck we talking about?
If the fire stick is in Harding.
We outside, baby. I ain't asked for Brandon Figueroa and Fulton. I don't give a fuck what hipster. Yo, you heard that dude Ness? He really a casual. He don't need. I don't care. I didn't ask for it.
Word.
I didn't ask for it, and that shit like 3 years old. We gonna be giving out 3-year-old rematches and put them on the co-main. I got a whole list of 3-year-old rematches we could do. Fuck, you want to do a fight we never had? Give me Broner versus Danny Garcia. They never gave us that.
Yo, Antonio Tarver called out Jake Paul.
You late, man. You late. We already got that. We need somebody to write it down. Listen, it's Antonio Tarver, Carl Froch, Meredith British, the current cruiserweight the current Bridgerweight WBC champ.
Oh, okay.
Andre Ward, Arthur Beterbiev, Daniel Dubois,
Technically,
Antonio
Tank.
Tarver.
Do we count Tank? Or
Absolutely.
he was just more saying he'll fuck him up?
No, he's on my list. Tank. Ryan.
I don't think Tank will fight him, though.
Tank called them out. Ryan called them out. Devin called them out.
Devin did?
Yeah, Bill did it on behalf of Devin before the fight even happened.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, those are the ones I know off top. I've said it a bunch of times. We need to write it down so that we can
Let me
just
ask you this, though, Ness. Let's say he fights somebody and he loses. Is it done?
Who? Jake?
Who?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Listen. I thought he needed the knockout, and that proved that you
were wrong with that. That would have hurt him. I think the knockout. The way he did it this way helped.
And that's what I'm saying. I thought he needed the knockout. That proved to be wrong. So it's hard to say. He's an anomaly, bro.
Because he lost to Fury, and it didn't really, a little bit, but people still wanted to see him.
Marco, Jake Paul knocking out Mike Tyson takes him from this circus shit, which people are going to forget about probably in the next couple weeks, to a world villain for life. That would have been talked about for the next 12 years to see Mike Tyson on the ground getting a 10 count. You understand? You don't think Jake would have wanted that? That would have did amazing for his business. He would have been.
You know I'm on your side. I really believe Jake held back. I really do. I do.
Bro, Jake ain't that good to hold back. Listen to Tim Bradley. I think I can listen to Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley said no. Jake sucks.
Tim Bradley says a lot of wild shit though.
No, but Tim Bradley he fought many rounds with Manny Pacquiao. He took them punches from Pacquiao. He took them, and he was in a war with Pronaknikov. I don't even know his name.
Provodnikov, but right.
Tim Bradley, even though Tim Bradley may have a nasty scalp, respectfully, we got to listen to him.
And so what did Tim Bradley say?
that Jake just couldn't knock him out. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Tim Bradley said, bro, if you're a boxer and you look at Jake, Jake's not even good enough to carry nobody. He said Jake has regressed. Same thing I said. He's regressed from the Mike Perry fight, and he's regressed from that other boxer that he fought. Jake is getting worse.
I don't agree with that, man.
Yo.
Like I'm on it. I don't agree with that. I think he's getting better. But he's not like he's still a club level fighter, but he's getting better and better.
Talk about discipline, bro. Is it discipline or is it just what would it be if you wanted to buy something 10 years ago and they tried to get you for $10,000 was the price tag. You just randomly like, yo, I want to buy this. And they like 10 stacks. And you sit patiently 10 years later and you get it for $25.
Damn. So it did cost 10 bands. Now it's 25.
I mean, I don't know. You know, when you can get what you want, right? It's like a fighter. You can negotiate. You worth what you can negotiate. You know what I'm saying? So my man was trying to negotiate. I just stood patient. Got that for $25 right now.
Got what for 25? What are you guys talking about? I'm very confused.
It is a product. It's a product that I was interested in.
Like some kind of weird shit?
It wasn't even a product that I was interested in. Let's be
some
real.
libido pills, some weird shit?
Real. Let's be real. It wasn't even a product that I was interested in. It was basically, somebody trying to get money off me and my hard work. And they thought I would pay for something.
Oh.
And I just waited them out. You feel me? Got it for 25 beans. Got it for 25 beans. That's hilarious, bro.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but okay.
Yeah, because I'm being cryptic, man. I'm trying.
I know you are, and I
trying not to give you every single detail because, I just can't. Hello.
Okay.
Jerry, counterpunch.
Don't scream at us, Jerry, please.
Let him cook.
Let
him cook. Feliz Martes, amigos. Hey, Ness, by the way, if Mickey D's in Colombia, they have a Colombian menu. It's crazy. It's crazy. But my panel and the audience, I want to imagine that most of you have seen Scarface. And you remember Tony Montana. When Tony Montana admittedly said he doesn't like Colombians. Do we recall that?
Yep.
Not me.
Last night I hardly slept because I could not understand why my good friend Ness just kept shitting on David Morrell. He loves playing the villain, but he just kept shitting on this fight. Wakes up today, still shitting on David Morrell. Until I realized that he was also shitting on Andy Cruz. And then he ran off our good friend, Cesar. So my question to you is, Ness.
Caesar's Puerto Rican before you make a mistake.
I like Cubano.
There you go. See, he still made a mistake. Caesar's Puerto
Caesar's
Rican.
a Boricua.
Caesar's Puerto Rican.
Well,
fucking weirdo.
Cesar might be Puerto Rican, but he is definitely backing up his Cubanos.
How about I hang up on you for insinuating I have some sort of racial thing against Cubans?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out why you're shitting on Andy Cruz, you're shitting on David Morrell. I'm going, what's going on here?
I mean,
but listen.
How many times have I said on this show that my best friend in life is Cuban?
Well,
yeah, but that sounds like me being like, my best friend's black.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it sounds like. It only matters if it's true or not.
Because Dominicans and Cubanos are very, very similar. Just like, you love to hang up on me prematurely. But anyway, listen, moving on to this Jake Paul and Ryan Garcia. Some things you might not know. Ryan Garcia versus Jake Paul would be absolutely tremendous. Don't think they can get to a weight agreement. But do y'all know that Logan Paul is actually suing Ryan Garcia? And Ryan Garcia and the Paul brothers were actually best friends. Jake Paul thinks he got Ryan Garcia into social media. Ryan Garcia thinks he got Jake Paul into boxing. That would be an absolute mayhem of a fight if they can put it together. But let me remind you guys, the ones that are looking down on Jake Paul and are wondering that this guy is fake, he's no good for boxing, blah, blah, blah.
You mean Tone? Say his
I
name.
told y'all, Clarissa Shields is going to have the worst night of her career come Friday night. And who's been crashing out on social media since Friday night? Lesson well learned.
What she do? Tell us.
Now
Fill us
say
in.
good night to the bad guy.
So you're gonna say she's crashing out
This is
without
Jerry
giving us any
Soriano,
detail?
Yolanda for life.
She's not fighting Friday, is she?
I don't even know what he's talking about. This is what I'm saying. These dudes, you can't be call of the year like that. You left everybody on a cliffhanger. She's crashing out. Don't give
She's
us
not
any.
even fighting Friday.
Let me check my baby Instagram.
No, he's saying that last Friday, the Friday of the Jake fight, is when she had the worst night of her life. That's what he's insinuating, my bro.
I could have thought I heard him say this Friday night she will have the worst night of her life.
Who knows? You know, the man refuses to listen when I tell him stop yelling because it just clips. He doesn't care. He thinks he has to yell and be this wrestler. So, you know.
Maybe he talks like that in real life.
Yeah, highly doubt it.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. She's not fighting, right?
Somebody said, I don't even want my wife to know we got bills and y'all talking about 50-50. And Clarissa put this type energy. Ugh. Let me get off there. Ugh.
Yo, you know that's what all women want and need, bro, in their life. Is somebody that's going to 100% take care of them, bro.
Yeah, just like you said.
You're gender assuming. I'm offended.
That
What's
ain't,
good, y'all?
I can't.
What
Clarissa
up,
went
champ?
into the ugh.
Shouts out TBV.
Ugh.
Did I see you hit 234K?
Yeah. As long as nobody
Sir.
unfollows, we good.
Says
No, that's
233
fire.
here.
That's fire. I remember when I first joined you guys. It was after you guys had done the collab with the Porterway podcast, and then I started tuning in more with y'all. So that's
Appreciate
fire.
you, man.
But onto the topic. First I saw on like the Morel and Benavides thing. I saw Benavides in camp with Vargas, sparring and stuff like that with one of the Vargas brothers. I think that's good work right there. Hopefully I'll be there for the fight. This will be the first fight that I go to. I'm kind of hyped for it. But it's like I said though, like I feel like they both should have stayed at 168 for this fight. Like I feel like there was more hype behind the 168 because at least they both had interim belts and stuff like that, and they do now. But I feel like 175. You know, I don't. There's not too many fights to be had at
Word.
175,
Very few.
and you know there's still a lot of fights to be had at 168, especially for Morel. But on the Ryan topic, I I remember when they first I remember Ryan brought Jake into camp, right, for with when he was on the Canelo team, if I'm not mistaken. Like him and Jake would spar and stuff like that when Jake first started. So I know there's still I know there's hype behind, you know, obviously, you know, Ryan has his big fan base, Jake has his big fan base, and you know, they've been going at it for a minute. You know, Jake would say that he'd knock Ryan out, Ryan would say he'd knock Jake out. But I don't know if I could see Ryan going up that many divisions to fight Jake Paul. I don't know what kind of weight they would be fighting at. Do you guys know what what weight this fight is happening at?
153.
153. Okay, that's a good jump. But yeah, I don't know about if they could figure out a way, I could see this fight being, you know, huge. But yeah, that's pretty much everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the Ryan Garcia $50 pay-per-view. What you think about that?
Ah, yeah, that's fucking crazy right there. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Wait, for
And
this
it's New Year's
fight
Eve
is
too, because you
$50?
like
Well, it's the day before.
For this fight, $50?
It's the
yeah, it's
30th.
Yeah, no,
$50.
yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Fire Stick Boys outside for that one. Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, they wilding with $50 pay-per-view. Like they
Yeah.
tripping.
It was 80, so that's cheaper than
Yeah,
it's
shouts
been.
out TBV, shouts out AZ. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I don't even know why they would put this on pay-per-view, bro.
Because they believe Ryan draws a lot of viewership with his antics and his social media following.
Yeah, but I don't know. 8 2-minute rounds. Ryan Garcia should put this dude to sleep, but we don't know.
Who knows if they're gonna go hard? Maybe that's gonna work.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about this dude. I mean, apparently he gave Pacquiao some trouble, right?
Yeah, he put hands and feet on Pacquiao. Way bigger than Pacquiao, pause. But Pacquiao still got a little bit of his legs left. He got a little bit of his legs left.
Mosley told me last week that he's almost done in a fight to fight Pacquiao in an exhibition. Mosley Senior, obviously, not the young one. So that'd be interesting. I mean, they already fought, if I'm not mistaken, right? Pacquiao fucked him up.
My man said, if I'm not mistaken, you hilarious.
I forgot. Like, I always get surprised. I see all the dudes Pacquiao ran through, like all the legends. He beat Cotto, Mosley, like he just went through all of them. And then, of course, when he ran up to Floyd, bam, hit that wall and fell back down. But he was
What do
on
you
a
think
tear.
about Ryan getting a fight before Devin? Does that matter, or is that just social media fluff?
Well, it's on Devin to pull the trigger. I mean, does it matter? Ryan's the one who you would think would want to just keep going while the iron's hot, keep striking, because he just came off a great performance / questionable performance. Devin, I don't know what he's waiting for.
Yo, let me hear this right here from Michael Rappaport, the hater.
He be wilding out.
He's a fucking hater.
He hates fucking Jake Paul.
Fake Paul just said while promoting his fight with Iron Mike Tyson that if he knocks out Mike Tyson, it would be the most historic thing in the history of boxing. Let me tell you something. There's nothing you, Fake Paul, could ever do that'll go down in history in boxing, because you are not a real boxer. You are not a real fighter. You are not a real boxer. You are not a real fighter. You might be brilliant. You might be rich. You might be this, that, and the third. You might be all of those. Actually, you are those things. Rich, brilliant, bullshit artist. But you're not a boxer. You're never going to be a boxer. You're never, ever, ever, ever going to be considered a boxer. When they talk about the history of boxing, the future of boxing, you'll never come up. Remember that. I am betting my hard-earned money on Mike Tyson knocking you the out, because you can't control greatness. I am praying and I am betting that Mike Tyson knocks your fake fraudster, non-boxing bullshit artist out. Oh yeah.
That's disrespectful. You said when it said fake fraudster, he put the rainbow? Disrespectful.
Well, so is that him, or does it have an automatic thing that just says the
Whatever.
words?
That's his fucking Instagram. He approved it, okay?
There's one thing I don't like too about, like, they say that Jake's not a fighter, but it's like he's a beginning fighter, but all fighters start off and then all get better. So why
The Jake Paul versus Mike.
I don't get it.
Roy Jones at 54 years old, and take a look at this counter. Roy goes in with a jab, and Mike slips to the outside and immediately counters him with a left.
Another video claiming how that Tyson is better than this Tyson, and it's a conspiracy. You guys are a bunch of crybabies, man. Just a
He
bunch
is,
of
but
crybabies,
I don't think
man.
it's a conspiracy.
He
Like people
needs to
think it
come
was.
out. Where's his video saying, "Oh, I want to see his after the fight video"? Is it this one?
Whose?
Yo, Mike, what the f*** are you, a Trumper? Why aren't you saying stain this, pig that? And my question is, why aren't you saying it?
That ain't it. Come on, man. Where's your fucking Tyson shit?
I don't think he has one.
I respect the hustle. I do. I respect the hustle, but I also resent it. Because when I land...
Come on, bro. You see, just like Marcos, these guys don't like to eat crow, bro. They talk all this shit.
I was a staunch.
And they ain't got no
just
video.
said that you were
no
right.
video.
Shut up,
No video.
clown.
No video, bro. This clown, man. This guy. They take shots, and then it's like, oh, I'm going to just go about my day. I called Jake a fraudster. I bet on old ass Mike. I showed the world that I truly don't know anything about boxing.
Also, Ness, the majority of people were betting on Mike, so it's not like
the
that
majority of people don't know shit about boxing. Shout out
But
Roger Mayweather.
that's the point.
Shout out Roger Mayweather. Galaxy Studios, $2. Can I get a close-up of Two-Tone to see what hate looks like? Let me know.
Tone, you believe that?
One lump sum, $2. Javante.
I am the Matrix.
Javante, quote-unquote, Stank Davis. He hella. Studios back with two. Two-Tone becoming Troy. Blood. Can I time him out, Ness? No. One lump sum, $2. What did people illegally stream? A $8 Netflix fight? Excuse me. Yeah, he said, wait, did people? I don't think so. Not with the way those numbers came in.
It's also not an $8. It's a monthly subscription.
No.
What's a monthly? I thought it's like 14 now.
No, isn't there one for $6.99 with ads?
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
The side chick.
I don't fuck with ads. I'm not a peasant.
They got the side chick version. Nash, you ever seen The Wire?
Yo, he said I'm not a peasant. Now I'm gonna tell my girl that she's not a peasant, but I am, because she got Peacock without the ads. Galaxy Studios, $2. At one lump sum, I did. Netflix was down. One lump sum, $2. Stream was buffering. They broke the internet. One lump sum back with another $5. Quote unquote, I never trusted him. I never liked him. For all I know, he had me set up and my good friend Angel Fernandez killed. Who the hell is that?
I think that's a line from something.
All right.
Don't know what
Ness, you seen The Wire?
Yeah, a long time ago.
So you remember when Omar was beef with Marlo, and Marlo killed Omar, big homie, the blind dude, and Omar said, "You know what? I don't even want to steal Marlo's drugs. I just want to mess up his world." So he was going around getting Marlo's drugs, pouring them out in the street, and he was telling Marlo's homies, like, "Look, tell Marlo step to me in the street." So when Marlo and them had got locked up, they was in jail with Chris, and I forgot the other dude's name, and with Method Man, and they said, Method Man said, well, Omar in the street saying this, and Marlo said, wait, what? And then Chris was like, nah, don't worry about it. And Marlo said, no, motherfucker, who's you to tell me what I need to worry about? Omar called my name to the street? And they was like, yeah. And then when Marlo got out the game, if y'all remember, he went back down to the street just to run the fade with some young niggas. Niggas is calling Jake Paul to the street. You gonna be a pussy ass Disney nigga, or you gonna step in that ring, bro? My name is my name.
That was a whole long one for that one. Good one.
For
what you guys say about that, Ness?
Your name to the street. You gonna step in here, or you gonna be letting people keep calling you not a real boxer? You gonna fight Richard Torres? You gonna fight a prospect? You gonna fight Danny Dubois? You gonna fight Richard Torres?
No, he's not
what you gonna do?
Richard Torres would be Richard Torres wouldn't be his level because the amateur background is so much more vast than Jake. They got the same pro amount of fights, probably, right? But his amateur background buries him.
Yeah.
So it's still a huge mismatch at this point. He
Galaxy
needs to build.
Studios, $2. Portaway is PG-13. We TBV is still rated R. We are up 100 emoji. We got Kashwad, €5. Shout out to my girl Snuggy Bear Pig. Who the hell is that? Am I missing something?
I don't know.
All right. JT counter.
What was the other one? The little one. What was her name? Chubby little white girl that got viral.
I don't know what you mean.
Like from the South.
Jay-Z. I mean Jay-Z. JT going once.
I forgot her name.
JT. Big If. I mean, Treese. Oh no, that is Big If. Shit, my bad.
Yep, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, salute, man. Great show, great show. Salute to Big Ness. Salute to Marco. And last but not least, salute to Victor Bonte, man. All three of y'all rocking on the panel and all that. Hey, yo, the Jake Hay gotta stop, man. Like, a caller called in after Ness said, yo, Netflix stock went up, and the caller tried to find a negative angle to that. How do you find a negative angle to that? Netflix just announced, yo, they opening it up. They open up to pick up more boxing shows. How is that a negative? We've seen profiles of boxers like Mario Barrios and etc. Even 1,000 for shoot. Those are a little bit of profile rising. Like, yo, we gotta be excited for that, man. Plus, if y'all think Jake is not a hardcore, how about you pray big up the fact that he put up, arguably like one of the fights of the year on the card. You know what I mean? Plus, he's working with USA Boxing to make sure, he said his goal is to make sure that parents start sending their kids to boxing as opposed to karate. So, come on, though, let's cut it. Let's cut it out, man. Just because you thought that Mike Tyson was going to lose before, and now you want to change your tune for the hate for Jake, yo, cut it out, man. He's doing more for the sport than a lot of people, probably other than his excellency, man. You know what I mean? Like, those are the two biggest, most improved for the sport of boxing. We got to give him more time. He just started. Stop trying to match him with Torres and all those other people, man. Like, he doesn't have the amateur pedigree. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about Tank. Tank got the amateur pedigree and the pro pedigree, and we're not even matching him up with, like, tough competition. So let's cut it out, man. Victor Bonte, chill out with the hate, man. But salute to the panel. Salute to Jake. Salute to his excellency. And I'm out, man. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah. Hank, Gervonta Davis is the black Jake Paul.
What? Oh, you hate. I forgot you hate him. Okay. He's not.
They're both attractions. Jake Paul is an attraction. He's never going to fight a real boxer. He's never going to fight any sort of competition. He's just going to look for the next nigga in a nursing home. Gervonta Tank Davis, he's not going to fight his contemporaries. He's not going to fight Devin Haney. Not going to fight T.O. Not going to fight Shakur Stevenson. He's not going to fight anybody that can upset the apple cart.
I'm not sure that's true. But the difference is Gervonta has a vast amateur background, and Gervonta could knock out probably anybody in his weight class, where Jake cannot.
Well, I mean, I'm not an eye test warrior. I have to see it.
No, you're just a hater warrior.
No, you're eye test warrior. Y'all niggas blink and it's like that Black Mirror episode. Oh yeah, I saw the Alka. No, I need to see it.
I got Abraham. What up?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Can you hear me?
I can.
Hey, man.
My brother, are you going to talk? You're going pretty slow.
You on that fit now?
Can you hear me?
We hear you. We hear you. Are you going to speak?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look. The only thing I gotta say is I gotta give a shout out to Trace, TYP, Tip Bayless, and goddamn Joe Pilot. Baby having some great calls.
Bruh, are you okay? You seem very slow.
Are you sedated?
We're going to let you go, all right? You taking very long to respond. You might need a nap.
Yeah, that's sipping on grandma's syrup.
JT, what up?
Damn.
Y'all dudes got to stop calling in here and think I'm about to just let y'all troll. Like, the fuck?
You think he was trolling?
I don't know what else that was.
Nah, the dude wasn't trolling. He was on some shit, man.
Yeah, he was drunk or something, yeah.
Hey, look.
It's 9 in the morning.
Here
If
it's
Jake Paul is
12:30.
doing all that, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
If Jake Paul is doing that all in the sport, I hope he is, man. But like again, I agree with Two Tone and I disagree with Two Tone about the Tank Davis slander. But Jake Paul, bro, like Tim Bradley said, man, I feel like he couldn't get Mike Tyson out there. It'd have been more popular for him to knock Mike Tyson out. You know, that's what Jake Paul normally does. He likes being the villain. He likes taking people's hat and shit like that. So I think he couldn't get get Mike Tyson out there, bro. I just don't think he had possessed the IQ to do that. Because he also said after the fight, that Mike Tyson, he was worried about the punch coming back at him. And it's a few times in that fight, Mike Tyson caught him, and that made Jake Paul stay off of him. So with that being said, bro, I just think he don't possess the IQ level. And once again, I agree with you. I agree with Two Tone about this. That I think he didn't make nothing big for the sport. He made a bigger name for Jake Paul, and nothing's not going to change that. Because if it was the people that fought on his card will be bigger names from off of that. So I agree that the topic. What's the topic of the show?
Ryan Garcia's he got a fight on December 30th against a kickboxing champion.
How the hell you got to fight if he's suspended? Is it an exhibition or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be. And it's in Japan.
So that's what we doing now. I guess they starting another YouTuber, a fighter / YouTuber. You know, like, man, I don't know where boxing going to these days, bro. We got people like Ness. I thought Ness was a real boxer. He's promoting a YouTuber and stuff, and he's getting it confused with these real boxers. He's taking away from what these boxers are doing or what they've been doing for years, and they just like you could just come jump the line, and that's no hate against Jake Paul. Jake Paul is an entertainer, and that's where y'all get it confused. Nobody's not hating on Jake Paul, but when y'all sit there and try to compare him to being a boxer, and then on top of that, you call Better Be out for calling him out. If y'all pursue him like a boxer, let him fight those guys. But he's not gonna fight those guys. You know, Jake Paul just moving how he want to move, and y'all give him the right to do that. We just want to see him fight real fighters. We want to see him fight real fighters. So at the end of the day, man, that's all I got though, bro. This shit it's just the same old shit every day.
Word up.
Yeah, I think boxing is turning into
Blame
hip-hop.
real boxing. Blame real boxing and blame your hypocrisy.
You may feel like it's your time.
You know what I'm saying? Because you
But it's not
mad
your time.
that we talking Jake Paul. You mad that Jake Paul is the topic of conversation, but every fighter's talking about him. Every champion is calling him out. Then you got this guy. He got 3 amateur fighters, and he got the audacity to tell y'all that Jake ain't good for the sport and he ain't doing shit.
Who said that?
The last caller, who obviously doesn't use Google. Google's not his friend. He doesn't know all that Jake has done for the amateurs and all that he's doing. You understand? It's ridiculous. Again, he's got 3 young fighters that will be 3 young professionals eventually. Can anybody name a company outside of Top Rank that signs prospects? Okay.
Shit, I hope he hires me.
Okay. Then you say in your call it's not hate. What is it then? You refuse to see the good he's doing. You make believe that it doesn't exist. How can it not be hate? I'm not asking for an answer. Like, I don't care. I don't care. See, because the difference between me and a lot of these dudes is I didn't watch Willie Hutchinson, and I didn't watch Mark Chamberlain, and I didn't watch Josh Padley, and a plethora of other motherfuckers that I don't care about. When I did watch them is when I had to, and that's my motto. When they was in the ring with someone else, someone that mattered. That being said, why is there so many dudes mad that Jake is fighting? Don't watch. But then you want to end your call and say it's not hatred. Well, what is it? What is it? I don't watch Friends reruns. I don't know what sitcom is on. I don't watch LAPD. I don't watch any of those SUVs. None of the shits that your girl watches. None of those series. I don't watch it. I don't hate on them cop shows. I don't hate on Ice-T. I don't hate. I just simply don't watch it. It's only in boxing that we get people that say they don't like something, but they waste their time watching it. Just to come back and call on a hardcore show and give you critique about what they watch when they said they don't like it. Like I keep preaching to y'all, take your wife out. But you refuse to take your wife out. You instead want to watch somebody who you don't like, who you say is bad for the sport. And then you want to take your free time when you're not watching anything to call into the show to tell us that you don't like them. I think there's an obsession with y'all. I think you don't even see. I like Jake Paul, so I watch. You allegedly don't. Why are you wasting your time and your money? Why did you tune into your Netflix? Why did you sign in?
He has that Floyd Ali thing. People want to see him lose, I guess.
No, people are stupid.
They came to watch Mike Tyson first.
People are stupid. I don't waste my time. I don't waste my time.
Well, they came to watch Mike Tyson.
People
But
are just stupid.
It's like hip hop. Real hip hop doesn't exist on the radio. Underground hip hop is where real rap, real lyricists, the vibes exist. Real boxing doesn't exist. Whatever Jake Paul's doing, the real boxing is them pro box cards, them PBC cards. We have to keep real boxing to the forefront, but you real boxers need to fight each other and get them promoters out the way.
It's November. It's November. What was the name of the pro box card of the year?
The one of the year?
Mm-hmm. The one that stuck out the most, man.
Who's the nigga? What's his name? Angelo Leo? Is that him?
I mean, his biggest fight was on ESPN this year when he won.
I know, but didn't he have a good? He had some good pro box fights this year, right?
I think he scored. Maybe I gotta check if he scored a knockout. I'm not sure. I don't think he had. Again, his performance of the year came on ESPN.
Right. He on the big stage. He could, but he's already been on that big stage before. He went back down to get his mind right and to come back up respectfully. But real boxing,
but the point
even
I'm
though it's
trying
not
to
popular.
prove, the point I'm trying to prove is that you say real boxing is on Pro Box, which I agree with you. They got great matchmaking, but you can't name a fight this whole year that is that one fight.
Rosario against Jared Hurd.
Oh, wait. So Rosario, wait a minute, because remember the question. I don't want you to give us names that you can remember. What was the fight of the year for Pro Box? And now you're saying it was the draw and Jared Hurd and Rosario?
Yeah, I mean, you could argue Serrano and Barrios were fights of the year.
No. Lopez for Pro Box.
Didn't Najee Lopez fight on Pro Box?
Yeah. I was talking to Marcos because he was saying Serrano.
No, I'm saying separately. Like you could, but I'm saying that's how good the card. At least Jake's card was good, except for that one Indian dude. The card was pretty good.
Absolutely, but yeah, I like Pro Box. I would say maybe fight of the year for me that I can remember off top would be a Puche versus the Brazilian kid that Samson signed. You know, but to say that real boxing is on Pro Box and not have a fight that you can point to for the public, you a capper. You a capper.
No, It's underground.
No, you a
Kind of like back in
capper.
the
You a
day,
capper.
you had
You're right. It's underground. You
Yeah,
don't
but
hear
the
me. You don't
radio
hear me
would
talking about
play.
underground artists. You don't hear me
The
talking about
radio would
underground
play
artists.
underground hip hop.
The only underground artists I talk about is Big L and Papoose. One is dead. One about to.
But
Like, cut the shit.
why is Papoose about to die?
Because his age. He's just getting old. It was
Oh, get outta here.
exaggeration. It was
You see
exaggeration.
But I don't know how it was in Phoenix, Tone, but in New York, like underground shit was on the radio. They had certain times where they would just rock
time
that underground
slots.
shit.
You know, you had your what was my man name that used to be like Cell Block Lock In? You don't remember him?
Yeah. But Marco, I'm from a state, Phoenix,
DJ.
Arizona, where our radio stations don't support our local artists at all.
Oh.
Phoenix, Arizona is a commercial name brand state. Like they shit on every single local artist throughout the history of our state. That's why Arizona has never put out an artist, because our main radio stations have shit on local artists. So
Yeah.
boxing, Jake is taking boxing to his events, to the mainstream, and the mainstream people don't follow underground boxing, so they think what Jake doing is real boxing.
Right. No, like in New York, they would have like Clue, Ralph McDaniels. They'd have, it would always be a late time slot though, and they would rock all underground shit, but they would do it. So I guess it was different.
Yeah. So we have boxing fans gonna have to be like DJs. Back in the day, DJs would dig in the crates to find them fire samples, them fire beats. They would dig. So now boxing's going to turn into where we're going to have to appreciate Pro Box cards, Lou DiBella cards, them fights that come on ESPN on Thursdays every once in a while. We're going to have to appreciate real boxing because Jake's taking it to the circus.
Sure, man.
I mean,
I'm gonna go through Tone's channel, see how many of those real boxers he's had on his platform.
I got Dominique Valley, and plus you got to think a lot of respectfully, the black boxers, they don't like people who are critical of them. So you have to suck certain boxers' dick, pause, to get interviews. So the only way you can get attention is if you're being critical of them. Shakur Stevenson didn't want to give me no attention when I was giving him props and love, and I asked for an interview. But the moment I said that he looked like Usain Bolt against De Los Santos, now he wants me to pull up the jersey and fight. That's an emotional ass nigga. It's different.
That's
so
a good. Yeah.
Like I can't get a Canelo interview because I'm critical of him. Now, if I was sucking Canelo's dick, pause, and said he was the greatest thing on earth, he'd probably give me an interview. I don't.
Yeah, he
that's
ain't
why
doing
I'm
that.
These niggas.
He only interview with who he want. Boxiana, what up?
Good morning. How's the audio?
Ooh, you don't sound as good as the last Bluetooth.
Hi, Boxiana.
Good morning to the balding people on the channel. How
Fuck.
are you guys this morning? Hope everybody is great. Two-Tone, I need to back off something that you just said. So Two-Tone is kind of right when it comes to this whole interview thing. And I'm telling y'all as a female that does interviews, it's really fucking hard to get interviews with these fighters because you definitely have to be sucking some dick for them to talk to you. And if
Why I
you're
stopped
not,
doing it?
they're not fucking with you. And they won't fuck with you no matter how many times you ask, where you see them at, none of that. If you're not giving them very much sloppy toppy, they don't know you, which is cool for me because I'm not sucking no dick for no interview. So if you don't want to be seen, I'm not going to help you be seen. Get somebody else to do it. So Two-Tone, I definitely understand where you coming from when you say that because I'm not about that vibe. Shout out to Jake Paul. Jake Paul is the face of boxing. And like I said this a couple like maybe about a month ago, but you know, people don't be paying attention to my calls because they don't like to hear me speak. We're not living in the time of the hardcore fan anymore. The hardcore fan, we're coming far and few in between because we're surrounded by people who are in the sport for knockouts a lot of pay-per-views, rappers in the front row. We're not getting like we're here for the fight and what these guys are contributing to the sport. That shit is a wrap. It's done. Turkey Alex Sheep. That's why I'm really confused why people don't want to get behind Turkey more because Turkey is the guy who's putting your favorite fighter in the ring to get challenged. So it's crazy to me how people are shitting on Jake, they shitting on Turkey. As boxing fans, we are never happy anyway. We always have something to say. We're never happy with the fights we get. I'm not even mad about this Ryan Garcia shit. And yesterday when I was here, we had a conversation. Who could Jake Paul make? Who could make the 90,000? Right? We couldn't figure out anybody. I think Ryan Garcia and Jake Paul could pull out the numbers because Ryan Garcia is pretty much in his bag. He helped Tank get to the number that he was at. So I'm thinking maybe like a Ryan Garcia, Jake Paul, but I don't know the weight that would happen at. It would be some crazy, weird shit. But I'm not mad at any fights. I want to support boxing. It don't matter if it's for the casual fans. It don't matter for if it's for the hardcore fans. Like we just gonna have to get to the point where we're satisfied without all the complaints. Cause us complaining ain't getting us somewhere. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to the Balding Voice. Great content as usual. You boxers get a group because nobody's sucking no dick for no interviews in my two-tone voice. Y'all have a great day. That's my call, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
You realize she said grip with her southern accent? She said grip.
I did. I did.
Looks like we got. Okay, that's the wrong area code. Actually, I think JT is back.
Yo,
Yo.
first off, me personally, like, shout out to Boxiana. I don't think y'all gotta suck no dick for no fucking interviews with these people. It just you gotta be mindful how you talk. Cause you gotta understand, man, these people are human beings just like the other people. You can't be critical in two-tone. No disrespect, bro. I see why people don't interview with you. And that's the first thing you think you gotta go to. And that's two, y'all think y'all think y'all gotta you gotta take it to be that extreme to get an interview. No, it's just how you talk about the people. Like making a point about David Morrell. How bad let's talk about fucking David Morrell. What makes you think he gonna want to come do a fucking interview on this show?
Maybe I don't want to
He
do an
can.
interview with him though.
Hey, well, that's
Have you
wait.
ever
Hey,
heard
look.
me say I
Yes.
want to interview Morel? Have you heard me?
No,
Ever heard me
listen.
tell
This is what I'm
somebody
saying
that
on that.
asked me to
This is what I'm
interview him
saying,
that I
bro.
want to interview him?
This is what I'm saying. You might not want to do, but it's gonna help. It's gonna help you. It's gonna help your podcast, bro.
Only
It's
thing
gonna
that's
help your
gonna help
podcast,
me
bro.
is for
When
me
you
to remain
get these
sane and true
fighters
to
on there.
myself, man. That's
Hey,
what's
but
gonna
look.
help me.
Well, at the end of the day, you one of them. You one of them. All that I'm saying. You know how you shit on fighters? I won't want to do no interview on your show. How you fucking talk about fighters? That's all I'm saying. Two Tone, you do the same fucking shit. So the first thing y'all sit there and say y'all gotta suck somebody's dick to get an interview.
Oh, he's
Yeah, how
cutting
y'all
out
talk
during the good
to
part.
y'all?
That's because the
Like
boxing
for real.
guys don't
And
believe
let's get
that
this
shit.
straight, bro. Let's get this straight. Jake Paul never hated on him. The first time I heard Big If say, I didn't know he was doing nothing for USA Boxing. I support what he do as a promoter, but y'all giving him for this fighter shit like that. Like Ness keeps saying, you keep giving him credit for a fighter, saying he's saving boxing. How is he saving boxing? Let's not get it twisted. I said this yesterday. If Jake Paul is fighting on a card, it becomes a hit. If he's not fighting on a card, it don't become a hit. This is how I look at Jake Paul saving boxing, making boxing great again. If he could sit there and promote a card with a bunch of fighters and they start getting better numbers. I think these are Jake Paul fans. If he stop boxing, we ain't gonna get them same numbers. That's all I'm trying to sit here and say. So when I sit there and hear y'all talk about,
That's not a
oh, he's
point
saving
though,
boxing, he the
JT.
face of boxing.
You get that,
He's
right?
not. He's not
I
the face
told you
of.
that yesterday. That's
I didn't
not
hear
a
what you
point.
said.
That's not a point, and I proved that to you yesterday. When Oscar stopped fighting, Golden Boy stopped doing their
Pause
numbers.
my
When
time
Floyd
too.
stopped fighting, they stopped doing the numbers. That's how it works, bro. Like, you think Mia
Hold
Ellis is
on. You
getting
said
fights without
when
Tank?
Oscar, hold on. You
You may
said when
feel like it's your
Oscar
time,
stopped fighting, they stopped doing
but it's not
numbers?
your time.
Yeah,
Shit, Golden Boy had a stable of fighters. What are you talking about?
bro. Who
Golden
was
Boy was a
doing
big
numbers?
promotion company when he
Yes,
stopped fighting.
yes, yes. I know. And who was doing numbers, JT? Tell us.
Bro, I'm not. No, we not talking about that. I'm talking about boxing.
What
Still
you
was
mean you
very
not?
popular when
What
Golden Boy had all them stable of fighters. At the time, you talking about Floyd.
my brother,
Floyd Mayweather was controlling the sport
my
when he
brother.
stopped fighting.
That's what I'm asking you. When Oscar stopped fighting, who on Golden Boy was doing numbers?
Floyd Mayweather, because Golden Boy was still signing his check,
Yep,
even though he
yep,
was
yep.
he was under somebody else.
And who else?
Hey, Floyd Mayweather. Then it became, I think, Canelo.
Goodbye. That was the
Then I
bell.
think
That
it
was the
became
bell.
Canelo.
That
Hold
was
on,
the bell.
I'm gonna get another one. Let me get another one in that.
All right.
Cause you bad with that shit, bro. You'll try
I'm
to
bad
chop
with
my
what?
shit up and then talk about
Didn't I just give you extra time before saying goodbye? You complain a lot. You need to stop complaining. That's all you do is complain about how I
shut up,
handle your
man. What
call.
you do? What you do, nigga? You complain all the
No.
fucking time too.
I'm not talking about boxing. I'm talking about the way I handle your call. You've been doing that shit for years. Like, you weird as hell.
Hey man,
Don't nobody treat
I'm
you
weird as
different.
hell.
Stop
I'm
being a
weird as hell.
baby.
Ness, you
Stop
ain't
being a
weird.
baby.
All right, Ness, you a fucking bigger baby, nigga.
I hear you.
So
I hear you. I'm just
we both
expressing
complain.
myself.
No, we
I'm
both
expressing
complain. Stop
myself.
saying that, man.
I'm expressing myself because that
Me
shit is
too.
getting weird already. Every damn
Hey,
time the
I
bell
express
ring,
myself
you
too,
want
Ness.
fake
You know
extra
I
time.
express myself.
You're not getting no
Hey, bro,
extra time. The bell ring, that's your call. Stop crying about the bell ringing and other
But
people getting time and not you. The bell ring, that's your
you mess up
call.
my time, Ness.
That's your call.
When you start talking, you mess up my time, bro.
I hear you.
That's all
I
I'm
hear
trying to
you.
tell you.
I hear you.
But y'all gotta stop all that complaining, Two-Tone. If you maybe you gave more respect to these fighters and stop talking about them like y'all do, bro. Y'all get them calls. Y'all get
Man,
them interviews.
don't nobody give two fucks about no goddamn interviews, man.
Hey, obviously y'all do.
Motherfuckers is good. We good.
Hey,
We good. We good.
bro.
We good.
It's obvious
Get
y'all
out
do,
our
y'all
pockets.
podcasters, man.
Get out our
Goddamn, bro.
pockets. Get out our pockets. If we ain't complaining about not doing interviews, you shouldn't be complaining for us.
Hold on, Ness, let me tell you something. It's obvious y'all complaining if y'all say y'all gotta give head.
I'm not.
Y'all gotta go
I'm
down
not.
on a fighter
I never
to get an
said
interview.
that. I never said
Hold
that.
on, Ness.
I never said that.
Did somebody just say that? Did
I
somebody
never
just say that
said
on this
that.
show?
I never said
Did
that.
somebody just say that?
And he's
Did
not
somebody just say that?
complaining. He's not complaining. He's telling you the lengths that a fighter wants you to go in order to get an interview. You need a lesson on comprehension.
That's not true. No, I comprehend
He was
well.
saying
you
that
don't.
dudes
I hear
ignore
all the
you
time how y'all
unless
talk
you
about
start
these
saying
fighters.
negative shit.
No. I'm not. No,
No.
I'm not complaining
Hold on.
because I'm the talent.
Exactly.
I'm
he
the shit.
gonna tell you what you feeling. He gonna tell you what you feeling.
Hey, look, I respect it. Hey, I respect it, but for you to sit there and say that Two-Tone, you gotta suck somebody's dick to get an interview. It's obvious like you complaining. Cause bro, how you be popping up at the boat?
He's telling you. He's just telling you the truth. He's just telling you the truth.
Here's my difference, my brother. Ryan Garcia reached out to me for an interview. Ness told I wasn't even a caller. Ness told me to go to Vegas and go to Blue Wire studio. I didn't ask Ness to go to the studio.
You making my point though. Tone, you making my point. That's why you praise Ryan for his fucking cheating tactics. That's why you do that. You praise certain fighters.
I don't believe. I don't. Once again, we gonna agree to disagree on. We're gonna agree to disagree on that, bro.
You know you're not gonna get an interview with Tank Davis. How the fuck you talk about him? So
because bro. If me and Tank had an interview, that'd be the best interview of his fucking life.
Tone, you
that'd be the
made
best
my
interview
point,
of his life.
Tone, you just made my fucking point. That's why you pick up Ryan the way you do, because he reached out for you for an interview. Let's do that same shit. He got his favorite fighters that he always talk good about, but he shit on the other fighters like boxing and small.
Bro, do you understand, bro? I wasn't even in boxing media. Ryan DM me.
No.
Bro, we need to talk.
Okay.
I said,
I
what?
hear what you saying. Tone, I hear what you're saying, but I hear you always talk good about Ryan, even though he cheated. I hear that. But you
Bro, we
shit
have
on
a
these other
difference of
fighters.
opinion.
But
That
Do
is
you
the
if
like
Tank
bell.
was
sausage?
giving you an
Eat the
That
interview,
is the
motherfucking
you would be
pizza.
bell.
I
shitting
don't
on
like
on
fucking
Tank.
sausage on my
going
pizza,
again?
nigga. I like fucking pepperoni. It's a difference of opinion, nigga. What are you talking
Are
about?
you going again? That is the bell.
I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna go
What are
again.
you talking about? We
I'm gonna
have
go
a
and take
difference
some
of
of that bass
opinion.
out your
We're
voice.
allowed to
All I'm saying is,
disagree. Just because you believe something doesn't mean
hey,
Two-Tone the
Tone,
Superstar
motherfucker, let me
believes
go.
it.
Let
I
me go.
have my own
Tone,
mind.
shut
I
the
have
fuck up.
my
Let me
own
go.
mind,
Let
and
me
I don't
go.
give a fuck. Who cares?
Oh,
You
fat
you
ass.
think
Let me fucking
I
go.
give a fuck that you niggas say, oh, you always talk about Ryan, and I'm gonna keep motherfucking doing it because I
And
don't
guess
give a
what? That's
fuck.
why you
I'm
limited on
on the
fucking interviews,
Superstar.
dumbass. If you stop talking about fucking Tank the way you start talking about Tank, maybe Tank will
No,
give
I'm
your
gonna
fat ass
keep
an
doing
interview.
it. I'm going to keep doing it. And when I see him in person,
And
it's gonna
right.
be the
And
same
guess what?
energy. Maryvale, USA, 75th Avenue and Thomas, nigga. We put on our pants the same motherfucking way. You got me
And guess
fucked
what?
up.
And
When
guess
they
what the
see me
fuck
in
gonna
person,
happen?
gonna be the
Guess what the
same
fuck
way.
gonna happen to your fat ass?
Same way.
Guess what's gonna happen to your fat ass?
No,
You
you
gonna be like, if
emotional.
you touch
You
me, I shoot.
emotional. You
You
go
touch me,
down
I
there.
shoot.
You wish
Man,
Little
shut
Wayne
the
got the
fuck up.
Super Bowl.
You ain't gonna
He
keep
did
that
it. He
same
looked
fucking
like a
energy.
crackhead.
You know
He
you're
looked
not
like
gonna keep
a
that
crackhead.
same energy.
He's a
Nigga,
crackhead.
you a
He,
podcaster.
my
You
brother.
gonna sit there
You
and sit
are
there and say,
emotional. You are emotional.
you know this
You
for the
are
likes.
emotional.
You know
You
this for
are
the fucking
emotional.
likes. You know you gonna sit
You
there and
are
say that
emotional.
dumbass
You
shit.
are emotional. Have Boosie drop a better album, nigga. Free NBA YoungBoy.
Hey, that shit is whack as fuck, nigga. That shit
He
is whack.
does suck.
You don't even
Yeah,
have
he
a
does
fucking
suck.
rap out there in
Respectfully, he
Arizona.
does suck,
Them
nigga. He
corny ass
sucks.
fat motherfuckers. That shit whack.
He
All you
does
try to
suck,
do is go to
nigga.
Louisiana about rappers. You don't even have a fucking rap out there. That's why you weird as fuck. But like I was
Bro,
just saying, man,
bro,
if you
bro,
stop talking
bro,
about these fighters the
the
way y'all
Essence
do,
Face fucking
if you
sucks,
start
nigga.
talking about these fighters the
Essence
way you
Fest,
do,
the Essence Fest
you'll
fell
have
the
more
fuck off,
interviews.
nigga. Take your fucking
Interviews.
Mardi Gras beads, throw them the fuck on. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
That shit
Keep
funny.
talking.
That shit ain't funny, man. That shit ain't funny, bro.
Funny
You
to me,
corny as
nigga. I
fuck.
don't give a fuck. It's
You
funny to you,
don't.
motherfucker.
You
It's funny to
corny.
me, nigga.
You corny.
Fuck you talking about? It's funny to
Yeah,
me.
boy.
I'm having a grand old
Whatever,
motherfucking
turkey neck.
time, nigga.
Whatever, turkey neck. Nigga, you
Go
a
down
turkey
to
neck
the
nigga. Shut the
nearest
fuck up.
motherfucking
All you do is
Popeyes
sit
and
your
complain
fat
how
ass
they not
on
got
there
your
and
fucking
talk
order right.
shit. That's what the fuck you do.
Weird
Talk
ass
shit.
nigga.
Because you can't do
Weird
it.
ass
Because
nigga.
you can't do
Weird
shit.
ass nigga. You a
You
fucking
can't do
weirdo,
shit.
nigga.
You can't do shit. That's why you talk about these fighters like you could
You
do
probably
shit.
still wear
You
hats
can't
with the
even do it.
stickers on it,
You
nigga.
can't do what
Take
none
them
of these
stickers
fighters
off your
fucking
fitted,
do.
nigga.
That's
You
why
probably
your
still
fat
got
ass sit
stickers
on
on your
there
fitted,
from the
nigga.
safe
You
space and talk
emotional.
shit.
You emotional.
Shut up.
I'm in
You
your
shut up.
head,
What the
bro.
fuck
I
you
live
are?
rent free in your
You
head,
say
bro.
you're
All
not an
right, bro.
emotional dude. All right, Tudone. You say you're not an emotional dude. What are you? You emotional right now because you're going back and forth with me.
Nigga,
Fat
I'm
boy.
your kryptonite, nigga. That's who I am.
You'll never be. You beneath me, nigga. You'll never be my kryptonite. You sound
I'm
stupid as
your
fuck.
kryptonite, nigga. Meet me
I was
on the
just agreeing with
Hatrix.
your fat ass on this
Meet me on
topic,
the
and now you want
Hatrix.
to
I'll
talk about I
debate
gotta
your ass
suck
under the
a
table,
dick
nigga.
to get an interview.
Whoa.
You know what? What you
Meet
say?
Whoa.
me at the Hatrix. I will
You may feel
debate
like
your
it's your
ass
time,
under the
but it's
motherfucking
not your
table.
time.
I thought you said something else, Tone.
Debate? I thought you said
Marco,
I
something
get
thought
else,
your
you
head.
said
Tone.
I'll
Cause
bend your ass. I was
hey,
like,
No,
what?
no,
hey, you said
no, Marco, get out the fucking gutter, bro.
I was like,
you
Tone,
sure
you're
wait, bro.
fucking out.
Look,
He's trying to
No,
really
you sure you want to
emasculate
debate
him.
me
no,
on this boxing
no.
town?
Get out the gutter, bro. Get out the gutter, bro.
You want to debate me on this boxing town? You
I
can't fuck
love you.
when
Hey,
when it come down to
hey,
it.
the
Nuts can't
twins, I
either.
love you, bro. Hey, I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
All
Nah, no,
right,
you don't,
JT,
nigga.
you
You
out of
emotional
here.
nigga.
You
You
out of here.
emotional nigga, bro.
JT,
Hey, I love you,
that's
bro.
the bell, man. That's the bell.
I love you, bro.
Oh, shit.
Cry baby JT. That's all you do is cry, man.
You guys.
Shit crazy.
I was like, Tone did some jail shit on him.
One lump sum, $2. What brother lost to Tommy Fury? Jake lost to Tommy. H-Town, $2. This man twisted at 11 a.m. Laughing out loud 3 times, slow motion. Yeah, that was Abraham. I don't know what's up with him. Abraham, get your shit together. One lump sum, $2. Who does Jake have to fight for Two-Tone to buy a pay-per-view?
Richard Torres.
We don't need Two-Tone's pay-per-view, though. This is what I'm saying. Like, why is Two-Tone frustrated? Don't buy what you don't like. He likes making food analogies, right? Motherfucker, this ain't chilaquiles. Stop buying it. Stop going to the restaurant looking at it and be like, man, this chilaquiles just don't look right. Y'all
Don't hit the button.
It's crazy to me. It's like, yo, you don't like this, but you talk about it, you watch it, and you argue about it. Y'all got issues, man. Issues. One lump sum.
Chilaquiles.
$2. People want from boxing, but don't put in. We got Galaxy Studios, another $2. Marco, favorite TV show was Friends. He told me. Galaxy Studios back with another.
Let me just say, man, I hated Friends. I never watched it. That shit was way too white for me. Man, I'm from the hood. I can't watch no damn Friends. I hated that fucking show. Hated it. I don't understand how it was so popular. I couldn't bear going through like 2 minutes of it. Shit was straight garbage. Sorry, go ahead.
Galaxy, another two. Jake brought out Frank Lucas to front row baller. Don't know what you mean. Counterpunch number 2 for Jerry Suriano.
Frank Lucas is a huge drug kingpin, but he's died like 6 years ago, so I don't get that.
Tech with the Emperor counter, but you're not there either. I wonder how long ago was that, Tech?
He just sent that.
Okay. Big Gucci trying you again.
Big Gooch.
Yo.
How the audio sound, man?
Clean.
Tone, Master P's popularity got him an NBA roster. $2 from B Lizzle. Stop hating on Jake.
Yo, Ness, you supposed to play the jingle after that, man, to clear the air after this argument like that, bro.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, no, it's not. Don't do
That was
that.
the perfect time to play the jingle. You can play it after my call type shit, man. But yo, first of all, shout out to Two-Tone Superstar. Shout out Marco. Shout out to Ness. Smash that like, hit that subscribe, man. Yo, Ryan versus Jake Paul. I think that's a great fight, man. Fucking Keyshawn Davis saw Garcia at the Tyson event, man, and it was all buddy, man. It was all beef on Twitter. He saw the man walking around 180 at the arena, started hugging, taking pictures and shit, man. And these dudes are soft, man. And then they want to be best friends with the same champion in their division, which is crazy. Soft ass motherfucker. And he want to fight Tank, man. You gonna get ran over. But honestly, man, the one boxing fight that got me into boxing 10 years ago. This is how I became a hardcore, man. It was a circus show, man. It was McGregor versus Mayweather. And I was like, wow, boxing is actually so dope. Because I remember that was 10 years ago, man, during that fight, however long ago it was, I had McGregor winning, man. And after Mayweather completely schooled him, it had me like rethinking everything about combat sport, man. That's when I ditched MMA forever. I haven't watched MMA since. And I've been watching boxing because of a big quote unquote circus show every outside. So I think it's great for boxing, man. Look at all the casual fans that were exposed. And y'all want to call it a circus show, right? But the only circus act that was there was Jake Paul versus Tyson, and that was to shed light on all the talent on the undercard, man. Every single fight underneath that one fight was all hardcore, straight boxing, man. But we just needed that Tyson versus Paul to get the audience out there, man. Could you imagine boxing now? Like, boxing's on the up, man. It's on the up. It's only gonna be great things from here, man. Hopefully we got a lot more fans after that, man. Cause that was like a fucking global event. It felt like, man. I ain't never had Netflix crashing and shit. I had to pull out the Fire Stick and whatnot just to stream it, man. So shout out to that big event like that, man. Cause that's what brings in new fans to boxing, bro. As much as y'all want to hate, that's the truth, baby. And like I said, that's how I got into boxing. Never look back. But yo, that's my call on this.
They ain't gonna care about your story, bruh. Listen, that story is the analogy of the big, fishing net versus the fisherman with bait on a hook, grabbing one fish at a time. Those big events get a bunch of people to watch, man. We got Damian Clark, $2 cash app. He says, Scott posted Eddie calling him her side piece.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yeah, I don't see it, though. I don't know where it's at, fam. I went, I ain't see nothing. Like, it ain't on the story.
The new fans are trolling Mario Barrios in his comments. They said he took a picture with Katie Taylor, and now they in his comments saying that he taking pictures with the ops.
Katie Taylor was there?
No, yeah, at the fight.
Oh,
remember?
Katie Taylor, the fighter. Why you said Katie and I registered Taylor Swift? I'm like, what the hell? She was there. I ain't see her.
Nah, yeah. So they trolling.
That's what
like,
we need.
Mario
Wasn't she dating a football player, and then that football player's team, like everything? That's what we need. We need somebody to date Taylor.
Travis Kelce?
Yeah, I don't know the story. I just know his team started being successful because she was in the stands.
No, they successful because of Patrick Mahomes, but you don't know him. But that's one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
No. You taking away from her. I'm a casual, yes, but I did read that ticket sales went through the roof because she was there.
Oh.
Come on, man.
100%.
Why you always hating on these people that bring asses to seats, bro? It's like an ass to seat hate thing you got going on.
No, but the NFL fans don't like why are we watching a game and the camera pans to Taylor Swift? Why? The networks is only doing that just so they can be like, yo, Taylor Swift here, but bro, we know she there, bro. The NFL fans, they don't like when Taylor at the games. They don't care about that, bro. I'm saying.
Who is he talking to?
Who?
Antonio Tarver. What am I missing here?
What did he say?
Did he misspell it? He said, we got to nip this bullshit in the bud. If you can fight Jake Paul, your ass can fight me.
Yeah, he's saying he wants to fight Jake Paul.
But he's saying
it don't if you can really fight, then you could fight me and that'll prove it.
No, it says same size, same statue.
Yeah, because they're about the same size. They're both cruisers. About the same height.
Jake don't even know who Antonio Tarver is.
Yeah, Jake's like, who?
It's sad. Everybody coming out the woodwork, bro.
Every Butterbean's been calling Jake Paul out,
not Butterbean.
Oh yeah, he's been calling him out though, even
Lord
before the
have
Tyson
mercy.
Lord
he
of
need
mercy.
to stop.
Yeah,
he need to stop.
The Andre Ward call out, I'm not.
This is what Jerry is talking about. The crash out.
Huh?
Who crashed out?
I told you that Serrano was taking shots. Whether she took shots or not, that's how it was gonna be perceived. And Clarissa says, money is money and skills are skills. My skills is the reason I have 2 Olympic gold medals and 15 world titles. Being ranked number 1 pound for pound fighter is all that matters to me. I don't have close fights. I don't lose in boxing and fights. And fight the best. It's levels. Hashtag whoa.
That one Savannah Marshall fight was close in an amateurs, but that's about it.
Bro, you talking about amateurs. Like, you're disgusting.
Nah, I'm a big Clarissa fan. She likes me, not you. So what you talking about?
You disgusting.
She doesn't like you. She likes me.
Because unlike me and Troy, me and Tone, you are not critical.
I'm critical. I'm critical.
What did you ever say that was What did you ever say? What did you ever say that was critical of Clarissa?
What's there to say when the woman never fucking loses? Like, what?
So to you there was nothing to say, right?
No.
Exactly.
No.
So that's why you're on her side.
You're overcritical.
No,
There's a difference between being critical and overcritical.
No. They're sensitive, Marco. Stop defending without hearing
No,
the
that's
story.
true too.
Stop
That's absolutely
defending
true.
without hearing the story because it just doesn't make you look good. All I did was champion my fighter. So because,
I don't know what happened with you guys.
Because
She
I
just
gave
told
a
me she didn't
voice.
like you, so I don't
Because I gave a voice to Shadeja, I'm the enemy. That's just how it goes.
No, I'm with you. I've seen fighters do that shit. You know, look, Tank did it to me. Like, I've seen it. It happens. But, you know, and that's what Tone was saying initially. He was saying, like, they respond to some negative shit, but when you're nice to them, it's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
It's that dysfunctional
They
shit.
leave you on red. They leave you on red. Tech Tuesday. Excuse me. Demo, $1 Cash App. Tech Tuesday topic. My 2012 Ford Escape shakes when I turn on the AC. Like, one of the mounts are broken and sometimes at idle. So he says like one of the mounts are broken. So you're not sure, Demo? Because that's important. If you know the mount is broken, then fix that and you're going to stop the fucking shake because a motor mount is important. If it's broken, you'll certainly get some shaking in the motor. But Tech does have a $20 Emperor counter he hasn't used yet, and he's there.
But I want to ask this. Last week, my man Najee from Cigar Talk interviewed Keyshawn Davis, and he asked him a question. I guess, do you think you could beat Gervonta Tank Davis? Najee and Tank have had mad interviews. So that interview got reposted by a fan. Tank replies to that, calls Najee a pussy, tells Najee you're not getting no more interviews.
What did Najee say though? How did he put it? Because I didn't see it.
No, bro. You know, I don't know if you're up on Najee's work.
Yeah, I watched Najee before.
Najee is not a troll.
I know.
Very respectful. So the question wasn't to troll. He asked a regular question in a normal tone. Tank calls him a pussy, says he's getting no more interviews. So I'm confused.
But he also said he was dick eating, right? He said he was dick eating. It's like if he was riding Keyshawn, that's what I'm saying. You can't like the fighter because you become the op.
You know what though? We could argue that that's what makes Tank so vicious. That motherfucker's always worried about losing. Doesn't want anybody to think he could be beat. Maybe that's part of what makes him who he is, though.
Stop making excuses for poor behavior.
No, I'm telling you, Tyson was the same way. If there was social media, I bet you Mike would have been the same way.
Man.
No, I'm saying now me, yes, I've been very critical of Tank. I thought Ryan would beat him. I was wrong. I'm open to being wrong. That is cool. Tank beat him. I gave Tank his props. But why did Najee deserve that? Why did Najee deserve to be called a pussy and a dick eater?
It's because what I'm telling you, I think he started being like, yo, are people thinking somebody could beat me? Fuck that. Fuck you.
It's not an excuse.
Oh, I'm not saying it's an excuse.
You have an opinion,
so
you have an opinion, so you get invited to someone's private parts, you get disrespected on social media by someone so popular.
It's okay. I think it's insecure behavior, but I'm just saying that's what it is.
Nah, that's not what it is.
You don't think it's insecure behavior?
It's poor, like whatever the fuck I just said.
That's insecure behavior.
Poor behavior, man.
I've been critical of Devin Haney. That's why I know Devin Haney had a dad. I've been critical of Devin Haney. Do all the Ryan shit. Devin still DM me and say, yo, I got tickets for you to the fight. Come out. That means he's had a father and he's a non-emotional person. And he understands. Come on, bro.
Let me get the tech on the Emperor.
Yo, Ness, what's up, bro?
What up, tech?
Bro, I'm telling you, you don't sound excited to hear my voice, bro. Like,
I was exhaling. Yo, don't turn into JT, man. I got enough with the emotional callers, man.
Bro, I ain't on no emotional shit.
I mean, you talking about I don't sound excited. I'm exhaling some weed, bro, player. Don't I sound different now?
Yeah, do your thing, bro. Like, what's your favorite weed song, bro?
Weed song? I mean, it
Yes.
got to be Styles Pete. I think that's the only serious one. Is there another one, Tom?
Well,
Mary Jane.
it ain't Mary Jane. Mary.
Oh my God, Tech. Oh my
Mary,
God, Tech.
Mary.
Listen.
Come on now.
No. I bet you none of y'all knew this. It just hit me yesterday, dude. I mean, not yesterday, like 2 days ago. I'm doing my walk, and Brown Sugar by D'Angelo comes on. That song is about weed. I never knew.
Yo, Ness, I just learned that too, like 10 years ago.
I just learned that 48 hours ago.
I thought it was about because I was dating this half black,
I thought it was
white
always
girl.
always about the Padusi. I thought it was always that.
Yeah, I thought it was about like a hot
I thought Brown Sugar Babe was like, give me some of that brown sugar,
light
babe.
Skin honey.
I get high over love.
You say Padusi? Billy Dick and Pussy? What?
I don't know what he's saying. We don't use that talk in
I was
New York,
trying not to curse straight up. But yeah.
I thought it
was like, wow, he's talking about Bud. I could not believe D'Angelo was talking about Bud, bro. And I ain't
thought
talking
it was
about
a
Terrence.
light skin honey, and it was not. Yep, me too.
Bro, it was crazy when it clicked, man. It's so
had me one too.
so wild because, I mean, how old am I? I never knew that.
I'm telling you, I was with a light-skinned girl at the time too. I was like, I got me one right here.
Like,
it was
you feel like it was better than Scarface.
Oh, I thought you said what? Did you not ask me what was my favorite weed song, or you said?
Yeah, I did. No, I did.
Okay, so now what you mean?
What
is better than Scarface?
Scarface, what? Mind is playing tricks.
What's his name?
What are you talking about, Tech? What you mean? I think it's better than Scarface?
You were talking about Styles P, and I was saying the Mary Jane song. That's the hardest weed song that's out there.
Rick James. I'm in love with Mary Jane. It's my main thing.
Damn, you just took me back, bro.
Oh yeah, I heard that one before.
I'm in love with Mary Jane.
Yep, I heard that one before.
Yeah, that's
but I don't remember the one you talking about. Who you said sing it?
That's Scarface.
Like Mr. Scarface from Texas?
Yep, from Houston.
Yeah, nah, I probably didn't hear it. I wasn't a big Scarface guy
you gotta
like
go
that.
Listen to it.
I listened to him, but not everything. I wasn't on. I ain't hear everything that he, dropped.
Yeah, I like Mary Jane from Rick James.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Yo, I couldn't believe it though the other day. That was wild to me.
You just found out?
Bro, I literally 48 hours ago I had to rewind it. Like, wait a minute, let me.
If you look at it, like you get high. Something about my eyes are a shade of red blood burgundy.
Bloodshot or something like that. Yo, it's
like
crazy.
Red burgundy, yeah.
It's just crazy.
Yeah. Did you know that's a dope song though?
Did you know Kehlani's song "Night Like Us" is about Victoria Monet and their lesbian situationship?
I don't know anything that just came out of your mouth. I have no idea what any of that means.
You would have to repeat all that. What?
Oh, Kehlani, her song "Nights Like This."
How's the hook go? I don't know if I heard that.
Nights like this.
Yeah,
do that again. Song. Let me hear your singing voice.
No, I'm trash.
I never heard that. The only Kehlani song I know is "Bad Like Kehlani Is," whatever's on the radio.
Yeah, that song.
You know what's a dope song? This is probably before your time.
Oh, Kehlani.
Wake up in the morning, got the yearning for herb. Remember that one?
What?
Wake up in the morning, got the yearning for herb.
Who is that?
It's not
Channel
Live. Is it the dude with the afro?
Got the Spark Madism. No?
The dude with the afro?
Yeah, Channel Live. Spark Madism. Nothing?
I know what you're talking about, but yeah, I wasn't rocking with that shit like that.
That shit was dope. You were too young, probably.
Maybe.
Oh, who made the "Because I Get High" song? Because I get high.
Man, that shit was ass, man. I hate people that blame shit on weed. Fuck out of here.
Yes.
Hater.
It's a gateway drug. Ness, didn't you watch the commercials?
Whatever. One lump sum, $2. Laugh out loud. I'm just messing around. It got kinda heated. What are you talking about? Let me read back the old ones. I don't know what you're talking about. One lump sum. I have to find that. I got Dom. What up? Up, Tech, you back? Demo with the dollar says, yeah, I'm not sure. Spark plugs and coils good, but haven't checked the mounts. yet. What's Tech Instagram? Gotta unmute Tech.
Probably Tech something.
Yo. You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
We do now.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, it's Tech Mobile Automotive. So have him just DM me about his car issues, and we can get that straight if he in the area.
For sure.
He in Atlanta
Not so. He's
or shit.
cash
Like
apping.
even if he not, then we can still I can guide him on what he got going on with his car issues. But listen, I just got you another subscriber. It's my little brother.
Salute.
So of course I'm gonna pay the Emperor counter for him to get on, let him talk his shit. He a casual. So don't beat him up too bad, because you don't want me calling in all day, right?
What you mean? Calling all day.
You know I would do it. So don't beat him up too bad, bro. He a casual, but he finna jump on behind me and talk his shit. But
You got
did
it.
you get the $20? Did that
Yeah.
shit come through?
For this one, yeah.
All right, cool. I'm gonna send another one for bruh so he can get off, and I got you. But I'm
You
gonna be
got it.
honest, bro. I'm listening.
No, I said you got it.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in the Jake Paul shit, bro. I'm just not, bro. He's not a real boxer to me. And
A lot of real boxers
he
want to fight
hasn't.
him.
I know real boxers want to beat him up.
I mean, what makes somebody a real boxer?
Marcos, do you consider yourself a real boxer?
I was, yeah. I was a low-level club fighter, but I was, yeah.
It's kind of like what CYP said. Like anybody can say they're a boxer. You
Well,
know what
no,
I'm
to
saying?
me, a real boxer is somebody who spars a lot and has fights.
Okay.
So,
Has
you know what I'm saying?
fights.
That's and I don't mean once or twice. Spars like a good amount of time and has fights. That's a real boxer. So how's he not?
You may feel like it's your time, but
I
it's not
kind
your
of
time.
agree with that, but it just feel like it's this gimmicky feel to bro, to where when he's like having an event, it's more. It's not like a boxing match. It's more of a event that people are going to have a good time. It's not like this is your true profession. Is more so you're having this event to where everybody can come out and just have a good time, rather than you're looking for the if you go to a tank fight, you expecting a knockout. If you go to a David Benavidez fight, you expecting a knockout. You expecting these guys to really do what they do. You know what I'm saying? But with bruh, it's almost like we don't really know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a lot of people there. It's gonna be some celebrities. So come out and enjoy the festivities. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like it's a real deal boxing. Like that shit don't get me excited. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
That
mean,
makes sense.
yeah, I get it, I guess, but um, he adds a little theatrical WWE to the whole thing, but that sells apparently
Yeah,
to
you
his
just hit it
viewership.
on the head, bro. It's like a WWE feel to the shit.
Yeah.
Rather than it just being, okay, this is gonna be a good fight. I'm locked in, I'm tuned in. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe that's what everything
And
has pivoted to though with all social media. People all want to see people fighting. They want to see like wild shit now because the normal thing I feel like is too boring for everybody.
I don't think it's too boring. I think that we don't give these guys the credence that they deserve. So every other sport get hyped up. So it's like, oh, Steph Curry, he gonna go 30 for 30. Or you might be looking at UFC like it's hyped up more than boxing is. You know what I'm saying? Because boxing is a different discipline. So you're not gonna always get an exciting match just because it's two big names that people want to see in the ring. It could still be a stalemate sometimes when it comes to boxing. It's kind of like if you think about Floyd and Pacquiao, people walked away from that shit thinking, "Oh damn, this shit was a stalemate." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they thought that
It
shit was boring.
wasn't. It was two big names, but it wasn't a great fight.
You may feel like it's your time,
That's the
but it's
time,
not your time.
player.
Hey, hold on, Ness. Hold on.
Shit.
Marco, what's your criteria for the face
Tech
of
Tech,
boxing?
come back. I invited you back.
Um, that's a great question. There's so many. Like it has to be the most talented, right? That's the one. That's which is pound for pound the best, I guess. Then there has to be
Tech Tech.
if he comes back, I'll shut up. But then it has to be who sells the most, who attracts the most attention. Which I guess would also be the most popular, right? That's the same thing. So there's the
Right.
most popular, and there's who sells the most, and then there's also who's the most talented. So popularity and talent, those have to be the two. But the problem is in boxing, there's not one person that has both of those on lock.
What are we
You know what I'm
talking
saying? Like
about?
arguably the most popular might be Jake Paul, and he's clearly not the most talented.
Well, Canelo.
Canelo might be there. You know, you could argue Canelo, you could argue Tank, you could argue Jake, you could argue Ryan, and then if you globally, AJ was at least you could start arguing a couple of those British dudes.
What are we
Rob,
arguing?
what's that?
No, what's the criteria for the face? Ask him what's his criteria for the face of boxing.
Yeah, and I said it was popularity and skill level. And popularity means followers or
Yeah,
notoriety, but also who sells.
I don't know that it's skill. Like I said earlier, if it was skill, then Jake wouldn't be in the conversation.
That's why Tone said, "What's my criteria?" I think it just like pound for pound ratings. I think it's a criteria based. Everybody can have their own answer, and nobody's wrong. It's what you think. For me, it'd have to be both, but nobody really has both of those on lock. Canelo's the closest, I guess, to having both on lock. Jake might have just got to be the most popular. He's definitely not the most talented, so it's like it depends what you look for.
Yeah, because even Jake, his one adversity fight, he lost.
I got Jerry on the counter.
Right. That's why when I have pound for pound. Oh, my bad, Jerry. Go ahead, cook.
My friends, I think it's time we have a sobering conversation regarding Jake Paul and the state of boxing. I've been holding back from having this take, but I think it's time. We look at Jake Paul, we look at Turkey Al-Sheikh, and I can't hold back but proceed to wonder. When you look at the admiration that the PBC has, the loyalists, and Uncle Al, and all we hear is that Uncle Al makes you money. Why is Jake Paul and Turkey Al-Sheikh so bad? Pure tribalism. I wonder if Jake Paul was African American. I wonder if Turkey Al-Sheikh was African American. Would things be a little different? I mentioned earlier that Clarissa Shields had crashed out and that last Friday was going to be the worst day of her career because she fed into the tribalism and called Jake Paul a joke when he said he would like for her to fight on his card. She said you're a joke. Guess who the joke is on? And that's why she's crashing out. And it's still not too late, Clarissa, if you're listening. Don't feed into the tribalism. You're the best woman fighter of all time. You should be paid like one. But let's move on. Our boy Tanky Tank wanted 2 Ferraris to sit down with Turkey Al-Sheikh, only to later on complain that his fight is being promoted like shit. Imagine Tank Davis under Turkey Al-Sheikh being promoted like a goddamn movie. But no, tribalism has gotten in the way. Nas Two-Tone in the audience, if you are an entrepreneur, if you have a vision, the only way you could build your business is to believe in your business. Two-Tone, don't ever change. Ness, don't ever change. You know what you're getting when you come on the Boxing Voice. You're on the goddamn hot seat. That's why everybody doesn't come to the Boxing Voice. You know, I remember when Showbiz first came out. He was the laughing stock. He was goofy. Guess who's laughing all the way to the goddamn bank? Say good night to the bad guy.
You make
Very
it feel like it's
Soriano,
your time,
your lender for life.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, man. All y'all on Twitter, y'all in them YouTube comments, y'all slander Showbiz. But that man was at the fight cooking, man.
Yeah, man. He sure is.
Hey, yep, I don't do none of that hating, man. I've had him here on the panel as well.
Yeah, I've interviewed him too. He's cool.
I'm an
He
equal
knows.
opportunist, man. I don't do none of that hate. Everybody could get some. One lump sum, $2. Laugh out loud. I'm just messing around. Kind of got heated. We read that. Call me MPO. $5. Eddie Hearn got caught in 4K with Sky during a Conor Ben interview. Tech Mobile with another $20 Emperor counter for his brother Eric. What up?
What's going on, Super Chat?
What's going on, champ?
Oh, what's going on? What's going on? It's Ted, little brother. Welcome to the show. I'm happy to be invited to the show, for one.
Nah, anytime.
This is actually my first time listening to the show. Today is my first day listening to the show, so I really don't, I'm not really, I don't really follow boxing too much. I'm like more of a UFC fighter kind of guy.
So I take it you watched the Tyson and Jake Paul fight.
Yeah, wasn't very impressed.
With the overall card or just the main event?
With the main event.
Okay.
I only caught the fight with the 2 females besides the main event.
Okay.
I literally skipped over the other fight.
Okay. So what were you expecting before you got the fight? Like Thursday night, what was you expecting to see on Friday?
Honestly, I had hopes in some of those devastating uppercuts. Like for real, I wanted to see like some old Tyson, like at least the power. At least, like I know you're not gonna move the same, but I feel like the power will remain somewhere in the remnants of his muscles, at least somewhere. I don't know.
Nah, I hear you. I think that's what a lot of people got caught up in, man. Yo, this reminds me of the Manny Pacquiao-Floyd fight. It's like everybody thought Pacquiao was going to perform a certain way, and when he got in there, Floyd did what he did. And it's the same thing. A lot of people thought Tyson was going to perform a certain way, and when he got in there, it just wasn't what y'all thought. So y'all got, this huge disappointment.
Yeah, it's like gigantic. It's like, oh.
I was impressed with Tyson, bro. Like, he damn near 60.
Yeah, to be his age and go, even though it wasn't the regular round quarters, but he went the distance, and I can't really say much. I was disappointed, very disappointed.
Yeah, I wasn't. On the other hand, I knew Tyson was gonna be too old, man. There was nothing in that buildup that showed me that he was gonna be the old Tyson. I mean, it was just too long ago. We're talking about 35 years removed from his prime.
It's true. This is
But
true.
Ness, you don't want no fight with Jake that's gonna sit him on his back pocket.
You may
Bro.
feel like it's your time, but it's
Yeah,
not your time.
when the time comes, we gonna develop like Abdullah Mason is.
Don't put him in the same breath as Abdullah. Like he ain't went through no hardships
You
or none
right.
of that
You
shit.
right.
Like
You right.
he
I don't
ain't been
think.
dropped or none of that
No, you
shit.
right. I don't think Abdullah ever fought an undefeated fighter. You absolutely right. My bad. Let me double check that, but you might be right. He can't be in the same breath as Jake because Jake fought an undefeated boxer.
Mike wasn't undefeated.
I ain't nobody talking about Mike.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool.
Let me double check. Mason. Pro box record. Ooh. Okay. Benjamin Gurmet was an 8-0 fighter. Ironically enough, when Jake fought an 8-0, Jake fought an 8-0 fighter too. But Jake lost in that fight. Jake lost.
Wait, so Abdullah Mason beat his undefeated fighter, but Jake lost to his?
Yeah, Jake lost to Tommy, remember?
Mm.
Hey, let me show y'all something about the triangle theory, right? So, do you realize that Tio beat Lomachenko, right?
Uh-huh.
Devin beat Tio, and then Tio stopped Cambosis.
Devin didn't beat
That's a
T.O.
full triangle,
Devin didn't beat
huh?
T.O. Devin never fought T.O.
No, no, I ain't. I said Devin beat Cambosis. Okay, so Cambosis beat
T.O.
Tio. Tio
Then
beat
Devin beat Cambosis.
fucking yeah. Tio beat Lomachenko. Cambosis beat Tio. Devin beat uh
Cambosis.
Cambosis, and Cambosis stopped. It's a full triangle, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it. So the triangle theory.
You breaking up.
Tech, breaking up.
He gone.
Oh, let's see if he passed back. Oh.
So what you think about Ryan Garcia fighting the kickboxer, bro?
I'm sorry.
What you think about Ryan Garcia fighting the kickboxer?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What that mean? Time?
Nah, you got you. That's your third call. You good?
Oh, okay. I like the kid. I'm a UFC. I love UFC. Me and my brother was just having this conversation, so we might as well have it on the chat right now, so everybody could put their input on it. I asked him who would win out of a UFC fighter, like mixed martial arts fighter, and a boxer, same weight class, just no rules though. We just brawling, same weight class. What would happen? Because I feel like mixed martial arts is more. He say boxing is more technical. I feel like mixed martial arts is more technical because you're coming with more striking techniques. You're coming with hands, feet, grappling. In boxing, you're just throwing hands.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that argument, but our argument is because you're only using hands, you're showing more skill. You know,
Talk to him, Ness.
MMA needs everything under the sun in order to win a fight. Elbows, knees, head, fucking
Yes, that's what
everything.
I'm saying.
Boxing is more
You're bringing,
technical.
Come on, bro.
you're bringing a whole arsenal versus someone who's bringing a pocket knife or a fucking one handgun. I'm bringing bazookas, grenades,
So
and
I
who's
mean,
going
I
to
hear
walk
you.
out of this war?
I hear you.
That's why I'm saying just a regular fight on the street, no rules, just a regular fight, you know.
It ain't gonna
And
never be a regular. It's not gonna be a regular fight on the street because on the street, shit is different. Like
Yeah.
I could fucking take off on you without you being expected of it. Like we're getting in the ring and preparing to fight. Like you know, I could hit you in the back of the head with a bottle. So it's never gonna be a fight on the street, bro. We talking about professional fighting, not like you know what I'm saying.
Okay, so whose set of rules would you use? Because you can't let the boxer go under the MMA rules because he haven't been practicing any
Let me
any kick,
let me
and you
ask you
can't
a
let the
question.
MMA go under the boxing rules.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, but let me ask you a question, bro. How many niggas you done snuck?
See, I gotta
so
do
that's
my
not
effort.
being in the ring, like.
Oh, it feels like cheating when you gotta answer the question. Oh man, let's see. It was that one time I did do it. That one time I didn't feel good about it, but I did it.
I didn't want to do it, but I had to do it.
It's like
It
a
just
family
happened like that,
reunion.
you know?
He said a family reunion.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Not your time.
It's like that would be a hard one. They would have to set one up to. They would have to do half and half of the rules. You would have to use half boxing rules and half MMA rules to like even it out.
The thing is that no boxer cares about MMA because y'all don't even get paid over there. That's why all the MMA fighters come over here because this is where the real money at. So we would never take y'all rules because we got no interest in going over there. We don't want to roll around on the floor with a dude behind us in little shorts. That shit is wild to me. I don't know how anybody and their mom. I never will get past that. I can never get past that. Even McGregor was the biggest dude y'all had, and he running around in booty shorts. Like I came up in the era where booty shorts are for girls, not for men. He was wilding too, and y'all let all of them wild. Strickland wears booty shorts. All of them wear booty. That shit's crazy. It's like, nah, I'll never watch that shit. That shit is weird to me.
So hold on, Ness. Tell them how many.
Salute Max Holloway.
How many
who be wearing the regular shit.
How many?
Yeah, and my man wear regular shit
No,
too.
how
The
many
fat dude.
MMA niggas?
What's his name? The heavyweight. Cormier. Cormier don't be wearing that weird shit, man. These dudes out here tripping, man.
How many MMA niggas get in there with boxers and get their ass mollywop?
All of them.
Because they're going off boxing rules. They can't use their legs.
MMA
You gonna
fighter
tell me
has
I can't
won.
sit?
The only MMA fighter that won was the dude that beat James Toney, right?
Because they always go on the boxing rules. You got to use it. You have to use the MMA rules. That's the only way. You have to be able to kick.
What
I'm
do you
trying to come in there and head kick.
Like,
we good off that.
I'm trying to come in there and kick you in your head.
We good off that.
No, bro. Like,
y'all don't even get paid enough money to get kicked in the head. Listen, I ain't even gonna
That's the fucked up part about it. That is the fucked up part about it. That's how you go, shit. You don't even get paid enough to get kicked in the head. You getting kicked in the head every day. God,
bruh,
that's the worst part.
I remember that Brazilian got his head caved in. Like how? Y'all don't even get paid enough. Y'all don't get paid enough. Now he gonna have a dent in his head for the rest of his life. They never gonna fix that right.
Because they don't got no insurance.
No, it don't even matter.
They're not getting paid enough, and they don't got the insurance. So.
Ain't no doctor putting that skull back the way it goes. You see the hole he had in his head, man? That shit crazy.
It has a little bit of flaws. It has a couple flaws, you know. You get hit in the head, the skull might sink in. That's one of the.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I got kicked in the stomach one time when I was young, and it took everything in me not to fold I had to beat that nigga ass.
You may feel
I
like it's
had
your
to.
time.
Oh yeah.
But it's
Silva,
not your time.
Anderson Silva beat Chavez in a boxing match. That's why Jake Paul got it back. Yo,
Oh
that's all
yeah.
4 calls, fellas.
Okay, so we got one in there.
We got Jay Swiffy. Here we go.
1 2 1 2.
Numbers is in. Hold on, Jay Swift. Netflix
All
and
right.
Most Valuable Promotions. Jake Paul versus Tyson Fury. Mega event makes history with over 108 million live global viewers. Most streamed global sporting event ever with a record of 65 million live concurrent streams. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano fight the most watched professional women's sporting event in the U.S. history. It was a record-breaking night for Netflix. The Jake Paul versus Tyson fight is the most streamed sporting event ever, peaked at 65 million concurrent streams with 38 million concurrent streams in the U.S. According to TV Vision, 56% of all U.S. TV viewing between 12 a.m. and 1 a.m. Eastern was to the Paul versus Tyson fight. The Paul versus Tyson fight gathered an estimated average minute audience of 108 million live viewers globally from the opening to the closing bell and continued driving views into the weekend with an estimated 125 million live plus views. Taylor Serrano fight averaged an estimated 74 million live views globally and became the most watched professional women's sporting event in U.S. history with 47 million AMA in the U.S.
You know, it'd be interesting to see how much either of their followership increased after that fight. That'll let you know if people were just tuning in for Mike and Jake or if they actually gained something from that.
Homie,
No,
we've been did that. We've been did that. Wait a minute. I said wait a minute, man. And then I muted you. Then I mute you. Like we act like we don't know. If I mute you, if I said wait a minute, then you talking in the background, you making noise, and I mute you, it's self-explanatory, right? We giving some information relevant to the show. Very relevant. Information that we don't normally fucking get. Okay? And I'm hoping to see the Indian information here for this damn Goyat guy. Because the mega event was the #1 title on Netflix for the week with 46.6 million views, total hours viewed runtime through Sunday night. The event was #1 in 78 countries, including Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Germany, India, Italy, Mexico, South America, UK, and US, and in the top 10 in 91 countries tracked for the week of November 11th through the 17th. Johan Promotions, the leader in premium live sporting events for the out-of-home market, estimates more than 1 million viewers watched the fight from over 6,000 bars and restaurants in the U.S., setting a record for the commercial distribution of a combat sport event in the company's 50-plus years working history. The fight generated over 1.4 billion owned impressions across Netflix global social platforms. Hashtag Paul Tyson was the #1 trending topic worldwide on X and on Friday with hashtag Serrano at #2 in the US, Brazil, Spain, Canada. The fight dominated social conversation, accounting for 11 of the top 11 trending topics in the US. The Paul Tyson live event was produced by Most Valuable Promotions and Ever Wonder. Who's Ever Wonder? The total viewership AMA estimates are derived from the TV Vision data in the US and first-party data in the global markets. So shout out to Jake, man. 125 million views. Lord,
It's
Lord.
safe to it's safe to say. It's safe to
Go Yacht
say.
gained 100,000 followers over the weekend.
Who?
Go Yacht. Go Yacht.
Yeah, it's safe to say Amanda Serrano is the face of female boxing in a loss.
Jay, I mean, fuck. I meant Jay. Unmute, Jay.
Yo,
Yo.
first of all, I gotta give Jake Paul a newfound respect, and I'll tell you why. Because Ness was talking about we gonna kill him, we gonna knock his head off, Mike Tyson's gonna wind up dead on the canvas and all this crazy shit. But Jake Paul didn't see it that way. Do you remember when Mike Tyson was young and Larry Holmes fought Muhammad Ali and he was beating him up and Muhammad Ali didn't have nothing left? This is the same thing that happened to Mike Tyson. The difference is Jake Paul did not try to lay gloves on him. He was giving him love taps, which my daughter could have probably stood up to. And that to me showed me a different compassion of what Jake Paul is like. You know, we can always assume a person is this way, that way, and that way. But no, what he did was he showed you that Mike Tyson was the greatest boxer ever. And he presented him that way as well. Yeah, he went in and you saw him throwing some punches, but they were more love taps than they were punches. Because I seen Jake Paul fight. I seen him crash motherfuckers with both right hand and left hands. He didn't do that with Mike Tyson. So for me, I give him a newfound respect. I really appreciate the way he, how could I put it? The way he entertained the champ on that. And they made a hell of a lot of money. And they made a hell of a lot of money.
OG.
Yes. Yeah.
Is there a chance that Jake Paul wasn't skilled enough to put Mike Tyson away?
Nah, there is no chance that Jake Paul could not put Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, I've seen Mike Tyson from the time he was 17 years old till now. Mike Tyson didn't have anything left in his eyes, and his he might have had it in his heart, but his body was not had nothing. And Jake Paul, I seen him fight other fighters. He beat their ass. He did not hit Mike Tyson like that. He tapped him. They played around. They hugged. You know, it was some very respectful shit that I have to give Jake Paul his props. I will never, ever say anything bad about him again. I'll still talk bad about Ness because he wanted Jake Paul to kill him.
But it's not your time.
But
that's the
all
time.
right,
Player, Himalaya. We got JT, not there, all goody. We got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, Benavidez versus Morrell, tickets out, price not to sell. Meaning they too high, huh? I'm telling you, they send that man up for failure. It's sad, bro. Hot Hands Boxing, $5. Tech Brothers versus JT and his little brother, J-Mac, in a, y'all disrespectful. I'm not reading that. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Stanionis versus Gaisev, done deal. Boots, effed up. Top Rank say Norman versus Cuevas rescheduled for March 2025. Barrios out for a while. In my opinion, Oscar De La Hoya don't want Boots fight. Well, we'll see because the money's on the line for that, so we're going to get an answer soon enough. That's the beauty of dealing with Turkey a la Shiki. You know what's on the table. We got Floyd Schofield Sr. said they were offered Frank Martin for February, but they said no because that's going backwards and he just came off a loss. Lord have mercy. That can't be serious.
Yeah, I need to find out if that was what's
That
the
can't be
source of
serious.
that.
No, but I mean, I already told you, man, Schofield Sr. is out of this world, bro. When he told me, why fight for a tuna? I'm like, brother, that's a former world champ. Y'all ain't even got a former world champ. Like, that's something you need. Tommy! What up, though? Jonathan Sims sent 2 counterpunches for JT. He says, TBX. Tommy, what up?
Got me, Ness.
I got you, Tommy.
TPV. Yeah, Ness. No, not Ness, but Two Tone. You gotta give it up. Everybody just gotta. Every boxing event, every single boxing event you pretty much can talk about has its negatives and its positives. Every single one of them. What Two Tone, what you and a lot of people are doing is y'all only trying to feed off the negatives of the Jake Paul event, which is the fight between him and Mike. Everything else about that card and that night was good for boxing. Everything else was good for boxing. Yes, it was good for Jake. It was good for boxing. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor got, what, 6 M's everybody talking about? Now you got females out here, even female amateurs or just females, period, be like, shit, I can go fight and make 6 mil. You feel me? Now, maybe more girls come out try to be professional boxers. They saw the good fight between Barrios and Ramos. Shit, Ramos trying to get him another payday versus somebody soon. He earned that. I mean, I'm from the Tampa Bay area in Florida. All these kids right now looking for boxing gyms, and people trying to act like, it was one side trying to act like it was all Jake, one side trying to act like it was all Mike. It was a combination of both, man. You need a dance partner just like every other boxer in the world. You feel me? Tank do what, 300,000 with somebody and then do 1.2 with Ryan. It just is what it is. They sold the name. They got everybody to watch it. It was good for boxing if you ask me. He is a real fighter, real boxer, whatever. If he own a gym, if he training, if he get in the ring with no headgear on TV, and people got to pay to watch some type of way, you a real fighter. Like he's just a prospect that's getting the shine. That's it. Just like Ned said, you can't nobody sit here and name, Earl Spence first 8 to 10 opponents, Keith Thurman's, Terrence Crawford, Tanks, Ryan. Like, you can't really name their first 10 opponents. Like, it is what it is. They pretty much always cab drivers. It's just how it goes. Y'all, the word hate comes into play. Y'all just hating because this man got clout, and him fighting cab drivers is televised. That's it. That's it. A lot of people on Top Ring got televised cab driver fights. But y'all just hyping up the prospect they promoting.
You may feel
So,
like it's
but
your
that'll be
time,
my call. And shout out
but
TVB.
it's not your time.
You the man, Tommy. Florida, stand up. During his call, I've been screen sharing some stuff that I've already mentioned. But obviously social media and Jake Paul go hand in hand, and his company has been right on top of it. But just to verbalize it, DoorDash had a higher surge in delivery than the Super Bowl. Okay, so when my good friend, who I love, Baby Joker, says that Canelo is a walking economy, tell him not to forget to mention Jake.
Or Mike Tyson.
Because we've never gotten numbers like this. We've never gotten numbers about food delivery and stock, the stock shares of a company. Never. That's some next level shit.
Salute Mike Tyson, man.
Word.
Yo,
Takes two to
can
tango,
y'all hear me?
man. Takes two to tango. Of course we do, Hawk. What up?
Ain't too much. What up, Ness? What's up? Two phones, two tone. My main man. What up, bro?
What up, Brody?
Ain't too much. Hey man, first off, I just want to start off with people don't listen to that damn Stephen A. Smith, who a cool character, but he came on his show talking about Jake Paul took a light on Mike. That's bullshit. Jake Paul was trying to knock Mike out. Mike defense, because Jake ain't that good. He couldn't hit him. He couldn't knock him out. He kept missing, and he took his little bow at about 10 seconds and then actually when he threw that hook and got caught on the neck, he ain't want to go back in there no more after that. So all that he was taking a light on Mike, that's garbage. He just couldn't knock him out. No disrespect to Jake. I like what Jake did. I like the whole fight, the whole thing. Mike Tyson actually sold it more, but hey, Jake had to put Mike on that pedestal to get him there. So it's all behind the good works of Jake Paul. But he tried his best to knock Mike out. You ain't gonna tell me nothing no different. I see that Oliver McCall is coming back. The guy who knocked Lennox Lewis out one fight, come back, fight against him, and cried until they walked him out of the ring in tears. That's a funny guy. He also dropped Mike Tyson in sparring before the Buster Douglas fight. He was the one that dropped Mike Tyson that week before that Buster Douglas fight when he got knocked out. But yeah, Oliver McCall on the comeback, huh? But the David Benavidez, man, I seen he fighting that. That's a done deal. David fighting David.
Yeah. It's a press conference at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 4 o'clock, streaming live in L.A. for that fight. It's announced. It's official. The undercard is set. It's pay-per-view.
Hey, let me shoot something at you real quick, Ness. David Benavidez didn't listen to Jay-Z. I think Jay-Z had a verse out where he said, "So much disrespect, you forever will remain nameless. I am whole." He said they disrespected him so much that he would never say their name, meaning he's not going to give you the chance to blow yourself up off of him. That's what Jay-Z was saying to them rappers back then. I forgot how he put it, but he said,
He said, and for all you other, he said, for all you other ninjas taking shots at Jigga, you only get half a bar. F y'all ninjas.
You know what I mean? And I forgot the other joint where he said, I am whole, because he was saying you should ever remain nameless after he dissed him. But to get to my man David Benavidez, I don't know who's making the decisions for him. He should have went out there and fought. He should have waited. Still, I say he should have held on longer to get at that damn Canelo, or just stayed in that weight class. Because when he went up, he didn't look that
Feel like
great.
it's your time,
He gets
but it's not
nothing
your
out
time.
of beating this guy. He gets nothing out of beating this guy.
Who? What are you talking about?
David Benavidez ain't gonna get nothing for beating this guy.
For being who, Morrell?
Yeah, why are you fighting him?
Oh, yeah,
You
don't
gonna
say
blow his
that.
name up for what?
That's the Bell Hawk, but don't say that out loud, man. They gonna come get you, man. You know, they don't want you to tell the truth. We gotta act like David Morrell is a boogeyman, and David is in the biggest fight of his life. And yo, you know what's crazy? ESPN is charging their subscribers $70 for the Fury Usyk pay-per-view.
Nasty.
Oh no, that's the old one. All right, my bad. I was about to say they wilding because it's on the zone for 40.
Yeah, man. When Jake Paul was getting emotional for being asking if he fought a real boxer, and when he lost his cool and started slandering the real boxers like Shushu and Barrios, Mike Tyson had to save the promotion. He had to slap Jake Paul to make that go viral. Then, for people to get those extra million views, he had to show his ass.
That was in the contract?
So Mike Tyson had to, not only was people there to watch Mike Tyson had to save the promotion.
Hey, got to do what you got to do. It's $20 million. That's a lot of money we giving you. Lord Mac and Cheese, $5. The biggest weed song in life is my homeboy Numbskull from the Lunas. I got 5 on it. I remember that. I got 5 on it. In the weed. Remember that? Nah. Buck and boxing $2. Jake versus Belonga with Amanda in PR 2025 or 2026. Look at emoji. I take it. Lord Mac and Cheese $2. My homeboy Numb. I'm driving. Nah, you good. You good. Brandon. Brandon.
Any former
Brandon, give me a
Canelo
minute.
opponent?
Give me a minute, man. I keep forgetting to play this. Somebody sent me this timestamp. This is allegedly Jake discussing why he didn't knock out Mike or why he couldn't knock out Mike. I'm not sure. We about to find out.
Yeah, biggest live gate, 18.1 millions in U.S. boxing history outside of Las Vegas. A phenomenal night. I'm sorry I didn't knock him out, though,
Bro,
guys.
shut the fuck up. It was
really
crazy when
sorry.
we talked about this. I told him you're going to say some dumb shit. You did the right thing.
So shout out to BS with Jake Paul. So I guess this is his own channel. All right.
At the end, you bowed. You kept it classy. You was wobbled. You did your thing. You didn't get greedy.
Yeah, after I seen him a little bit tired, I didn't want to put too much hurt on him, but I wanted the fans to get a good experience. But there was a point where all of my aggression and like super violence and like I'm gonna knock this guy out and show him, it went away when I wasn't getting hit much at all. And I don't know. I just
punches wasn't doing it.
I love Mike.
He said them
What was
little
through the whole
T-
thing from the walkout to the?
Hey yo, you see how the new generation diss Tyson? He said them little T-Rex punches wasn't doing it.
Fight to the post interview. Walk us through the whole fight from your point of view.
Yeah, this fight was just different. I feel like mentally locked in, like a lot less nerves.
Well, we ain't got to go that deep. At the end of the day, he made it clear there. He had compassion. I'm sure my good friend Two-Tone, the Hayden Star, is going to make sure to say that, no, it has to do with Jake. But Jake made it clear that, he just didn't want to hurt Mike. At one point, he felt bad. Brandon, you're up.
Yeah, I wasn't even gonna call in today, brother. I'm still trying to recover from last night. I had a bit of an adventurous night, to say the least. But and to the old head who did a horrible job of reciting Hove, if you're gonna recite Hove, OG, make sure you recite it right. If not, stick to Louis Armstrong or Nat King Cole or Al Green or some shit. But you called in disrespecting a real fucking fight. Like, I don't mind when people like these spectacle fights. I understand what it is. It's entertaining. It's an event. It's an attraction. But what we not about to do is disrespect real fucking fights like David Benavidez and David Morrell, bro. Like, we not about to do that. Like, I'm not gonna allow this show to be fucking just brought down to a shit show where we spend 3-4 hours talking about bullshit like Ryan and Jake Paul. And then when we get on the topic of David Benavidez and David Morrell, 2 top 5 fighters in their division, we saying that David Benavidez ain't gonna get no credit for when he beat David Morrell,
He
an
not.
undefeated world champion.
He not.
But meanwhile, but he was gonna get credit for Jesse fucking Hart.
He wasn't gonna get credit for Jesse Hart. He
But
was
he
gonna
got
stay busy.
but he got credit for
He was
Ronald
gonna stay
Ellis
busy.
and Romer no, he got credit for Romer Angulo. And he got credit for old ass David Lemieux. Will we knock it the fuck off, man, and quit shitting on real fights? You niggas is weird. Y'all are not real boxing fans. Y'all are fans of the drama surrounded by the shit. The Breakfast Club of boxing. Y'all just wanted a morning show where you can shoot the shit with your friends and gossip. Y'all don't want real fights. Y'all want to bitch about Tank all fucking day. Y'all don't want to talk about no real work. Like, we sitting over here talking about how Jake Paul is saving boxing by fighting fucking 60-year-old retired boxers and Ryan Garcia, but you call in shitting on David Benavidez and David Morrell. I told you before, bro.
Bad
Y'all gonna
fight.
miss me when I'm gone. And
Bad
I'm
fight.
getting real fed up with this fucking community. It's getting weird, and you niggas don't know a whole lot about boxing. Since when is number 3 versus number 4? You not gonna get no credit for fighting the nigga directly underneath you. Who else was he gonna fight? Who else was he gonna fight? If he ain't gonna get credit for Morrell, then shit, he ain't gonna get credit for nobody in the fucking division.
He could have been fighting the more established names in the division. Morrell's not
Like who?
established.
Anthony fucking Yard.
Yep.
Anthony Yard
That's
get
a great
knocked out
name.
by champions.
That's a
Anthony
great
Yard
name.
got stopped by
That's a
fucking.
great
He
name.
got stopped by
That's a
fucking.
great
He
name.
got stopped by fucking
That's a great
journeyman.
name. And
bro.
guess what?
The
And
nigga
guess
got
what?
stopped by journeyman,
And guess
bro.
what? That name is higher in the Ring Magazine rankings.
Get the fuck out of here. The
Yeah.
nigga lost to Lyndon Arthur, bro.
Exactly.
You mean to tell me the nigga gonna get
That's
more
the
credit
bell,
for fighting the
champ.
nigga that lost
That's
to
the
Lyndon Arthur?
bell. That's the bell. Nobody want to hear you crying, bruh. Nobody wants to hear you crying. You dudes are the same dudes that's not here when we do hardcore topics, man. Nobody wants to hear you crying, man. And nobody wants to hear you fucking lying. You think I'm going to sit here and let you tell people that because David Morrell, who never fought nobody at 68, moves up to 75 and fights a contender? I don't even know that we can call him contender when you contend for titles and fail. You know what I'm saying? You a contender when you contending for that title. After you lose, you know, you got to get back into title contention. He's just getting opportunities. But cool. You fight Hot Rod. And now you're allegedly the number 3 in the division. Why don't y'all tell the truth? The division is empty. The division must be empty if you can move up from 68 having not fought not a motherfucking person and become number 3, 4. And I don't know where he gets this 3, 4 because I'm looking at it and they not 3 and 4. David is number 2. Number 4 is Anthony Yard. So he keeps saying the number 3 and the number 4, the number 3 and the number. What rankings are you using, player? What rankings are you using? Because they got Morrell way down there with Willie Hutchinson, properly ranked where he belong. Not there with David where he don't belong. But again, we got a difference of opinion and y'all need to allow people to have their opinion. You like this fight. I, on the other hand, am frustrated that David was manipulated, forced, pushed into fighting a dude that is behind him. I keep that same energy. This is no different for me than Keyshawn and Andy, whatever his name is. What's his name? Alex Cruz, whatever. Andy Cruz. No different. One dude use another dude's name to get known. We don't know Morrell outside of calling out David Benavidez. We can't go tell nobody go watch none of his fights because none of them don't matter. It's just the bottom line. Like, am I being harsh? Maybe. Am I telling the truth? Yeah. Ain't no needles got moved when he fought Alantez Fox. No needles got moved when he fought Senad Becco. Certainly no needles got moved when he fought Hot Rod. So we can stop lying. This is a good fight to you. To us, we wanted more for David. We wanted maybe the number 4, like you keep saying David is. We'll take Anthony Yard. He was the number 4. Callum Smith is a bigger name than David Morrell. Like, David told me in my interview, which is still up, nah, Canelo ain't gonna fight me. I'm moving up to fight Better Beef. I'm gonna fight Vozdek and I'm getting Better Beef next. Now that ain't happening. You fighting Morrell. I'm entitled not to be happy that you find an 11-0 dude. Come on, man. We not interested. People wasn't even interested in Madrimov. At least Madrimov had a Kurbanov win. Like, come on, bro. We just lie to be lying. Stretch the truth to be stretching it. Army Mike, what up?
Damn. Morrell had all that talk for David, and when they meet in person, David punking this nigga already.
What he doing?
About to put it in pre-pro. They had to be separated. David is a fucking beast, bro. Already chumping this nigga.
Army Mike, I guess you dunked on yourself. Jay Swift counter.
1-2, 1-2.
Yep.
First of all, Ness, I want to thank you for playing that Jake Paul that you just played. See, I never listened to any of this. I could tell by the temperature in the ring what Jake Paul was doing. That's why I spoke on it. But you reconfirmed it when you played the interview.
Mm-hmm.
You reconfirmed it. And I don't understand why niggas always got to jump on black people and trying to make them look bad. What is wrong with you niggas? Every time I turn around, y'all fighting each other, y'all shooting each other, y'all killing each other. If you don't have nothing good to say about a nigga, leave a nigga the fuck alone. Because that's why good niggas is in prison now, because of bitch niggas like you. I'm not talking about you, Ness. I'm talking about the nigga who comes on talking about me on some fag shit. I'm definitely, you know I'm not talking about you. But you understand what I'm saying. Leave niggas the fuck alone, man. I know plenty of motherfuckers that was arguing on the internet and wound up getting shot and killed in real life. Behind that shit on the internet. Let that shit go. If you don't have nothing good to say, nothing positive to say about a brother, I mean, if I came on this motherfucker all the time starting shit, then I would deserve that. But I don't.
Who we talking about?
OG.
The last call.
OG. He was talking about the
Yes,
other OG.
yes.
OG.
What other OG?
Yeah, the other caller that he came on and he said,
Brandon was talking about Hulk. He wasn't talking about you, OG.
Oh yeah,
nah,
Brandon
he
was
was
talking
talking
about
about me.
Nah, he was talking about Hawk. Cause Hawk was not feeling the David Morrell fight. He said that Benavidez ain't gonna gain nothing from Morrell, remember?
And
No,
he
I
was
was
talking
talking
about the
about
Jay-Z.
I was talking, yeah, he talked about the Jay-Z and he talked about the Morrell. But I was talking about when he was talking about the Jake Paul Tyson fight. He actually specifically said Jake Paul could knock him out. That's what he said. And Jake Paul just said, with his own words, I was just showing him compassion because that was Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna believe Jake. You know how the haters is.
Yeah, but fuck the haters. Why every time I turn around, black people got to be hating? What the fuck is that all about? I rarely see, and I've been living around Dominicans for 45 years and Puerto Ricans for 55 years. I rarely see them always belittling each other and putting each other down.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yo,
but
I'm
it's
out.
not your time.
Peace.
Nah, I hear you, man. I hear you.
Wow, man, B. I'm over the Jake Paul shit.
You been over it.
No,
You been over it. You been over it the minute he didn't get the stoppage. You went
He's
into full
saying
blown
this.
hater. You went in full blown hater mode.
He promised a stoppage. Then he allegedly said he showed compassion.
Hey man, you can hate him now, but
Nah,
it
bro. He's
won't
not
stop
even that
now.
important to hate anymore.
You can hate him now.
I know it don't matter. I'm just a spackle in this box and stuff, but
Let me play this thing Tone done sent us. Let's see if David is really punking David. Damn, David body got to get right. That shit look nasty. My man said, "Eso es lo que quería, eh? This what you wanted? This what you
You about to
wanted?"
get you about to get sparked.
Tip Bellis.
David the Mexican Monster.
Shit gonna do 50,000 views. I'm gonna be looking for Brandon. That's when Brandon from Cincinnati gonna allegedly leave. Remember he said, "I'm gonna leave and y'all gonna miss me." It's gonna be that day because he don't want to face the music of them damn numbers.
Bro, who cares about the views,
Who
bro?
cares? Now we don't care. You just was caring about fucking Jake views. You care about Devin views. Fuck
Ness,
out of
you
here.
know my
Nah.
argument's been the fade, bro. My
View
argument's
party.
been the
Fuck
fade.
out of here. View party every day. When Devin do a pay-per-view, we care all of a sudden. Fuck out of here. When Tank do a pay-per-view, you specifically care. Without
no.
Ryan, he ain't doing them numbers without Ryan. Get out. We know who you is, Tom.
Ness,
Go
you
ahead,
can't
Tip.
find no video.
Yeah,
You can't
man.
find no video of me talking about pay-per-view numbers, all that weird shit. Them niggas know. Them niggas is holding seeding charts in their smartphone. I'm not no nigga that got seeding charts. I care about the fade. That's all I care
Word.
about.
Hey, man.
The
Hey, man. Put the knife down, Jay Swift. Put the knife down, man. You got out of control
He
over
got
here.
somebody. He gonna cut somebody. Y'all trying to play him out.
Nigga Jay Swift called in with a counterpunch trying to get $150s, man. This shit crazy, bro. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta watch Jay Swift, man. But look, man, you know, it's crazy. This was a show that was supposed to be about Ryan Garcia, but you know, we got new faces in the sport of boxing, man. We got new faces.
Tell him.
You know what I'm saying? Tone.
Say it for the
Tone, I
people in the
understand why
back that can't hear you.
Hey man, I understand why Tone energy changing, man. He feel threatened.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul the face.
They losing the grip.
Jake Paul the face now, Tone. It's Jake Paul. It's Jake Paul. He the face now. You know what I'm saying? You know, now y'all just gotta get in where you fit at. You feel me? But yeah, man, you know, speaking of this David Morrell, David Benavidez card, you know, there's an addition, man. Breaking news, everybody.
Actually, we wasn't speaking about that.
Oh, well,
nah,
I'm messing.
I'm messing with Brandon.
I'm
messing with Brandon.
I'm gonna go ahead and announce it anyway, man. You know, there has now been an addition to the card.
Who
you know
that?
What I'm saying, on the prelims.
Who
You
that?
already know who it is, man. You know, the face of TMT boxing, man. You know
who
what I'm
that?
saying?
Kermel?
The chosen one, man.
Kermel?
Yeah, Kermel, man. You know how we do.
Oh,
you know how we do.
Now the card worth it. Now the card worth it, but prelims is free. Prelims is free. Prelims is free,
Yeah,
so
Kermel
it's worth
back,
it.
man. You know what I'm saying? We take care of our fighters over here, man.
Oh,
you know
because if this was Tank headliner, he wouldn't have been on there. You're right.
Shout out to John Ingram, man. Maybe if he stuck around, he wouldn't have been fighting on Tubi. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Carmel Moen back on the card. You know what I'm saying? You know, not fighting on Dish television, unlike certain other fighters, you know, that had left the promotion. We just moving Carmel right along, man. So I gotta give a big shout out to Floyd Money Mayweather, Floyd Pretty Boy Mayweather, Floyd Joy Mayweather, you know what I'm saying, the greatest promoter of all time, you know what I'm saying, the greatest salesman of all time, the greatest of all time, you know what I'm saying, everything he ever did all time, you feel me? Because that's what Floyd is, man. You know, just got to give a shout out because, you know, if Al is PBC, then Floyd is PBC. And you know what I'm saying? If Floyd is PBC, Al is PBC. And that's just how things work over here at the PBC, man. So I just got to give a big shout out to Floyd, man. You know, we back in motion, man. 2025, man. We back in motion. Big thing is coming, man. They say we ain't got no prospects. But you see our dudes all over the place. But yeah, man, shout out to the face of boxing, the new face, Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? We coming for everybody, man. All these old heads want to jump in the ring with us, man. Jake Paul versus Jay Swift next. We need that.
Who's that TV? You gotta stop hating, bro. You gotta get that hate out your blood, bro. Who that TV? He said, honestly, I'm still wondering why Ness has Tone up there who promotes stealing pay-per-view. You sound like the feds, nigga.
You ain't no cop, I'm gonna be real. There was once upon a time where I frowned upon that, and I used to be like, damn, you stealing. But like, how many years did I do that? And giving them our money didn't change it. I used to think if I support David Benavidez, he'll get the big fight because we showing that he's a draw. But it's more thieves than supporters. Like, his numbers don't show. Like, I wanted him to get the Canelo fight, but y'all stole his pay-per-view. How you gonna get the Canelo fight? Anybody that's a threat has to bring money to the table. You gotta bring something to the table other than the fear of losing. Like, the fuck, man? You a threat. So what you bringing to the table? Oh, bad pay-per-views, we don't gotta fight you. Y'all don't like this world, okay, but this is the reality we live in. Now, if you wouldn't have stole Davis pay-per-view and that fight that built up for 4 years, you would have got that to 500,000. And that dude that Canelo ducked, you would have got that to 500,000. We'd have been talking about a rematch for David and Canelo right now. But you fuckers are thieves. So what you've done, you've made me pay every time, and cry and complain, and we see the numbers go less and less and less. So yeah, I'm going to get a Fire Stick supporter because that's what y'all do. Don't get mad at Tone because he out in the open and you in the fucking closet. You know you got a Fire Stick. You got one.
Yeah, that's true. And
Earl Spence said he had one and ruined the internet. Come on, bro, knock it off, man.
Yeah, Earl Spence said he got the Fire Stick.
Then he want to try to walk it back. I ain't never said I had a Fire Stick. On God. Yeah, all right. We all seen that shit. But J Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
What up?
Yo, man. How do I want to go in on this? Threatening somebody over the internet. Hey, man, look. Some people just need to take their blood pressure medicine and calm down. Selling whoop tickets and saying people getting shot. People been doing that. We live in a new day and time. And it's very possible. You can get killed over the things you say. But a lot of times, a lot of people just be woofing, making it sound tough. And it sounded like he was talking about the wrong caller, man. I've been on the verge of throwing out threats out there and shit like that. I just think the shit just was weak to me. And then I disagree with the black people. Everybody hate. Hate is a fucking emotional thought process that people process in their heads to something they fear don't understand. Don't just put it on black people. Sound ignorant as a fuck, man. Take your blood pressure medicine, man. Calm the fuck down. Always on here out of drunk or going off on somebody. Man, look, for the topic of the discussion, man, shout out to Two Tone, man. Co-host of the year. Man, dude is doing a phenomenal job, man. I just love how he gets on here and bless us with his knowledge on his day-to-day. He called it. These circus acts are getting out of hand, but they all have their lane. Let's call them out. Let's shout them out. Ryan, Jake Paul, and Tank Davis. What they all three in common? Fighting people that, they can beat. Ryan's case is cheating, drug tests, and all that shit. And they all content creators. And, they just, I'm not going to call them hype jobs. I would say they're hype with their fan base. And their fan base just support them blindly no matter what they do. Shout out to Jake Paul, Tank Davis, and Ryan, man. These circus acts deserve their own lane. It should not be any hate given to them because they got something to do. They got fans. They got a fan base. They have a following. Shout out to them though. For as David and
man,
David
breaking news. Lord have mercy. I can't believe this dude is this big. Shaquille O'Neal calls out Jake. What the fuck?
Hey man, look. Like I said, David got his own lane. Shout out to him. I mean, not David. Jay got his own lane, and he's tapping into that market. And like I said, his fans will come and go. His fans won't be here for boxing. Like y'all trying to put that out there. And lastly, David Benavidez and Dave Morrell. I will edge it for David Benavidez, but David Morrell might just be big enough. Pause. Might just be talented enough to actually gives David Benavidez the fight or the best fight at 168. The best is yet to come. We'll see.
But it's not your time.
This is unbelievable, bro. Bro, stop acting like your internet froze.
What?
We see you breathing. Bro, Shaquille O'Neal called out Jake.
Where?
Get the fuck out of here. On his verified social media Instagram, I just screen shared it.
Oh, I didn't see the screen share, bro.
Bro.
No.
Nah. How old is Shaq? How old is Shaq? I'm going to screen share it again. Hold on, because it got audio. I couldn't play the audio while J-Mac was on. Wait. Is he trying to set up a fight for someone else? Is he trying to set up a fight for NDO champ? Or is he saying Shaq?
Nah, NDO champ. Who is NDO champ?
Team Abdul Netflix. But he's not tagging NDO champ. The workout dude. Who is that? It do look like NDO champ.
Because Shaq said he wanted to fight Robert Gronkowski.
The Beast versus Jake Paul. So it must be that dude that he talking about, NDO champ. I thought Shaquille wanted that smoke.
Nah, Shaq trying to fight Robert Gronkowski. Who is this guy right here?
Why wouldn't he tag NDO champ? I think he talking about NDO champ, but he ain't even in the comments. That dude famous enough to be in the comments. I don't know what this mean. Does Shaq go by the Beast?
No, Shaq goes by the Diesel, the big Aristotle.
What he doing? He playing matchmaker now? I gotta Google NDO champ and see if he go by the Beast.
This shit went viral, bro. Now it's just circus, bro. It's just circus right now, bro. Bro, I'm about to call out Jake Paul.
It ain't gonna work, bro. Everybody calling him out, bro. It ain't gonna work. Shaq wants to fight who?
Robert Gronkowski.
Oh, this guy's name is Robert Wilmot. And that's NDO champ. But he don't have nothing on his social media indicating that that's who Shaq is talking about. I don't know. Shaq got me confused, man.
Bro, if we looking for a fight for Jake, we either got to be in a wheelchair, 60, 58 plus, MMA guy. Like, all the real boxers keep calling him out because Jake gonna share it. You're gonna get some IG followers, but y'all know he not gonna fight y'all. Y'all too much of a time frame.
Is he talking about James the Beast Wilson? That's why it's the Beast? Don't tell me he want him to fight James the Beast Wilson. Oh, I'll take it, Shaq. I'll take it. He was signed to Golden Boy at one point. He's a real fighter. He's not big enough on the popularity side, man. He almost got 1 million, but that ain't enough for Jay. Oh, it is him. Wow, this dude really got Shaq to post this. Shaq out here wilding, man. Everybody want a piece of Jake. Look, it is him. But he lost in boxing already. He's a good trainer. He be training his sons and shit. Look, his son big as hell already. He been following for years. James the Beast Wilson. Yeah. Nah, man, we good off that, man. This ain't gonna do the numbers that we thought they do.
Nah, oh, yeah, threat.
Look, he don't even got anything to show with boxing. It's like he's been out the sport so long, bro. It's like he remind me of my man's in the karate dude and shit. That you know what I'm saying? What's his name? We was just talking about the other day.
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about, bro. He like the A-list black celebrity. I mean B-list karate black celebrity star. Oh, Ja White?
John Michael White.
There you go. Yeah, man. That's who he remind me of, like physically. That's who he
that dude definitely doesn't fit the criteria for a Jake opponent.
Why? Because he a real fighter? You gonna hate?
No, he can walk, bro.
Yo, the hate is great with this one, bro.
Yo,
Pilot, what up?
Man, I'm over here sick to my stomach. I have never seen a man hate for a whole 2 straight weeks, every single day, nonstop. He hasn't said not one good thing about Jake Paul. Come on, Two-Tone, you my dog, bro. What's up with you, bro? Jake Paul's that nigga, bro. He's out here. He's the legend killer. He's the new legend killer. Put a legend in front of him.
Joe Pilot, did you know Jake Paul during the pandemic, he came to Scottsdale, Arizona, which has some of the most beautiful white devil yams in the world. and he stole iPhones from our Scottsdale mall. You know he did that?
Yeah, probably has footage to go viral on his YouTube.
Yeah, we'll fuck
Man,
with
you
that,
know
man.
how it is. It's all for content. He's a content creator. You know, top
He
tier
was on the
content creator.
come
Look
up.
at him.
He was on the come up,
Hey, you
bro.
feel me?
He had to find himself. Two-Tone, how many things did you do before you became the Hatrix?
Man, I
All
was
right.
hosting clubs,
All
hosting
right. All
concerts.
right.
Yeah.
He had to find his way. He had to find his way. We all got to find our way.
Bro, and let's just say this. If Jake Paul's bad for boxing, he ain't bad for boxing. Bro, if I had a kid right now coming up in boxing and Jake Paul offered him a contract and he's like, yo, I guarantee you every fight I have, you're fighting on the undercard, I'm signing him. Because look at H2O Sliv. H2O was getting so much. He had a lot of buzz in the boxing streets. Bro, he was about 2 or 3 fights away from probably fighting for a belt before Body, stopped him. He was on his way.
You mean before Body caught a body? Damn, he went into the no internet
New
round.
York.
You
You
back.
feel? Damn. All right, my fault. Yeah, man, looking like, bro, Jake Paul's good for the sport. Bro, he has his lane. Yesterday, I was driving and I put my sports local media on the radio. They was talking about Jake and Mike Tyson. They have never talked about boxing on that. They only talked about boxing one time before that, and that's when Andy Ruiz upset Joshua. That's the only time they ever talked boxing on that sports thing on the radio. They was talking about Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Talking about, I thought Mike had a chance, but the first 40 seconds, he ran out of steam. I knew it was over. Like, bro, like, come on, man. Jake's great for boxing. Look at that. He just clipped Ryan's rings. Ryan's coming back to fight the guy that beat up Pacquiao, and no one cares. Bro, no one cares about David versus David. Like, bro, if people cared so much about David, where were your pay-per-view buys at? There was only 175,000 versus Plant. Y'all don't really, you're not David fans. Y'all Canelo haters, bro. If he was real, Pacquiao had real fans. That's why people bought his pay-per-views, even versus Thurman. Like, yo, y'all not real fans, bro. Y'all just haters of boxers, bro. Y'all just wanted David and Canelo because you seen Canelo.
Yo, tell your girl you on the phone, B. Why she keep blowing you up? No control, man.
I take out that chicken.
Yo, Pete, you hear me now?
Nah, man. Did you tell your girl you busy?
Nah, I just put it on DND. Yo, Pete, this fight is about to do Devin Haney numbers with Regis. It's about to do like 30K.
Why you gotta put my fighter down and put they fighter down? Like, leave my fighter out of
Because
this,
I don't
man.
like Bill. That's why. Because Bill
Leave
come
my
on here
fighter out of
capping and you
this,
cake
man.
for
Leave my
Bill.
fighter
That's
out of
why
this, man.
That's why I got to put him down. Because if Bill kept it a stack, I would fuck with him. But he came on here talking all that shit about all these fighters. And then when it comes, then you talking about, oh no, that's Bill talking for Bill. Nah, he talks for Devin. We got to stay with the same energy. Your manager can't be out here talking all that rah-rah. Then you come on TVV and you talking about SMD, Connor Ben. Ooh, why am I fighting this? Why am I fighting that? Nah. Don't do that. Or tell your pops to stop mentioning fighters. He works for you. But you don't do that. Why? Because Bill takes all the bullets for you. Bill can talk all that shit. Then you come after like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's why I don't. Jose Benavidez, senior, I kind of didn't like him. I still kind of don't because he kind of talked too much. And then when he sees Canelo and all them, it's all lovey-dovey. Nah. Keep the same energy. You feel me? Like I'm on these managers' backs, man. All these managers got to stay on code. Talk for your fighters. Stop talking about yourself. And then when these fighters are like, we'll fight your fighter comes out and says, oh, nah, we don't want to fight you. Like, nah, what you mean, bro? Your manager's out here talking all that crazy shit. We trying to get it in. But nah, you feel me? We give them passes. We give them passes. But yeah, man. David versus David, good little scrap, but no one cares about it. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, this is entertainment, sports entertainment. You need to entertain in the ring and out the ring. And the thing is, boxing fans want to gatekeep the sport so bad, bro. They want to gatekeep the sport. They only want to keep it from themselves. No, don't keep it for yourselves. Try to grow the sport. Have more people watching the sport. Like I don't understand. This is the only sport that people don't want new people to watch it. It's like they want the people that are currently watching it. They don't want, if you have a different opinion, they don't want you to watch it. They only want the people that think like them to watch it. Makes no sense, bro. This is the only sport that it doesn't make no sense. Like, how are you trying to gatekeep a sport? I want more people to watch it. I want people. I don't care who you go for. I don't like certain fighters. I don't think they're nice and other people do, but I don't, not going to get crazy with them because they like that fighter. More eyes means more possible bigger fights to happen. Now everybody what? Now we gotta wait for Turkey to give the money up. Now that's the lane we going to. Turkey's gonna have to fund every fight. I'm out.
Yeah, man. I wish Turkey did fund every fight, though. We'd be under one umbrella. One umbrella. One umbrella. We got Jerry Soriano, $2. Ness, play Berlanga talking about Morrell at 168. Duck emoji, duck emoji, duck emoji. Bro, you sending us a clip of Berlanga being interviewed before the Canelo fight. Nobody was trying to fight anybody besides David is the only dude that was willing to fight people without having to fight Canelo. Like, knock it off. You acting like Caleb Plant didn't avoid 3 offers and accept the 4th one. But I get it, man. You know, you just became a fan when David became a boxer. Jerry, $2. As soon as Caesar comes back on TBV, Ness, check emoji, fire emoji, Puerto Rican flag, Dominican flag, Mexican flag, fire emoji, whatever that means. Optimus Prime, $5. That's James Wilson, remember? He was a fake Mike Tyson. Prime Sports Network, $2. Ness wants circus. Jake fights more than real boxing. Okay. JT sent that 3 counters he got today. We got Quest. What up?
Yo, 1 2 1 2. How my audio?
Street.
Yo, what's going on, Ness? Two-tone the superstar. Shout out
What up?
TBV. Hey, man, it's Jake. I gotta, man, Jake, man. This nigga, I still talking about this man, Jake, man. I'm not trying to be the Jake nut hugger or whatever, man. The Jake Glazer, these people say it, man. I'm not trying to be that guy, but when niggas keep calling him out, it's like, what else would we like? Jake Paul, he's that dude. Niggas want to praise Ryan. Ryan is he's a cheat. This nigga's a drug cheat. Y'all want to praise this nigga Ryan. This nigga got knocked out by Tank. The nigga didn't want to fight Devin Haney at first until he found the nigga, the arson plug or whatever. Then he got the balls to fight him, man. Y'all niggas crazy, man. But it's the world we live in. It's the world we live in, I guess. Hey, shout out TBV, man. I don't want to be the Jake, man, the Jake Glazer, man, but it is like, bro, y'all gotta just look at it what it is. Two-tone, you gotta stop this hate, man. Just gotta stop it, bro. Cause Jake, he's a star. It's like you got Bud, who's a unified champion. This nigga that won belts in 3 different weight classes. He did all that, and still nobody know him more than Jake. That's crazy. You can walk down the street. You can have Jake Paul and Bud both walk down the street at the same time. More niggas gonna know who Jake is. And I like Bud. I like Bud Crawford, man. But this is sad. This the boxing life we living right now. We got niggas calling this shit a circus. We got hundreds of millions of people watching, man. This Ryan Garcia. This nigga's a cheat, bro. Jake is doing what Ryan Garcia is doing, but just better. He doing it this is getting more money doing it. You feel me? He's just getting more money doing it, and he's taking an easier route, which you can't blame him. Mike Tyson is a name. He's a legend. So let him fight Mike Tyson. Let Mike Tyson get his bag, and let him do what he do. Hey, Ryan Garcia is a fucking drug cheat. He shouldn't be in boxing. Y'all niggas know this. Y'all niggas should know this, man. This nigga's a racist. Two-tone, you back up this nigga who will go out here saying he said some shit about fuck what he say about that nigga, bro. He said some shit about a guy who passed away by cops or some shit. Bro, this nigga's a racist. But you'll rather bash Jake Paul. Hey, shout out TBV, I'm out, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We got Big Face. Big Face. All right, Big Face is not connecting. Mr. PBC.
Cool. Yeah, hello. Can you
Yep,
hear me?
yep.
Yeah, shout out to Ryan, man. I'm not like bigging him up or nothing because I know a lot of people don't like him, but he got a fight in. He's fighting the dude who made Pacquiao look simple and old, just like Jake did. So we got to shout out to it. We got to want to watch it too, right? So that's how the game goes. And if you don't want to watch David Benavidez and David, then tune into some porn or something, or watch some fucking Teletubbies or some Netflix. Do something else. Go play some dominoes. I'm a support the sport. You feel me? Call it support the sport. Now you can't say you ain't supporting the sport if you ain't watching it. That's my call. Shout out to you, Bum.
I hear you, man. We gonna support, right, Tom? We just ain't
Oh,
paying them.
absolutely.
We just ain't paying them pay-per-view prices. That's all. Nothing wrong with that. Boxing nerd. They gonna have to get down to that turkey a la chic price number point. You know what I'm saying? Them 20s and 40s hit better.
Yeah, they're gonna. I mean, after this one don't do good, they PBC gonna have to drop the business model, or them guarantees gonna drop. I mean, I don't want them dudes to lose money, but damn, like you got to do something. Jake found a way to
Make it
get
work.
Tyson a bag with no pay-per-view.
Yep. Sure did. Uh Boxing nerd. You have to unmute. You gotta unmute, boxing nerd. Gotta unmute.
Oh yeah. I was waiting for you guys to get off.
All right.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. Too long. You gotta stop the hate. He's Jake is running the sport literally. He has Arthur Beterbiev calling him out, Daniel Dubois calling him out, Ryan Garcia calling him out. Um, there's a few other people, and then now Terrence Crawford is so much in his ego that he thinks he can do 90,000 with anybody on the planet. That's not Jake Paul. So I don't know who else Terrence Crawford is supposed to do 90,000 with. I don't think he can do it with Connor. I don't know if he can do it with Canelo. So 90,000 is crazy. Like, uh, Terrence Crawford is one of my favorites, but he needs to chill the hell out. But we gotta stop hitting on Jake Paul. He's doing it. He's doing
Wait,
it
so
the
so
easiest way
so
possible.
for Jake, hold on. So for Jake Paul to do something for the sport, does he have to be involved with it directly?
Well, he's bringing more eyes, so it's like it's a win lose in a way, but like
No,
for
I'm
his
saying, but
skills
does
and
he have to be involved with it directly?
I mean, yeah, more eyes for the sport is keeping the sport alive, whether you like to
So
see it that way or
he
not.
so based off what he did, so David versus David should do well, right? Or does Jake have to be
Oh
involved
hell
with
no!
that?
If Jake is involved with that, more eyes are gonna it's gonna get over 100,000 pay-per-views if Jake were involved with it. If we're being honest, Jake is right
Okay.
now. If we're being honest, he's the face of boxing. Why is Jake Paul the face of boxing? Why is this guy ruining the sport that I love? I don't like this, but it's the facts. It's horrible. I don't like it, but it's what it is. He has the undisputed light heavyweight champion calling him out. That is disgusting. The
What
IBF
okay,
heavyweight champion. Go ahead.
what by better BF calling out Jake Paul, what did that do for the sport of boxing?
That just leaves a horrible taste in everybody's mouth. No Diddy pause. Like it's just it does. Where's the dignity? The wow. What do you get out of beating Jake Paul? Like we already know he's not good. He's just doing this to troll. Let's not forget this guy was doing pranks on Vine and YouTube. This is what he does. He's scamming everybody. This is what he does. This is his playbook. He's been doing it all his life. And he's doing it on the biggest stage in the world. He had 60 million different households watching him fight a 58-year-old Mike Tyson with no legs.
128 million
We got
views.
played. We all got played. Let's just
No,
face it.
not me.
We got
You
played.
guys. I knew Jake would win. I knew that Mike was old as fuck. I said all this.
You wanted the knockout for your plan to
I
grow.
did.
But
Thankfully, the boxing gods seen that sometimes you show mercy and you get bigger, and that's what happened. He showed Tyson mercy, and everybody. Well, he's still the villain. Everyone's calling him out.
Wait, did Thanos show mercy?
All right, that's my
The plan
call, man.
worked.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
he showed mercy to Nebula. Yeah, Nebula.
His daughter?
Yeah.
Did he show mercy to the nigga with the diamond in his head?
But no, you switching it. I gave you one instance. Don't ask for me to keep giving you a million different.
Wait, no, he tried to kill his daughter.
He did, but he banished one and kept one, and she was the one he kept.
No, then he had his other daughter hemmed up in the basement getting experiments on some freaky shit.
Yeah, that was Nebula. He kept her.
He didn't show mercy to her.
Yeah,
but did he
kept her. He wanted to kill the other one and was hunting the other one. And not only did he keep her, but he enhanced her. Remember? He made her a robot. Not a robot, but like, I don't know, what do you call that? Android or some shit?
The nigga with the diamond in his head. Couldn't the nigga have said, hey, yo, man, here's the diamond? Did Thanos have to grab the diamond, rip it out of his skull, and drop it in the cup?
Yeah, everyone that had a what was they called? Because they're not diamonds. They was gemstones, reality stones, something.
Yeah.
But the point is, everyone who had one was meant to be a protector of that stone, so they had to die to get that stone. You're not allowed to give it to Thanos. Can't give it to him. The world will end, and you seen what he did. Snap of a finger, shit was done. Can't let that man get them jams.
But Jake, his snap was
Tarver all the way out of control. He going hard. Like, he making content after content trying to get Jake, man. He trying to make sure he next. He might as well just have somebody call Jake Peoples to get with his peoples, because I don't know that it's going to work just being, putting out social media posts.
Yeah,
you said he even went with his famous line, you got any excuses tonight, Jake? He terrible.
He wild, man. He wild, man.
People need to understand. Man. You don't pick Jake. He picks you. You don't even tell him that you want him because it doesn't matter. He picks you. Yusef, you got to unmute.
Tarver don't meet the criteria. Carver better start posting
I want Floyd, man.
Instagrams in a wheelchair.
I want Floyd. How much would Netflix give Floyd and Jake? I don't even care the dollars. Can Jake get enough from Netflix to get Floyd in the ring, bro? It's the ultimate story.
Got to be the A-side.
It's the ultimate. Well, he's not, because no one from Netflix is calling Floyd, so he's not the A-side. Netflix is
Floyd
coming.
Get that up?
No. Netflix is coming to Jake. That being said,
Floyd ain't gonna be. Floyd's ego will not allow him to be the B-side.
We don't care about that. Floyd is a businessman. This is a business. I'm bringing you the biggest check of your life. We're going to do the biggest fight of your life because it's going to be seen by the most views of your life. You know what I'm saying? But the storyline is there. He gets to avenge his brother. He's more of a boxer than Logan. Floyd is old, right up his age. Ali, excuse me. Realistic or nah?
No, I mean, if we're in the circus lane, I want to see Floyd Jake.
We are in the circus. You know that. This is the world we in. What are you talking about? You just called it that all week. We're like, now you trying to change? You said we are.
No, I'm just saying. So now we know Jake fight in the circus lane of boxing.
I mean, you said it. He ain't gonna fight none of them real dudes calling him out. So we looking for dudes 40 plus, like Frotch, like Floyd.
30 plus, 40, no legs.
Yeah,
I think
retired. I want retired. 40 retired, 40 full blown gray hairs.
How many blood transfusions?
I mean, I guess none within the last 6 months, just so we could pass all the necessary tests. Majid, what it do?
Damn.
Yo.
Yeah.
Damn. He said in the last 6 months. God damn. But everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Next, you be seeing how I send you shit, so my thoughts is scattered. But one thing that I did come up with, why everybody fucking mad at Jake Paul and everything, the people in our sport that they call superstars or whatever, economy boosters, whatever it is that y'all want to label these niggas and say that that B-side opponent that it gotta marinate and all of this shit for the views to be good and big and all that shit. This fight was made, it didn't have to be marinated and did all this shit. So I'm not understanding where all of the hate come from when if Jake Paul wasn't in boxing, for one, he would still be more popular than 90% of these motherfucking active boxers. And these active boxers are not fighting each other. Like I say all the time, but no way, Better Beef, Usyk. It's a small handful of fighters that's really just willing to fight. Other than that, these niggas bullshitting. But then you'll get a little tanky tank. Oh, I'll fight them. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas is stepping up quick as hell to fight something that they believe they could beat. But when it's a hard challenge, A side, B side, they on the waiting list and all this bullshit. So stop hating on somebody that's giving people something to watch, or these little kids, believers, to fucking throw on some gloves and motherfucking at least try. I think it's disgusting that we got all these people out here damn shaming this motherfucking fight or whatever and this event that definitely made more views than anything almost in boxing fucking history, but they won't call out favorite fighters or whatever because whatever they A-side and all that bullshit. As long as they doing this A-side bullshit and we ain't getting the fights that we really want, and that's why boxing is dead, then this is more than okay. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. You know, it's definitely okay. And I think that people need to put the hate down or at least motherfucking transfer that hate to the people that been doing it all their life and pussyfooting around real matches. You know, that's all this is like boxers been pussyfooting and we always on here arguing about the A side and B side because they ain't doing it. So let Jake Paul do what the fuck he do because he would have been known and been a star even if he didn't box, but he just in here giving us something so we got to see all this shit on the undercards. So let him pick his next fucking opponent and maybe some of those big names that's trying to get the Jake Paul payday. Motherfucking fight those people that people want y'all to fight and earn y'all fucking money instead of looking for fucking easy ass freebies. But man, that's all I got, yo. Everybody like the fucking video.
Man, salute Keisha Cole up there crying, singing her song "I Remember." That's real R&B.
You know, well, we all know
You
she
may
went
feel
through
like
a
it's your
breakup.
time,
When you going
but it's
through a
not your time.
breakup, that song probably hit harder. So them tears probably real. You know, she just posted single as fuck at 50. Like, nobody want to be single as fuck at 50.
I know, bro. Why is people think that's a flex?
I don't know. Stupidness. Like, I need my Applebee's partner.
Yeah.
Like,
damn.
Hey, wildin'. 50 years old. You talking about I'm single as fuck. Going home to an empty bed. Nobody to rub that back. You ain't got nobody to tell you day two. Like, something big happened. You got to promote. You ain't got nobody to say it to. You just did. Talking about you going to the club at 50. Get your old ass out of here.
Yeah. At some point, y'all gonna have to give in. Some
And
of
she
you,
look
you
good.
old baddies.
Let's be real. She looks. I mean, she ain't up there with J-Lo at 50, but she is a phenomenal 50-year-old woman. Like
Well, she not 50.
I,
She our age, but I'm just saying.
oh, she's not 50?
No, Keisha Cole our age, bro.
She look good though.
Yeah, she
Look
bad.
good.
No, I love Keisha Cole.
She look good. I'm shocked she is single. I ain't gonna even front. She look real good. Like, okay.
They do what they do. She went got.
I hadn't searched her in years. Like, I mean, at least 10 years I haven't seen a picture of her. I was shocked she still looked like back in the day.
Yeah, she bad. She bad. But she went and got a young dude. Young dude blew her back out, pause. But they don't understand these young dudes have options.
Mm-hmm.
Like they ripping and running. He ain't about to settle down with
the
you.
The thing
Keisha.
is, it's gonna be very difficult for any young dude to settle down because we just naturally have this jump around phase. It don't matter how good the woman is, that you gon' do things you shouldn't do, whether you full blown cheating or not. But you ain't gonna be right, and you gonna blow that situation. But he'll regret it. This young dude you talking about, because if he ain't like doing it himself, he's probably never gonna land someone in her tax bracket and that fine. Let's be real, because she's already aged, so she not gonna be. You know how it is. You could have a baddie, and all of a sudden, fucking broad wrinkled as hell. Like she aged well. She aged very well.
And she was ready to be in the house.
Look at that. They sent me this. Shout out to the team. I mean, look at that. Even though her hair looked pretty long here, for real, but that's, whatever. It's just a bad hairstyle. Do look weird, though, on the left. But I'll take the one on the right.
Oh, yeah. Those is legendary fun bags. She's talented. She was ready to be in the house, but she just a horrible picker.
Oh, she only 43.
Yeah, it's a tenderoni right there.
She young. She bounced back. She gonna bounce back. She gonna be all right. Youssef, what up? She needs to drop some fire. I'll be listening to her old shit.
Yeah, me too. That new shit kind of mid, but it's like Ashanti.
I don't even know how you do it. How you be listening to all this new? It's hard to like give people a chance because it's like, again, I'll be pressed for time. It's like I want to listen to music right now. I don't want to really like wonder if I like this.
Put me up on music? TikTok.
Put you on music?
Yes.
How?
Like I found so many fire artists like on TikTok. Just type in slept on R&B songs and it'll show you all these artists that's not even out that got fired. Like TikTok's the new A&R.
The new A&R. Hey, Youssef, are you there? JT.
Yeah, Ness, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh man. All I'm gonna say is, man, I'm not looking to argue this call. Shout out to what Jake Paul doing in the sport, the promotion, the USA boxing, all that is good. I just have a problem. Just like Majid just called in and he mixed the two. He said, shout out with Jake Paul. We hate on it because other fighters, real fighters got an A and B side because real fighters going to make more money. They're going to want to take a risk for more money to fight each other because it's not just about the money, it's about the skill factor in here. But when you got Jake Paul in the sport, like your boy just said, it's a circus fight. Y'all talking about Floyd Mayweather. Y'all talking about a Floyd Mayweather and a Jake Paul fight. Another circus fight, bro. That's not helping boxing. That is not helping boxing at all. It's making us even look more stupid. Because we supposed to be picking up, we want our sport for these big fights to happen. Another fighter like David Morrell and Benavidez, that's a big fight that we got a podcast shitting on. Like, that don't make sense to me, bro. Like, what fights y'all gonna accept? Y'all accept the Mike Tyson, a Jake Paul fighting a 58-year-old man, but y'all don't want to accept the David Benavidez or David Morrell, and y'all won't ask what has he done to even deserve a fight.
You don't understand why?
No, I understand. I understand clearly. Y'all like circus fights.
No,
y'all like circus fights.
we understand. We understand the lane that Jake is in, and we understand the lanes that the Davids are in.
That lets me know y'all like circus fights and stuff, and y'all okay with the sport being the way it is, and that's why we never go get come together and get these fights. Don't blame it on the fighters not making these fights. We gotta look at who's promoting it, who's throwing out the bullshit. You've been picking up a fight against Jake Paul, a 27-year-old man against a 58 and shit like that, but then you shit on a fight with David Morrell. And David Benavidez, another could become a big fight, which I think will be a big fight. And then eventually it'll be in bigger fights with better be a Bivol in that weight division. But like, come on, man, that's the shit we got to deal with. So like, it's no hate to Jake Paul.
Sound
And
like
whoever
it.
that caller is keeps saying we hating on Jake Paul because we don't like Canelo. Man, nigga, Canelo old news, man. He like an old fighter now. Canelo gonna do what he want to do. He gonna fight who he won't fight. Clearly, he's been doing that all his career in boxing. So like, nobody not worried about no Canelo, man. I'm trying to see the next Benavidez, David Morrell, see what we got coming up in those type of fights. I want to see the Shakur Stevenson, the Tank
It
Davis.
may
I
feel
want to
like
see
it's your
other
time,
fighters take
but
these
it's
fights
not
so
your
we can
time.
start talking about these
That's
fighters
the
and stop
bell
shitting on them.
player. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Everybody got their cup of tea, man. They got it.
Yeah.
Everybody got their cup of tea. You know, you got hardcores and you got casuals. You got people in between, you know. You got people that watch everything. You got people that are selective, man. But I don't know what caller it was that said it, but you got to be entertaining in and out the ring, man. You know, don't get mad at us because the fight that you deem to be a big fight, those dudes don't act right. You know, it feel like we having a Crawford era all over again. You want to force the talent of Benavidez, Morrell on people, and if they not finding it or if they're not following it with y'all, you know, y'all got an issue. It's like, bro, you got to do more than just fight. You got to do more than just fight. Like, we say this shit over and over and over, and then you sit here and you wonder how a fight like Jake and Tyson did well. Because it's more than just fighting. It's more than just fighting. That's why Tank, who can fight his ass off, don't do the numbers of Jake. Don't even do the numbers of Canelo. Because it's more than just fighting. It's more than just fighting. But y'all refuse to listen.
I'm telling. Remember, we said this on TBV. Kai Cenat is going to host a boxing match, and it's going to be streamed on his Twitch channel. That's the next evolution.
How many concurrent views does he get?
I don't know. He's doing a 30-day something called Mafiathon, where he's staying in a house. He just got 400. Well, I don't know if it's 400,000 or 400 million subscribers on Twitch. Chat, please educate me. But the man, did you see the man created his own basketball league?
I need a concurrent. I mean, he can do that, bro. We created Border Wars. You know, he's bigger than us. Like, you can do that.
Like, he had a draft of little kids, 7 to 9-year-olds.
No, but I get you. When you're that big, bro, you got Kevin Hart on your live stream almost it's different. He's different. He can be the network. Look at his studio, bro. Somebody sent me the studio. Bro, that house is fully equipped with elite level cameras. He's got the whole board. I mean, it's every room has a camera. Like, he ain't playing no games. He's legit, bro. And with that money, I mean, if you getting them type of streams, you know, but I go down to the concurrent views because what we seen on Netflix Sports YouTube and what we seen on MVP Sports YouTube, those numbers were ridiculous.
I know, but picture this, Ness. Imagine Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia Part 2 live on the Kai Cenat fucking channel.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds great for him. I would do something like Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia rematch, you know, on, let's say, hypothetically, Netflix, but also free like OTX does on Kai Cenat, so he can get all other stragglers, right? Because, like, household names know about Netflix, and then I feel like we, you know, the younger generation know about Kai Cenat. So, like, if you have a split simulcast stream where we get it traditionally on Netflix and he's also getting that signal with his own commentary from his own studio, however he want to do it, that could certainly work.
Each sub is $7?
What's up?
Every time you got to pay $7 to sub to Kai? Damn. And he got 400,000 this month?
Mm.
And he got that McDonald's deal.
AC.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. Now I'm not really too interested in the Jake Paul shit, man, but I did have to tap in, man, because the subject in general. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I usually disagree with your boy Tone, man, but I'm right with you on this one. Now, let's be real, bro. Jake Paul, he's good and bad for boxing. Like him sponsoring the USA Olympic team, that's good for boxing. Him putting on like women's boxing and shit like that, that is actually good for boxing. His circus fights and shit like that, that isn't necessarily good for boxing. You know what I mean? Like, bro, the views and shit looks cool, but my dude, if your sport is only associated with circus, cash grabs, and scams and shit like that, that's not a like, think about it like this, man. A lot of folks that listen to the show, they got kids and shit. If you got a daughter and your daughter make $1 million off OnlyFans, are you gonna be proud of that? But somebody a couple calls back, man, he really kind of started getting into it, the real issue, bro. The reason Jake Paul is even allowed to have an avenue like this in boxing is because the sport of boxing in general over the last few years is fucking up. You know what I mean? Like half these fights are not even pay-per-view fights. They showbox fights, bro. Half
Exactly.
these fight like a Benavidez, like you talking about Benavidez and Andrade and shit like that. That's a decent fight. It's not no pay-per-view fight though. That's a fight that would have been on regular HBO, regular Showtime. But these folks be trying to scam, and it's like the mindset of the boxers, the fans, and the promoters has all been fucked up somehow, man. It's like everybody is so willing to prostitute themselves out for a check, and nobody's willing to actually put in work. Like when we like for me, man, I always bring this up anytime we get into these conversations. Like I get into a conversation, people talk about Canelo or the fights he taking now, or talk about Floyd and the fights he taking now or he was taking. A bad fight for Floyd is a fight like Maidana that you be getting on. That's a world champion who was top 5 in the division, who only people who rated ahead of him was Pacquiao, Bradley, and Marquez. He was coming off a top 3 win in the division, and there's a 2 division world champion in a unification fight for 2 belts. That's considered a bad fight for Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, most of these new boxers nowadays, they can't even take a fight like that. We gotta wait until Caleb Plant get knocked out of shit like that before we can fight him. You know what I'm saying? We gotta wait until Devin Haney move up and get cheated with steroids. We gotta wait for all like these dudes is not putting on the fights that they supposed to be putting on, and it's like, why would you care? Like nobody, why would you care about the sport? And then in general, man, like some of the conversation that y'all having right now too is part of it. Because like if you just a random person trying to get into boxing, and I hear the clicker, so if I go over, then fuck it, I'll just hang up. But like, man, if I'm a random person, I call into boxing.
You
You
may
got a
feel like
circus
it's your
Jake Paul
time,
fight that is praising,
but it's
and you
not
got a
your
fight
time.
between 2 young contenders that people shitting on. Why would I care about the sport if the people who are actually in the sport is praising the circus shit and not praising the fucking fights?
Yeah, I
You know what
mean,
I'm saying?
listen to the substance of my conversation, and then you would get it. But you want to listen to whatever you're listening to, and you not getting it because you using JT words. I ain't shitting on the fight. I said we shouldn't be having that fight. David should be in a bigger fight. Morrell isn't ready. No one can tell me who he fought. What makes him
I'm
number 3? What makes him the fake number 4 that Brandon gave him? What makes this a good fight? He never fought a fucking champion. Like, what are we
I'm not gonna
talking
lie to you,
about?
bro. We can say that about almost half
No,
these
we
fights.
can't.
Most
No,
of
we
these,
can't.
bro, most of
Keyshawn
these big
fought
name fighters
Pedraza.
do not be
Keyshawn
fighting
fought
nobody.
Pedraza.
Most of these,
No, we can't say that about
bro,
everybody. No, we can't. Shakur fought people. Like, we can't say that about everybody. Y'all built up
a
this fight.
lot of these big
Y'all
name
built up
fighters is
this
not
fight.
fighting nobody,
Y'all
bro.
built up
They're
this
not fighting
fake
the fights
dude.
that they're
And when
supposed to
this
be
fight
fighting.
flop, y'all gonna be mad. That's just the bottom line.
The fight gonna flop because it's not a pay-per-view level fight, regardless of what the man like. This the shit wouldn't have been no pay-per-view fight anyway. Like that's the issue. They putting every halfway decent fight on pay-per-view that don't need they not pay-per-view fights. pay-per-view fight.
And that's my
like
point.
somebody,
That's my point. These callers are butthurt. They want to say I'm shitting on the fight because I said this ain't worthy of my
but
time. I'm
but
not going to pay
here's
for
the
this.
thing
I'm
though.
not paying for
Here's where
this.
here's,
I'm not
here's where
paying
you kind
for
of
it.
part of the
I'm not
problem with it
paying
though,
for it,
bro.
and I'm not going to lie to my audience either. Y'all be wanting me to sit here and be like, well, Ness, you have a big platform. You shouldn't say this ain't a good fight. Well, is it a good fight? No.
Well, man,
David
I
should be
agree with
fighting
you
the
on
real
that, but I
number
feel like
4.
here's part of the issue with what you're saying,
This
right?
an in-house
So
fight,
like,
and y'all celebrating in-house garbage. This an interim unification. We supposed to be laughing at this. This don't exist. An interim unification fight. 2 interim champions fighting each other. Man, get the hell out of here, bro. You guys are weird, bro. The bell rang, man. I'm not falling for the bullshit. Call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I tell the truth. David Morales
Yo,
fought nobody to get a goddamn pay-per-view fight, let alone
and
a
that's what we
pay-per-view
were
fight
saying.
with Benavidez.
And that's what we were saying when Benavidez was coming up trying to get the Canelo fight. But listen, Ryan Garcia, my boy's back. I'm gonna do a little teaching. You know, they saying why isn't it Japan? Why pay-per-view? You know, y'all gotta do y'all history. This was a couple years ago, maybe 2-3 years ago. Ryan or Garcia was on the Japan magazines for the most known U.S. fighter in any combat sport over there. So he got a fan base over there. Basically, what I'm saying, he was right behind Raymond Murata, the 160-pound champion. He was right behind him, and he's from Japan. So, you know, Ryan going to Japan, blessing his fans over there. It's gonna be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Right on New Year's, you know, when the stars coming down, when they doing the countdown, it's gonna be a movie. Jake Paul. Here's the thing with Jake Paul. Yeah, he's putting on events. The thing is, he's not. I feel like I know Jake Paul when he was growing up because I used to watch his videos. You know, this is the guy who faked a marriage on YouTube, who like faked a lot of shit on YouTube, and he did it for views mostly and money. Obviously, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but if you think about it, he's probably wasting more money in promotion and turning on the lights in those stadiums than he is paying his fighters on the undercard. Let's be real. Now it's like we acting like he's paying, like they getting paid big money. They're not getting paid big money. Like that's easy for him. Him putting all his fighters on his undercard. That's easy for him. That's easy money. If, like I said, it probably costs more money to run the event
Bro,
and promote the event.
how is that easy? What are you talking about? How can you just make these things up? It's free
Because
to
like
pay
I
fighters? It's free to
no,
pay?
no, but that's like the least he can do is what I'm trying to say. That's the least he can do.
What do you mean the
Because
least he can do? Why do you have this unfair standard for this promoter? What do you mean the least he can do, bro? You're not making sense.
Ness. He literally said his agenda is to put on his prospects and women fights. There's a reason why he's doing those 2 only.
Okay.
Because they the cheapest. They the cheapest. Let's be honest. They the cheapest.
Bro, I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Listen.
Hold on.
No. It's no disrespect to you. I
Now,
literally gotta end the show. It's not anything against you, but it just makes no sense what you're saying, my friend. Negative people see the glass half empty. So to you, he's going for the cheapest because it's the cheapest. Instead of the way that it really should be seen, he's going at the 2 least cared about parts of boxing, women and prospects. Like, you see what I'm saying? But we are in this world where we just want to be negative. I gotta go. I know we got callers. It's unfortunate. NestGTO, Instagram and Twitter. Let me make sure I ain't leave these counter punches. I think I left 2. Mr. Perfect, $2. Tommy Fury fighting. He's a better topic than Ryan. No, he not. Flashy boy, that's Mr. Perfect. Nobody cares about Japan, bro. Honestly, nobody cares about Tommy Fury, even with the win over Jake. He got less bubble than Bivol with the win over Canelo. NestGTO, Instagram and Twitter. Tom, where can they find you?
Yo, subscribe to my YouTube channel, Two Tone the Superstar. See y'all later, man.
Peace.